Well, it was just 5 guys on a night out. Oh, looks like they could box your lights out. Insatiable hunger, looking for the one they could take home right now. They're all getting salty. Wanna be something, but they're just not fast enough. Wanna be that Mac Daddy, but this Game of Thrones is just too tough. You can't be the king if you taste like shit. The other 4 guys don't mind a bit. And these randy boat bandies are so demanding. Not the pap flap, but I'm still standing. Wendy's just another silly girl I knew, but those days are all long gone. If you were right the first time, then how could you be wrong? Oh, you're 23 years old now. Stick with what you know. Burger joint just down the road seems like the place to go. Oh, it's comfortable and inviting, and it won't tell you lies. Oh man, bacon cheeseburger with those damn good fries. Well, I was just feeling kinda greasy. Backstreets feels kinda sleazy. Prices hiked as high as your tights, and I can't help just feeling queasy.
Oh god, the
Thank God
KFC
it's
dating
Friday.
sim.
Said nobody ever as we all flew out the door, acting up like a Dairy Queen, and a size queen's always wanting more. KFC, more like JFC. I wanna try something new to me. In with excitement, out with scoff.
This is going to be
disappointment can
fun.
rock off. It might be fun, but I'll never shack. If I die before then of a heart attack. If there's never a first time, then how can I come back? Oh, you're 23 years old now. Stick with what you know. Burger joint just down the road seems like the place to go. Oh, it's comfortable and inviting, and it won't tell you lies. Oh man, bacon cheeseburger with those damn good fries. Have your burger however you like. No, I don't mind. No, I don't mind. I'm just looking for the right one for me. Don't care how long it takes to find. However you like. No, I don't mind. No, I don't mind. I know she's the right one for me. Just the stress away from the daily grind. However you like. No, I don't mind. No, I don't mind. I'm just looking for the right one for me. Don't care how long it takes to find. However you like. No, I don't mind. No, I don't mind. I know she's the right one for me. Just the stress away from the daily grind. However you like. No, I don't mind. No, I don't mind. I'm just looking for the right one for me. Don't care how long it takes to find. However you like. No, I don't mind. No, I don't mind. I know she's the right one for me. Just the stress away from the daily grind. However you like. No, I don't mind. No, I don't mind. I'm just looking for the right one for me. Don't care how long it takes to find. However you like. No, I don't mind. No, I don't mind. I know she's the right one for me. Just to stress away from the daily grind.
Hello, everybody. It's a me, Mox, and here we are on a nice Tuesday afternoon. I had to remember what day it was. This week's been a very strange one. So first things first. Hello. It is the annual Waifu Month. The month of April. Every year, we celebrate the things that we enjoy, whether that's our personal interests, hobbies, or anything. So long as, of course, it's fine. I hate that I have to always add that context of within reason, but enjoying what makes us who we are and what we enjoy the most of things. It is a month in celebration of freedom. It is a month in celebration of creativity, passion. Over on the Discord, we have a dedicated channel to Waifu Lifu. And if you are part of that Discord, absolutely go in there and share the things that you enjoy the most. It doesn't just have to be waifus and husbandos. It can be things that you are passionate about at the current moment, things you wish to share and talk about. And that's kind of what it's all about. If you're into it, just be into it. Speaking of that kind of thing, way back in December, when we were doing the charity drive, I promised a couple of things. Oh, one of those things being that I would play I Love You, Colonel Sanders, the KFC dating game. A finger-licking good time. I've never played this before. It's been on my list of things to do. It has been out there for me to check out, and it has been recommended to me quite a bit. But I've never actually played it.
Say how.
You can die. You won't say how. Oh, God. Lordy, lordy, lordy. We also have a new, sort of setup on things, as you can see from the background and such. There has been some work that has been put into this. I like to say there was more than previous attempts. I think it's been about the same. Let's get over to the live thing, and let me go and sort out my audio, because I had to go and mute the game while I was doing things, because it took me a little bit to get the game to be found. Alright. Here we are. I'm gonna shrink myself a little bit. Whoa! Decided to grab me instead of let me shrink. Just yoinked me around. A little smaller. It should be a little bit more bearable for things. Okay. I Love You, Colonel Sanders. A finger-looking good timed dating simulator. Let's do this. Welcome, Chef. Before we get started, tell us your name. My name is Mal. Hello, biscuits. Hello, chicken. I'm curious, for those of you who are here, what the hell's your guys' opinion on KFC? You sleep softly as the morning sun casts a warm glow through the window of your modest student apartment. The world is peaceful and serene. You could stay in the moment forever. That part's in my window. Or you could wake up. Now, your first day of culinary school is no time to sleep in. Smack the clock. Up and at 'em. Lying in bed, you stare at the ceiling, thinking about everything that awaits you at the prestigious University of Cooking School Academy for Learning. I feel like cooking schools have a different name than that, but alright. I'm already noticing the KFC colors on the box here. Some chicken in the background. And I have no idea what that's all about. Also, what the hell is this thing? Oh, that's just the menu. KFC bucket. We got a bucket of chicken at all times. Your mind begins to wonder. Yeah, it has. Who will be there? What will you cook? What should you wear? Time begins to fly by, and you find your imagination getting away with you. Maybe we'll daydream for a little bit. Allow yourself to daydream, thinking about the future. It's here, finally, your first day of culinary school, so many dishes to prepare, so many students to meet. Your mind is swimming with possibilities. When you realize you're running late, you grab a biscuit and burst out through the door and hurt. Delicious. Just what you needed to wake up those taste buds. Steaming. Yikes, since you're in such a hurry that you forgot to put on any deodorant before running out the door. You're sweating buckets as you rush to arrive in time. Uh-oh. I actually try to keep, things like that in my bags for work and stuff like that in the event that I'm running late so that it's not, a problem. Standing in a squad... No, it's not the squad. The quad. Standing in the quad, you gaze upon the magnificent University of Cooking School Academy for Learning. Here comes your lifelong best friend forever, Miriam. She's the most adorably awkward person you've ever met, and you absolutely love her for it. Good morning, Mox. Are you excited for the first day of the rest of our lives? Actually, because I sure am. Excited, a little nervous. Okay, a lot nervous. It's just that this morning I made breakfast for myself, but, when I ate it, I couldn't taste any of the love in the food. What if I'm no good? What if I fail? She's crying. No, Miriam, don't cry. No tears in Waifu Month. None. No tears. There is no crying in waifus. Classic Miriam, raised by Master Chef parents, She's always held herself to a very high standard. Master Chef. No, no. Let's be positive here, Mox. Control. Focus. Let's be positive. Ah, get notifications. Ever since we were little babbies. Why do I read babies always as babby? Ever since we were little babies playing together, and you rescued me from that quicksand box, it's been clear to me that you're the most loving, caring person I know. You're going to do great. But with University of Cooking School Academy for Learning's famous 3-day only semesters, I'm afraid of being left behind and never catching up. 3 days? What? A sweet girl, Miriam has always had a flair for the dramatic. This summer, she got so nervous about her first kiss that she chipped a tooth practicing on a mannequin. Whoa, girly. Whoa, slow down. Should you pep talk her or change the subject to give her some relief? Let's give her a pep talk. Let's give her some reassuring words. Remember last month when we saw that fortune teller and had our tarot cards read? The lady with the mask who gave me nightmares? I'm trying to forget. I know she looked spooky, but she was so sweet. She told you that you were destined for great things. Remember, that card with the fancy-looking tower, and the other card featuring the handsome fellow in the red suit? I've been waiting for so long to meet a handsome fellow I could call my own, in a red suit perhaps. I'm sure you will soon. In no time we'll be graduating. You'll be delighting the world with your heartfelt cooking in no time at all.
Now hold in there, darling, I ain't got a clue.
Now hold there, darling, I ain't got a clue. No, Robert Kando isn't going to the KFC cooking school. As you talk Miriam up, you can feel her nerves begin to ease. You know what? Maybe everything will be okay after all. And if not, at least I have those killer bangs. They look a little messy, honestly. Can you believe I cut them myself? Yes. Yes, I can. You can definitely believe it. I cannot believe it. Before you can get another word out, you're rudely interrupted when someone smacks your books and custom engraved measuring spoons out of your hands and onto the ground. Why do I have engraved measuring spoons? Hey! It's Ashley, your arch rival. She's totally evil. But you can't help but be filled with jealousy. She can get anything she wants, and she knows it. Why she got the heart window, huh? Hello, Ashley. Oh, I didn't see you there, chicken shins. You leave Mox's shins alone. They're perfectly normal shins. Oh, you can't stand Ashley. Even her name is annoying. You know for a fact that's actually Ashley, but she had to add extra letters to make herself feel better than everyone. That's usually why people change names like that. To make them different, unique, stand out, despite the fact it's fucking Ashley. If anyone here knows what perfect shins look like, it's us. We're not going to let you or your really weird insults get to us.
White girl spotted.
White girl spotted. Across the quad, you see Ashley's best friend, Van the Man. Has stopped to look at his own reflection in the mirror. His pants are so tight you can see him casually working out his glutes while he styles his hair. Not like they're rocking glutes. It's very appropriate. It's very fitting, B. I'm gonna move the chat box just a little bit. Get off me. Get off me. There is a snoo with their mouth latched onto my head. Get off me.
I'm not biting.
You're not biting. It's because I bite back now.
Are you having a finger-licking good time?
I just got started and I'm already being insulted for having, not graceful shins.
Yeah, I heard you got chicken shins.
I have chicken shins. This lady apparently is my evil rival. This is my childhood best friend who does her own hair and doesn't know how to cut her bangs. You get those fool thoughts out of your brain right now. You get those fool thoughts out of your brain. I see it.
Oh, the only full thoughts I'm having is the weird dream I had.
Uh-huh.
Where apparently I needed to have surgery.
What?
Yeah.
Was it good surgery?
It was technically brain surgery?
That doesn't answer my question.
I never got to the part where I was actually getting the surgery. It was all just the prep stuff.
Got you. So why would...
But also, I've never had surgery, so I don't actually know what all
Where is
goes
he?
into the prep stuff.
Where is he? The Colonel? He's somewhere. We haven't gotten to there yet. We just got started. Unless you're talking about Van the Man. Ow.
Fuck. I watched the Grumps play this LOL.
Watch the Grumps. Van! You ring. Oh my god. You've never been sure what the arrangement is, but as long as you've known them, Ashley and Van have been just as close as you and Miriam, but substantially more devious. That dude's wearing, like, nothing. His fucking pompadour's a goddamn star. I can't believe the University of Cooking School Academy for Learning would ever allow people like you to attend as students.
What is this Jajas?
What is this judges? The judges. It is quite the pompadour. I know, right? You'd think they just hand us our diplomas.
How is he not a Joestar?
How is he not a Joestar? Because he doesn't have the star on his shoulder. Don't you know every JoJo has had a birthmark on their shoulder to signify they're a Joestar?
Shut up.
Don't you know?
I do know.
Don't you? Even though that shit didn't exist in the first 2 seasons. Anywho, or maybe hire us on as professionals. You amateurs could learn a lot from us. With the first day of school about to start, there's no time to properly tell these two off, so you resist the urge.
I learned that in that
Let's
JoJo,
go,
but
Miriam.
really fast series.
It's true. You can learn a lot from that one. It's really funny. Shh. See you later, losers!
Also, the dating sim we didn't know we needed. Classic Ritu Robert Kendo dating
We
sim.
don't need a Robert Kendo dating sim. Ah! As you approach the door, you see a goofy-looking kid pushing hard against the window directly next to it. Ah, I hate that sound. What the fuck? Oopsie. I think it's brown. You reach forward and easily pull the door open. That should do the trick. I love you! I think you mean thank you. My name is Pop. I was named after my Pop. He's old. I don't know why I looked at this kid and went, I should have given him a nasally voice. Could someone like this also be a student at the school? He must be one heck of a chef. Also, his name tag clearly says Bob, but I guess he's reading it upside down. Fuck. Hi, Pop. I'm Mox. So, are you going to make me hold this door all day? No. With that, the young man walks into the building ahead of you. Is it just me, or is he kind of cute? No. I think it's just you. You both shrug your shoulders before following him into the building. You stand in the edge of the room, unaware of where to sit. Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is this man? His gaze. It's piercing into me. I feel like I'm being judged. Stand in the edge of the room, unsure where to sit. Other students wander in and keep themselves busy chit-chatting. Scruffy-looking Pooch takes his place at the podium in the front of the class. Adorable! I sure hope he learned to watch his paws. Oh fuck, he talks. No, quiet down, everyone. Who is this unreasonably cute pup, and why is he in our culinary class? You must be Sprinkles, head instructor of the CEO of UCSAL. I'm so glad we finally got that abbreviated. Please, call me Professor Dog. I may be cute and a little fluffy, but I still demand respect. Woof! What? A cute dog is a professor? This is the best school ever! Guess only a dog's nose is capable of picking up all the nuances of fine dining. Out of nowhere, winds begin to rush around you as a swirl of cherry blossom petals fill the air inside the classroom. God damn it, Pop. I'm chilly. Someone close the window. And then he walks in. It's he. It is the man, the myth, the legend. All my VTubers freaking out. All I've done is turn my head to the side and it is just Wiggin. The VTuber knows he's arrived. You're immediately swept up in the aura of this new student and his remarkable goatee. Who knew anyone could be so handsome? Time stands still. It's him! If it isn't my favorite student, Harland. Colonel Sanders interrupts Sprinkles. Sorry, Professor Dog, before he could finish his sentence. Please, call me Colonel. Colonel Sanders. A hushed murmur rolls through the classroom as Colonel Sanders walks down the aisles of desks. Suddenly, the room is sweltering. Sweat begins to bead across your brow. You feel like everyone is looking at you. You're not entirely wrong. And this over here must be Sweaty Sweats a lot. Maybe. I've forgotten everybody. Maybe. But we should open that window back up before Faucet Pits melts into a puddle and evaporates entirely. Hold on just a second. Nobody talks to my friend like that. You two both know my name. We were in the same kindergarten class, and was supposed to hear all your really weird insults. Besides, when Mox sweats, it's not gross, it's beautiful. Look at that shimmer. Thanks. You turn to find Colonel Sanders standing right in front of you. He's like the fucking cryptid. He's just always there. Colonel Sanders, beautiful angel that he is, stands before you, smiling gently, his hand outstretched. And boy howdy, this classroom gets hotter than a Kentucky fryer. Please, use my handkerchief. You freeze up. Colonel Sanders is talking to you. Wait, Colonel Sanders is talking to you about how sweaty you look. Completely mortified. This can't be your first interaction. What if he never forgets this moment? How will you respond? I will take the handkerchief. As the President of the United States, Funny Valentine taught me, you always take the handkerchief. You stretch out your hand and Colonel Sanders placed the fine silk handkerchief in it. It's so beautiful. You hesitate to press it to your face, but when you do, the feeling is transcendent. It has this natural scent on it. It smells of the most delicious chicken you've ever smelled. He smells like a fucking fast food restaurant. Professor Dog steps in to settle the class down and get some ground rules. Welcome to University of Cooking School, Academy of Learning, the greatest culinary academy in the world. The birthplace of culinary legends past, present, and future. Many challenges await you. There will be tears. There will be blood. There might even be some really adorable tiny food. But when all is said and done, there will be a battle. You will lift your sporks and compete in the broom cooking arena. And then, another student enters the room, interrupts the professor's rousing speech. Hi guys, sorry I'm late. I hope everyone had a good summer. I really miss... Quiet! Late to class is bad enough, but interrupting my monologue. You're on the fast track out of here, young man. Are you even sure you're in the right place? Don't you recognize me? This is my third year in school with you as my teacher. Everyone stares at him blankly. Does no one remember me? You're expelled if you utter one more word before I finish. Let that be a lesson to you, students, that tardiness is unacceptable. There's a chicken on the podium he's standing on. In fact, it's like a bucket down here. Even Clank made it here on time, rolling halfway across town on his tiny wheels. Turn to see the student Sparkles is referencing, who appears to be some sort of industrial kitchen appliance. The class bursts into laughter. What's the face? Holy shit. Aw, that's a cute smile. Oh, Clank, you rascal. Sprinkles walks in the classroom as everyone stands in silent obedience. When he gets to you, he lifts his nose into the air and takes a deep whiff. Your diet is lacking. Based on what I'm picking up here, you definitely need a multivitamin. You should take better care of yourself. I've never had a talking dog as a teacher before, but Sprinkles' reputation for being smart but tough is well known. You just You decide to try and butter him up by giving him a treat from your pocket. But what kind? Why do I just have these in my pocket? Why do I just have these in my pocket? Well, this is a chicken-based dating sim, so let's go with the chicken snack. You reach beneath your apron. Return with a chicken snack in your hand. Sprinkle's eyes goes wide as he locks onto it. His favorite. Well. I think there might be some competition for a new star student. The furry professor immediately devours the snack, leaving your hand slick with a coating of warm doggy drool. Ugh. You see the other students eyeing you jealously, but pay no mind to them. If they wanted to succeed in life, they should have learned the importance of carrying a range of dog treat flavors on them at all times. That is not good life practice! Settle down, young chefs. Take your seats and prepare to have your minds open to the amazing possibilities of culinary creation. As everyone rushes to claim their favorite seats, you're left standing at the front of the room with 2 options remain. Hey Mox, there's still a seat here!
Would that not be good for you, though?
If you're not interested. Would that not be good for me? Why would that be good for me? Are you talking to Snoo? Are you referring to Snoo Snacks? I'll have you know, I am the Snoo Snack. I don't need to carry anything with me. I am simultaneously nutrition and entertainment, all rolled up into one chewy and delectable package. Yes, that is how I describe myself. No, I'm not changing it. We are locking this shit in. 2 good options, but what will I choose? Oh no! Do I sit by Colonel Sanders? Or do I sit by my childhood best friend? Oh, these choices are really weighing on me. What do you think, guys? Should I go and sit down next to the popular boy? Who's probably, like, way older than he has any right to be here? Or should I sit next to my friend Miriam, who cuts her hair and defended me and called me sweaty, but called my sweat pretty? I don't know. While we're thinking things over, let me just snooze that. Such a difficult decision. Who do I go for? He's about Colonel Sanders. The Colonel. He's staring at me. Miriam's being blocked the fuck out by things, so... https://clips.twitch.tv/charming_spyc-fzyhp. He clipped it. Of course he clipped it. Move to take your seat by Colonel Sanders. It appears he brought no books, pens, or pencils. However, his perfect upright posture shows off a seriousness that makes you confident in his desire to learn. Thank you for offering me the seat. I've only had 2 rules. Do all you can and do it the best you can. It's the only way you'll ever get that feeling of accomplishing anything. That's so inspiring. A little off topic if you ask me, but okay. As soon as you settle into your seat, the professor makes an announcement. Think fast, it's time for a pop quiz. Yay, a quiz about me. This incredibly important and surprisingly short quiz will tell me if you're ready for life in culinary school. Keep your knives sharp and focus sharper. Here comes question number 1. Train is traveling to point B and B is traveling to point A. How important is it to wash your hands before cooking? Extremely. Looking at you, Pop. That's right. It is fucking important you always wash your hands. Constantly. Forest is to a tree as chicken is to a feather. That's right. What is the most efficient eating utensil ever created? A spork. That's right. What food is best for a broken heart? Pancake that looks like a silly face. Anything as long as it's prepared with love and not too much salt. That's right. Is Sprinkles a good boy? No! He's a talking dog that teaches at a culinary school. He is the best boy! That's right. Your total score is a perfect 5 out of 5! Be honest. Did you cheat? No? You look up and see Colonel Sanders has been watching your score. He's impressed. I know we just met, but I have to confess, I think you have a beautiful brain. Oh. Oh. Wow, swoon. Hot diggity, Mox, you just scored some major Colonel Sanders points with that performance. Oh boy. I'm suddenly like thinking about the things I have lined up for Waifu Month. I'm thinking about all the stuff I'm going to be diving into with all of this. And of all the things I've got, there are at least 2, possibly 3 dating sims in this. It's going to be a lot of this. Oh man. Then have your attention, students. I have an important announcement to make. Time for lunch. We just got here! Wow, the cafeteria is as nice as any restaurant you've ever eaten at. It makes sense that the school dedicated to cooking would also be serious about eating. Yeah, no, that fucking Stewart cafeteria circa 2015. There's gotta be something to that. Fucking the windows. A delicious fragrance wafts through the room and tickles the end of your nose. Mouth waters. Do you smell that? That must be our lunch. It smells crazy good. Everyone, can I have your attention? Is it about lunch? No, I just wanted to apologize for my tardiness. You see, I was... Howdy, folks. I'd like to make an announcement. Hey, It's about lunch. Everyone cheers. But Shh. Lunch. She said shh. In honor of the new semester, I have prepared something special to share with everyone at lunch. That must be the smell I smelled. Indeed, that smell. You hold your breath, waiting to see what food this mysterious student has created. I've heard he's very talented, but the rumor's true. Is this? Colonel Sanders lifts a large bucket above his head. Its contents glimmers in the light. Piled high are huge pieces of chicken, breaded and fried to a crispy and golden finish. The aroma envelops you. You begin to feel warm, safe. This chicken will protect me. This chicken will fulfill me. This chicken will fill me! Colonel Sanders has filled a bucket with chicken. What a novel concept. Fucking sarcasm, huh? Your stomach begins to grumble as if to say, stop thinking and start eating. For years, I have been developing a secret recipe for the perfect fried chicken. But by my calculation, nothing less than 11 herbs and spices are required to achieve the perfect balance of flavor. So fun fact I actually learned recently. Because for some reason, Snoo has, like, a bunch of KFC trivia. I don't know why. But they do. Apparently, the original recipe for KFC is not the same recipe that we use nowadays. Apparently, the original recipe had more going on with it and it had a much better flavor than the modern KFC. Which makes me wonder, because KFC chicken is pretty damn good, honestly. At least in my opinion of things. So what the fuck was the previous recipe like? That it was better than what it currently is.
Of chicken? Who are you? The scout?
Maybe I've got a bucket of chicken. Hey, I got a big bucket of chicken. You look around and notice that every other student has a pen and paper and is scribbling notes as fast as they can. But that's all I'll say about that. What? You think we want your stupid secret recipe, dude? Pshaw! Nah, my dude. Nah. I'm just, drafting a last will and testament in case one of those ingredients is a poison. Got it. He looks around nervously to see if anyone else is laughing at his sick burn. As a man who realizes he fumbled that. You wait to see what zinger Ashley is prepared to follow up, but she suddenly takes a different approach. Yeah, and I was just, like, writing in my diary. Dear diary, today I smelled something beautiful. I knew at that moment that only the hands of a true gentleman could fry chicken so tender. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, she became a whole new fucking character all of a sudden. You see her body language change from bitter and evil to sweet and innocent. As she slides closer to Colonel Sanders, she realizes that he is destined for greatness.
5 Spice Girls and 7 people called her on Twitter.
Didn't know that. Didn't know that. That's funny. Do appreciate that at least. She realizes that he is destined for greatness and fame with cooking skills like this. She wants him all to herself. You! How dare you? Oh, please. Well then, the madman, if you don't want any. I'll take his! Whoa, hold on! I mean, I guess I'll try. He takes one bite, and his eyes grow wide. He starts contorting his face as he tries to hold in his pure exhilaration. Act unimpressed. Easy now. There's enough for everyone. Please, my fellow classmates, dig in. I don't think a bucket of chicken is going to be enough to satiate an entire classroom of people. You would need, like, 2 buckets of chicken, Colonel. I'm fighting. I'm fighting the goddamn commercials right now. Take one of the pieces of fried chicken out of his bucket and sink your teeth into it. Bucket. It's amazing! Bucket. Tasting Colonel Sanders' food transports you to another dimension.
Shokyuji no Soma the dating sim.
Is that the Food Wars fucking thing? Alone with your taste buds, gripping a drumstick in your hand, you float weightlessly. Focus your mind and meditate on this moment. Try and identify every flavor. Savor the moment and everything that it tells you about Colonel Sanders' culinary heart. Swim towards the light. I mean, I feel like these two are the right answers. So I want this one. Somewhere up ahead, a bright light beckons you. The flavors are so intense you become wrapped up in them. Unable to resist, you reach towards the light. It grabs your hand and pulls you closer. Closer. Till your fingertip connects with the end of everything. You are forever lost in the land of tender fried chicken bliss. Your mind dissolves. There is no box now. There's only herbs and spices! Though Miriam tries to revive you, she cannot. Game
herbs.
over. I did it! I fucking ate a piece of chicken and died! In front of everyone!
I'm so glad.
I had a fucking feeling that's what was gonna happen. Let's try again. Let's not give up. Biscuit. Ba 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 ba. Skipping ahead. We're skipping ahead. The Colonel has a bucket of chicken, and you know what that happens when a man bursts out a bucket of chicken. We transcend the realm of the physical being and into the realm of the astral. We go beyond to the spirit plane of thoughts and sounds. And in this case,
Colonel Sanders, is that a fired chicken drumstick in your pocket, or are you happy to see Mox?
Colonel Sanders, is that a fucking drumstick in your pocket? Are you like me and keep random bits of meat inside of your goddamn pants at all times? Let's think about the Colonel's culinary heart. The flavors in your mouth are beautiful, pure, heavenly. What a guy! Along with the flavors, he feels something that can only be described as love. For a man, for a flavor. Are they the same? What is? Are we describing Snoo right now? After tasting his food, we try to get some one-on-one time with Colonel Sanders. You approach him. Colonel Sanders smiles ever so softly as you approach. He stops what he's doing and allows you to break the silence. Colonel, I wondered if I could talk to you for a second. Anything for a fellow chef. What exactly was on that chicken? Whoa! How bold to come out and ask. It's an idea I had for a new combination of flavors that will make me my fortune, establish my legacy for all time as I open a chain of highly successful fried chicken restaurants. No big deal. Why do you have a chicken cane? It's just you and me here talking. I can keep a secret. In fact, I've got some of my own that I'd be willing to trade. What's the rush? The semester is only getting started. We've got 2 more whole days to get to know each other. It's a disgusted face. He's clearly not going to give it up easily, but it doesn't hurt to be persistent. You know what they say about secrets, Colonel? Shouldn't learning be fun?
Aw.
You've got moxie. I give you that. Aw, he's giving me a nickname already. Oh, 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 oh. I understand that's not actually what I mean. Colonel Sanders looks both ways to make sure you're truly alone, and that he is safely crossing the street, then leans in. You can feel his warm breath as he whispers.
Just one ingredient. But you can't tell.
Blank. Wow. You'd never have guessed that. In fact, you're not even sure where you get some if you searched. But it's MSG. While you're wrapped up in that huge revelation, you notice that Colonel Sanders has disappeared while everyone else is still in the cafeteria. You decide to look for him. You find Colonel Sanders outside, standing in the quad. Oh, it's you again. Howdy. Sometimes I like to come outside and look at the school buildings. I think about how my story will continue on after I've graduated. Sounds like you have big plans. I dare say. The biggest. I'll leave my mark on the world. Bet on that. Alone together for the first time, you figure now is the perfect moment to show your personality to him. Nag him to show your own strength. Wow him with a big idea. To add an additional ingredient to really spice things up. Be modest, but thoughtful. Let's be modest, but thoughtful, because I feel like these other 2 things are overbearing. Well, I just wanted to tell you that I really enjoyed your food. Now you've gotten his attention. The flavors were complex, but comforting. The interplay between salty, savory, and peppery, it was perfect. I appreciate the compliment, Mox. I'm sure you'll be a big success. I know we've only met today, but I'm starting to get the same feeling about you. We should head back inside. The next lesson starts soon. You step into a massive cooking arena, where the afternoon lesson will take place. Each student gets an oven, all the tools and ingredients they could ever need. Look at this place! It's magnificent! Finally, we get to show our stuff! Oh, wait a second. Oh no, we have to show our stuff. What if I totally blow it? You're not going to blow anything, except maybe kisses to the crowd of fans you're going to earn with your signature adorable tiny food creations! Welcome, students, to the cooking arena. For today's lesson, we'll be cooking with partners, Rip and pair off. Naturally, Miriam looks over at you, but unable to control yourself, pounce Colonel Sanders. I'm actually disappointed that I couldn't choose Miriam. Hey, Colonel, would you like to tackle the lesson as a team? A team of 2, that is. me and you, if that wasn't clear. I love you. Want to be my partner?
Aw.
Sure, Mox. I'll prepare our station. Hey, I don't think you heard me. Without you as a partner, Miriam is left standing all alone. 2 different students quickly take notice. Hello, my new partner. Beep boop. Bzzz. Oh my, 2 potential partners? I'm so sorry, gentlemen, but I don't know who to choose. It looks like you'll have to pick for her. Friend duties can be a little awkward, but that's the price you pay for not being alone forever. Who do you want to ask to be Miriam's partner? Clank. Sorry, Pop, but I think Miriam will be partnering with Clank today. It's okay. I already ain't. It's not entirely clear if Pop has any idea what the point of school even is at this juncture. Clank is clearly excited to have some attention. Heat boils up and begins to roll back and forth. Hold on there, fella. You don't even know the assignment yet. Technically, Clank might not have a face, but there's something charming and earnest about him. Bzz. Tissue? I hardly know you. judders, and a panel shakes loose. You get the impression this is a sign of affection. Looks like you two will be fine. Now it's time to focus on your own cooking classwork. Alright, you two, for today's lesson we're going to keep it simple. Pick a basic dish and divide it up the steps. No chef is an island. It takes 2 flints to make a fire. You get the idea. Which dish do you suggest to your partner, Colonel Sanders? Steak tartare seems easy enough. It's fancy, you don't need to even cook it. Using octopus will blow Colonel Sanders. Your grandmother's mashed potatoes and gravy. Well, this is a KFC thing. And that's a big deal, is their fucking mashed potatoes and gravy. I've always been something of a down-home chef. I was thinking we could make something warm, inviting, and comforting. Maybe mashed potatoes and gravy? I couldn't imagine one without the other. I prefer mashed potatoes with gravy, honestly. Snoo prefers mashed potatoes just relatively plain with, like, salt and pepper and stuff. So whenever we do that kind of stuff, we don't usually get to have the groovy, because only one person will be eating it. Colonel Sanders casts a coy look at you, causing your whole face to go beet red. Embarrassed, you quickly turn away. I'll go get the potatoes! No, please, let me. Picking perfect produce is a passion of mine, as is alliteration. Looks like things are getting pretty fresh around here. Does someone have a crush on Colonel Sanders? I don't know! Do you? I'm pretty sure I saw you change your entire, like, person in the presence of him, Ashley! We're just cooking partners. Mind your own business. Sanders' heart is my business, and you better keep your fingers off my man! You laid claim to him already. Do you have chicken legs cut out of your fucking stockings? Did someone call for me? No, geez, Van. While I'm over here crushing Mox's dreams, you were supposed to be taking care of her classwork. That was the deal, remember? Colonel Sanders returns, armful of peeled potatoes. He tosses them into a boiling water and turns his attention to you and your old friend. Oh, howdy there, Ashley. Van? Are we working in a quartet instead of a duet now? It's too loud. It's too loud. It's way too loud. Actually, no. It looks like Mux was struggling, so we offered to give them a hand. You know how it is, these young amateur chefs need a lot of mentoring. I was going to say, Colonel Sanders, that maybe I could also teach you a thing or two about fancy food. Maybe one day you might be able to get up to my level. Doubt it. Don't be rude, Van. Personally, I have no doubts whatsoever about Colonel Sanders' ability to concoct creations worthy of admiration. After all, your fried chicken was quite spectacular. But, Colonel, if you ask me, I might make a better partner for you than this thing that has positioned itself at your station. Don't you feel deep down we cast complementary shadows? We fit together, like a thigh and a drumstick. It just makes sense. Nothing about this makes any sense, but one thing is clear. She's coming for Colonel if you don't watch it. Ashley is going at you hard. You need to ask for some backup here before things get ugly. Turn to Colonel Sanders, hug of hunks, your time of need, and marry him. Your forever bestie who always has your back. Miriam! The big bully! Turn to Miriam, and as soon as you find her, she senses it and looks back. This girl's friend in need radar is second to none. She immediately comes running over. Is somebody threatening my friend? I will destroy them! I actually think that Ashley and Van were just leaving. Leaving you in the dust. Via my skills as a chef, perhaps, but stepping away from this competition, you are sorely mistaken. Miriam, you're a loyal friend. Vox is my partner for today's activity. You look for Sprinkles in hopes that he might step in. He's nowhere to be found. Darn those cute corgis and their short but sturdy stature. Look down at your station and realize that in the tension moment, your hands have been cooking on autopilot. Distracted by the drama, you've already crushed the boiled potatoes into a perfectly creamy mesh texture, with plenty of butter and cream for flavor. It's as if your natural passion guided you through the steps you know so well while your attention was elsewhere. I know just what to do. Colonel Sanders extends his hand. He's holding a beautiful white porcelain gravy boat, out of which pours a smooth brown gravy, smothering your nearly finished potato dish. Gravy flows down the mound of mashed potatoes. The results look spectacular. Granny would have been proud. Colonel Sanders holds out a spork to you. You reach out and grab hold of it, but he doesn't immediately let go. The two of you stand holding the same spork, and for that moment, all the madness and pressure, this crazy world stops. Your eyes lock. The moment is electric. Time stands still. If you love something, set it free. Together, you dig the utensils into your mashed potatoes, let the heaping sporkful up. When you see Ashley with a sinister look, you know she's plotting against you to be with Colonel Sanders. And then, filled with rage and without thinking, you fling the sporkful of mashed potatoes right into Ashley's stupid, beautiful face! Van, do something! Scooping up a finger, Van tastes the dripping mashed potatoes and gravy and realizes that it's delicious! Horrified by this revelation, he slinks away. Will he be able to cook something with that much love and integrity? Hold on there, Mox! We do not waste food in the broom cooking arena. Colonel Sanders, I expect better from you. If you throw one more spoonful, you'll both be prepared to eat it from wherever it lands. And I have potato face. Van rushes back, recovered dish in his hand. Mashed potatoes and gravy? Pathetic. In just a few minutes, I had prepared a full meal. Gaze upon my specialty, braised tentacle of octopus in my silky saltwater sauce, laid on a battle axe forged by my supreme chef ancestors. You've ignored me for too long! This ends now, and as I will have the first bite, and you will look on with envy. The interrupting student rushes at Van and swipes a bite of his signature dish right off the plate. No, don't! Something about this dish doesn't strike my nose quite right. I think the octopus was rushed, and may have turned in the process. The results could be toxic. Too late. It's been eaten. I think I left something in the oven. I don't feel good. It killed him! Everyone step back. Don't take another bite. When you look at the plate, it's gone. You notice the tip of the tentacle being slurped up into Pop's mouth. Pop winces in pain for just a moment. Then it's almost immediately back to his oblivious self. Say, tastes like poison. The entire class is gathered to watch Pop's final moments. Shock has frozen the whole crowd. They are motionless as statues.
Ayo, what the fuck?
Ayo, the fuck. Class bell rings, disrupting the moment and snapping everyone back to reality. It appears that Pop's enthusiasm for trying new things, despite obvious danger, has inoculated him against poisons of all kinds. I'm not sure the professors here make enough money. Hello. I just turned into a ghost over here. Seeing that you're shaken up by that really annoying student and all his nonsense, Colonel Sanders approaches you. I'm sorry you had to go through that. Please, let me walk you home. What? Like for real? Oh, come on! You follow Colonel Sanders out of the room. At night, the school building has taken on another vibe entirely. It's dark and more than a little spooky. And someone fucking died here today! It wasn't me, this time. Colonel Sanders stands in the quad's neon glow and speaks softly. Those mashed potatoes you made in class today. Before you go on, I want you to know they're not a great representation of my skills. I didn't even realize I was making them. They were amazing. Tasting them, it reminded me of why I became so passionate about food to begin with. Colonel Sanders is getting choked up. Cooking is obviously important to him in a way that you find inspiring. Now might be the perfect time to tell him you've developed feelings for him. Colonel Sanders? Yes, Mox. There's something I need to tell you. Hold it right there! There's something I need to tell you first. Ah, jeez. You see, when I was just a boy, I had a dream that one day I would be the greatest chef the world has ever seen. And every day since, I have been working towards that dream. Day and night. Never stopping. Never resting. Also, lifting a lot of weights. Like, so many weights. We should follow our dreams with all our hearts, that our souls may grant them like wishes floating on a shooting star. Hey, no, you... Shut up! I'm the one here to say inspirational stuff and be the star of the story. Are we forgetting that your cooking literally killed a guy? You can't prove that! I also saw you kill that guy. What was his name? Somewhere in the distance you hear a long, sad sigh. Ah! Forget him, we're talking about me! Me! I'm the hero! The Spork Monster is here to fight our hero! The fuck is happening? I left the fridge door open. Litter nerds! How dare you threaten me? Just as I was letting my guard down my guard and connecting with another chef on an emotional level. Be afraid of me because I'm a monster, see?
Suddenly a horror story.
Yeah, suddenly. Is he rhyming on purpose or is it just a coincidence? Before you can discuss syntax any further, it's a turn-based fight sequence. What do you do? Attack! Decide to go on the attack. Which attack will you use? Cook with love! Cooking with love does 1 damage. It just got real. That attack really upset Spork Monster. Spork Monster goes on the attack. They spit hot gravy at you. Take 1 damage. Decide to go on the attack. Worked last time, right? Cook with love. Spork Monster won't forget this. Spork Monster is really feeling threatened by your attack. Focuses their mashed mind and draws energy from Mother Earth itself. They grow larger, more intimidating. How will you respond? Okay, maybe we should defend this one. Decide to defend. Which defense will you use? Trepidation! You hold your head between your hands and mutter, "This is not happening, this is not happening." Spork Monster is no quitter. Buffed up and ready to rumble, they go on the attack once again. Spork Monster uses multi-utensil. You take 2 damage from the attack. If you take much more damage, you're not going to survive the battle. Go! Cook for love does 1 damage. Spork Monster is oozing cheese sauce in the line of the squad. I wonder who's going to have to clean it up. Really vulnerable. Spork Monster prepares its ultimate attack. Rounded edge. Vile villain! Your reign of terror stops here. Colonel Sanders summons the energy of 1,000 chickens. Pot Pie Power Pinch! Pot Pie Power Pinch does 10 damage. Spork Monster is defeated. You saved me. An injured Spork Monster spews steam into the night. Spare this wretched beast! Managed to tamp down your own disgust at the sight of the gnarly beast long enough to realize that he is still a living creature with a pure soul who deserves your pity, not your wrath. Begone, beast! Don't you dare come back for a follow-up encounter tomorrow. I won't forget this, and I certainly won't be back, like you said. Spork Monster scuttles off into the night. The defeated monster left behind a special item. It appears at first to be a cookbook, but upon closer inspection, it's so much more. It's a book of magical spells with a golden chicken on the cover. Ooh, have we found the foulest machination of dark magic? A chickenomicon, as you say. We open the cover and find a library card tucked inside. The last name to have signed it out is Borko. Borko, that name sounds strangely familiar. Your blood is pumping as you stand in the quiet of the night, holding the mysterious book in your hands. As you come down from your battle buzz, you realize that your final attack has left you completely depleted. The world around you begins to fade away. Without any energy to keep your eyes open, darkness overtakes you. The image of Colonel Sanders flashes before your eyes as you fall asleep. He must have helped you get home. In your tired state, you don't know if you could have made it without him. What a guy. You want to thank him, but you don't have the strength to utter a single word. You feel your cover is being pulled over you as you are tucked in tightly. Good night, my Colonel. In your dreams, you're together with Colonel Sanders. For some reason, Sprinkles is also there, instructing your love. Dreams are weird. You awake on day 2 and attempt to process the wild visions you had. Were they memories or premonitions? And then there was that secret ingredient that Colonel Sanders went ahead and told you outright. Not much of a secret, huh? It's probably just because he already trusts you so much. Sure, that makes sense. We'll go with that. You meet up with your bestie in front of the school. Hold on just 1 second. I just have to pop this wonderful cough drop into my mouth, I am already feeling the fatigue of voice acting. There's a lot going on, and I'm being loud, and I'm being rambunctious today. Don't want to lose my voice on day 1 of Waifu Month. Before you can tell her about the encounter with the Spork Monster, she launches into a story of her own. Okay, I know this might sound a little strange, but I think I might be, I think I might like Clank. Like him? Like? I know it sounds like it's moving too fast, but there's something about him. I like him. Like him. We got to talking after class, and he's actually a totally sweet guy. Not only that, but he's really smart. He told me all kinds of stories about Colonel Sanders. Did you know that Colonel Sanders was the most popular kid in his high school? No, but that does make sense. Yeah, he was so popular, he was voted prom king at a school he didn't even go to, was also the convertible that he himself rode in on the front of the homecoming parade. I'm thinking maybe something got lost in the pressure cooker language translation there. Either way, maybe it'd be best if you took it slow with this new boy. Like I am with Colonel Sanders. You? And Colonel Sanders. The coolest guy in school. The most famous student who ever attend University of Cooking School Academy of Learning. You're a thing now. We definitely connected yesterday. Haha, sure you did. You're great. Why wouldn't he be into you, I guess? Laughing at the implication that you and Colonel Sanders might be a thing is definitely not cool. You are great! I have an idea on how to prove that your love is real. Well, if he's not into me, why did he tell me one of his secret ingredients? No, you idiot. Richie's eyes lit up. A secret ingredient? Yeah, I just said a secret ingredient. Is there a dramatic echo in here? Marion checks to make sure you're alone before continuing. So, this summer while I was on vacation with my family, a lovely man approached me in the botanical garden where I was wandering. This can't be good. He told me all about the passion for spices. Secret spices. The man even gave me some to show me what he meant. He said it was a powder created from a super duper rare dried flower petal, and if I did him a big favor, I have some of my own. And please, Miriam, don't tell me. So I filled my suitcase with them and brought them home. He was so nice. He even met me at the gate when I arrived. Later, when I cooked with him, a very strange feeling came over me, and the flavor was unlike anything I'd ever tasted. I think you're being very liberal with the meaning of spices here. Whatever. Anyhow, we both share an interest in cooking, and we stayed in touch, you know, like pen pals. I bet he would love to know more about new spices. Well, I'm definitely not supposed to share Colonel Sanders' secret recipe. Besides, I only know the one ingredient, so I doubt it'd be used to anyone. Please, 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 it would mean the world to me. No one has to know it came from you or from Colonel Sanders. I can't lie! But I can't tell! Fuck! Choices. My honor as a friend is being questioned. I'm sorry, Colonel. Okay, I tell you, but it has to stay secret. Miriam nods furiously. You told me he uses blank. No one would have guessed that, would you? Her eyes light up.
Are you a friend with more?
Whoa, you a friend with more? I'm a friend with my friend. I just met the Colonel, and despite the fact that me and him are apparently hitting it off, and I'm already creating our marriage certificate, I've known Miriam longer, at least a day. However, she immediately turns around and does some thumb typing on her phone that you can't quite see. That's probably not good. If we're gonna ask her to confirm that she was definitely not texting secrets to other people, you're interrupted. Wind rushes in. Cherry blossom petals fill the air. It's Colonel Sanders. He's arrived at school. Stand back and admire his majestic glory. Colonel Sanders' horse is truly a thing of beauty. Not ever acknowledging that he's being watched, he does a short horse dance before dismounting with a flourish. He then slaps the beautiful creature gently on the rear, sending it running free into the countryside. You are struck by the sight of him, that you lose the ability to speak coherently. Oh, I didn't realize anyone was watching. Don't worry, he knows his way home. You attempt to compliment Colonel Sanders, but words don't come out exactly right. What a horseful beaut you have! I mean, what a horseful beaut you have! Dang it, that's what I just said. Being a good friend, Marianne intends to cover for you. Oh, Mox is just really nervous around people they like. What? That's not helping. I mean, they got food poisoning and we're up all night. It was gruesome. You should have seen it. She gives you a wink and a smile as to say, situation handled. Can't blame a girl for trying. And with that, Colonel Sanders disappears from the school, leaving you and Miriam to follow. When you enter the classroom, you can see your two rivals, Ashley and Van Van, are doing something bad. But the way they're hiding, you know it must be really bad. Like, counterfeiting recipes bad. Experimenting with restricted ingredients bad. Summoning a demon bad. You're trying to get a peek over at Van Van's hulking shoulder. He sees you coming. Whoa there, little one. I'm not sure you're ready to handle this. Why don't you make like a bee and mind your own wax, honey? That's a... The extra of honey is actually pretty nice. I enjoyed that one. Tell them to stop acting immature. Humiliate and dress the rivals down for their immature behavior. Culinary school is to be respected. This kind of nonsense is a waste of everyone's time. Now you've upset them. Oh, and you're the emperor of cooking, are you? You make the rules? I'm not sure you know a good meal if it ate you! Being the best chef in the world takes more than just culinary skills. It takes creativity. It takes panache. And it doesn't hurt to use a little evil. Finally get a look at what they were hiding, and you instantly recognize it. It's a book, just like the one you found after the encounter with the spork monster. That's the same book I found last night in the quad. Ashley immediately elbows Van Van, who hides the book behind his back. I don't know what you're talking about. This book is a family heirloom, and its contents are secret. You notice that they haven't been studying the book. They've got Pop pinned to the wall, and they're tossing potato skins at him as he tries to catch them in his mouth. We're playing. Before you can dig in any further. Okay, hold on. Sorry, I got a phone call. And it apparently was nothing. So it's probably a spam call. So that's fun. Before you can dig in any further, you're interrupted by the arrival of more students. It's almost time for class. Beep, beep. Whoa, what's going on? Whoa. Clink must be running late. He's in such a hurry that he rolls right over Van Van's meaty foot. Hey, watch it, you bucket of bolts. You watch how you talk to him. He didn't do anything. Bzz, womp. Who do you think you're talking to? I've never heard such language. Not even from a stand mixer. Womp, womp. No, your mother was a stand mixer. Van Van jumps to attack Clank, but Clank shocks Van Van, sending him flying across the room. Protect me, Colonel Sanders. These crazed men are about to come to blows. I think it must be over me. I'm not interested in either of them. Ashley's tone has completely changed in an instant. She bats her eyelashes at Colonel Sanders. Surely he knows that this is a ruse, right? Gentlemen, get a hold of yourselves. Save it for the arena at least. Or don't. Honestly, what do I care? I've got lofty career aspirations to focus on. Maybe I can help you with a business plan. Just then, Sprinkles arrives to signal the true start of the class day. He's panting, which doesn't seem that abnormal. He's a professor, but he's also a dog. Students, please take your seats. I apologize for my late arrival. I spent the morning chasing a car around town, and my tiny legs are very, very tired. But I'm here now, and I hope you're ready to learn. He rubs his furry dog belly. He loves it. After he catches his breath, Sprinkles regains the control of the classroom. Without further ado, we'll review the global history of my favorite fowl, the chicken! You want to pay attention to the lesson. Truly you do. Which is why in 1776, at the signing of the Declaration of Independence, it was chicken who first signed their name. But you can't help but daydream about Colonel Sanders. You miss most of the important parts. When you come to, Sprinkles is holding a tray of food in front of you. Well, Knox, naturally this appears to be a sample platter. Which item do you sample? Pepper. Brightly colored pepper stands at the end of the other items. It sparkles in the most eye-catching way, so naturally reach out and grab it and eat it right away. However, your body is not prepared for the heat. Pepper is triggering an immense spice hallucination. Feels like forever as you trip through the universe. My friend, ooh. This guy again? I'm here to give you an important message. Ooh. You must avenge my death and fulfill your destiny. All you must do is... As I was saying, to fulfill your destiny, all you must do is... Sorry, I think I got some spice in the stuck in my throat. It's fine, I'll work through to fulfill the prophecy. You must. She is beginning to regain consciousness. Oh man. Come to and find everyone is staring at you. Pepper was the life of its kind on Earth, and now it's gone forever. You think to yourself, geez, I should pay better attention. Don't make mistakes. I'm sure he'll forgive you someday. Come on, it's time for lunch. Before anyone can relax, the cafeteria lights dim. Your rivals enter to make a dramatic announcement. Today's lunch will be prepared via time competitive cook-off. Level theatrics with these two is off the charts. Demand that they stop wasting everyone's time. Is everything a competition with you two? Yes. Yes! Well, not with me. I'm on a personal journey to learn to love. Sure, why not? But definitely not to constantly battle. Yeah! Stop getting your genres crossed. Do you have some portable monsters to capture or something? I need to eat if I'm gonna have energy to sustain my education and pursue my dreams of being a master chef. How are you supposed to get anywhere if you're constantly fending off challenges from every know-it-all with an apron? Besides, I already brought my own lunch. Mox, you should have it. I'll give you all the energy you need to succeed. Miriam reaches out and presents a gift to you. My special grilled cheese and tomato soup with chocolate milk to wash it down, and a tartlet for dessert. Such a tiny meal. Where did you get all of the tiny utensils? It only takes you about 5 seconds to eat Miriam's tiny food. It was just what you needed for motivation. You know what? I learned enough for today. Let's battle! Just as things reach a boiling point, Sprinkles steps in. Surely he'll put a stop to this madness. Now, students, please settle down. This is a lunchroom, not a sports court. Finally, a little sense. You breathe a sigh of relief. At least not until we have the timer! Just then, a huge red light blasts you in the face, flashing the words, timer ready. That's what I'm talking about. Aroo! I stand corrected. If it's a battle you want, it's a battle you get. My bestie can best the best of them. Believe it! Like a diamond, I was formed under pressure, and now is my chance to shine. I will defeat you myself. You had his chicken, and you made his mashed potatoes and gravy at the day one, and you're feeling like you can really impress him again here. Spoil some water for the potatoes. Think fast. If the timer runs out, you'll be forced to pick randomly. What temperature does water boil at? Fahrenheit. That's wrong. What were you thinking, Mike, that you're hitting the game? You're gonna need seasons of chicken before you cook. You don't know Colonel Sanders' recipe, so you have an idea. 7. That's wrong. No! Basic steps going. It's time to elevate your craft. What state of mind offers the most flavor? Trust. That's wrong. I'm begging you to get together. Get him a dog. It's never the wrong time for dog jokes. 3 in a... Is 3 in a row wrong enough to cause a game over? Yep. Game over. Try again. I died. I died. Panicked. Wasn't thinking straight. Alright. Stop wasting everyone's time. Let me eat the food. Okay. 100 seconds after you turn the heat on. That's wrong. Shit. 11. That's right. You might not know all the ingredients yet, but you're headed in the right direction. And now that you got some basic steps going, it's time to elevate your craft. Vigilance. No. Next question. The classmate's room for Ashley is simply stronger and faster than you. You better pick up the pace if you want to survive. When you were a child, your father told you to never forget where you came from. Every day, you meditate on his advice and draw energy from that place. That would be a great time to understand. Where does it come from? The shoulder of Orion. No. How could you possibly recover from some of our answers? Nope. Try again. This is ridiculous. Yes, eat a food. Eat the tiny food. Okay, well, process of elimination. That's right. How could you have forgotten to school without knowing that? Ha 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 ha! Winter gets to rub my furry belly. Let that enticing offer motivate you. You're going to need to season this chicken before you cook it. You need 11. Yay. Gratitude. That's right, you'll never make this opportunity for granted if you hope to succeed. Classmates are rooting for you, but Ashley is simply stronger and faster than you. Okay, if it wasn't Orion, small town with big dreams are born. That's right. This is your shot and you're not going to miss it. Aroo! Try to shut out the noise of the arena and focus on your cooking. What is the sound of success? Sizzling. No! Don't get me. Get the spray around. Next question. It was Colonel Sanders out of the corner of your eye. I believe in you, Mox. He's actually cheering you on! Which would be awesome, except knowing he's watching you makes you totally forget what you were doing. And all you can do is think about Colonel Sanders. How many spoons of gravy? Use the Victorian bathing suit. What were you thinking? Get your mind back into the competition. What? Grr. Straight in the desert with only one dessert cookbook. What do you say? What a hunk! I know, right? You know what? Shouldn't you be focused on the challenge if you're falling behind? Wedding vows. What does it have to do with fried chicken delicate biscuits? Woof woof. You're really struggling to keep up. Next station, Ashley has already begun plating elements of her dish. It's colorful and complex. To make up time, you toss biscuit dough into a stand mixer. As you do, the crowd gasps. Yikes. Bzz. I know you love nothing more than seeing a fellow appliance utilized in the kitchen battle, but sometimes that means sacrificing the personal touch. You might not have any hands, but Mox does, and a good chef needs to be touching the dough to know when it's properly mixed. There's an easy way and a hard way. Don't get far by going the easy way. You hear everyone talking, you realize how serious your error was. You immediately shove your hand into the mixer to rescue your dough before it's overmixed. Mox, no! You're not fast enough and your hand gets stuck and immediately crushed by the quickly spinning beaters. There's no way you'll be able to use that hand for the rest of the match. Colonel Sanders shakes his head in shame. What you often find is that the easy way can turn out much, much more difficult. Everyone stops what they're doing now. The battle is over. Can't be. I was so close to finishing my dish. Sweetheart, look at your hand. You simply can't go on. Aw, that's too bad. And here I am with a complete dish ready to serve. Surely that makes me winner by default. No, it wouldn't be fair to compare the two on account of Mox's injury. You see, Sprinkles begin to lick his doggy chops as he locks on to the dish. But I suppose you should at least tell us what you prepared. Well, because I'm the sweetest, I skip straight to dessert. Under this white chocolate dome, you'll find a wide array of delights taking you on a journey of a flavor that tastes so good and tells a story of excellence. I'm going to make Mox do the honor, but since you're injured, I'm afraid that pouring the creamer of delicate hot chocolate sauce might be too difficult. Colonel Sanders, you wouldn't mind lending me your strong, steady hand? The Colonel pours the hot chocolate sauce on the top of the dome, causing it to melt away, revealing the ingredients in within. Inside you find a delicate fried cheese, a croquette atop a slice of honeycomb, ice cream, 2 ways, tender nougat, and pearls of blueberry gelée. Colonel Sanders seems intrigued, but perhaps not impressed as he dips his finger into the chocolate sauce. Simplicity isn't your strong suit, is it, Ashley? Oh, you. As he places a soft-covered finger onto his lips, Ashley leans over and whispers something into his ear. A dab of sauce sticks to his mustache. Internalize the rage you feel. Put yourself between Colonel Sanders and Ashley. You reach out with your apron to wipe the sauce from his glistening face. Colonel Sanders recoils and presses you back. Scotty isn't a fashion statement, it's also functional. I was saving that flavor for later. Retry. Everything's gone wrong with this particular chapter. It's all gone so wrong. Oh, here we go again. I guess we're doing this. I'm gonna see if I can get myself out of this problem. I put myself in, apparently. Okay, now this is where the problems begin. Shit! I fucked up again. I can't do anything with that. I can't do with anything with any of those. And now my fingers, my hands, just crushed, destroyed. Ah! Internalize the feeling. Your rage bursts so immensely with your eyes that they burst into flames. Flames cause your eyeballs to catch fire and turn to ash, and they fall off of your face, which means people have a hard time understanding your emotions for the rest of the semester, perhaps forever. Embarrassed and ashamed by your poor performance, not to mention your crispy fried brow, you turn the quad to be alone. The beautiful weather feels like an insult. Inside of you, a storm rages. It's Colonel Sanders. He's probably here to tell you that he and Ashley are in love and have decided to get married. He won't even ask you to cater his wedding because you're a terrible chef and an awful person. You try to hide from him, but he approaches you directly. I know you're hurting right now. Not just from the devastating loss, but from that run-in with the mixer and that small fire. We should get that checked out. I'm fine. Can you leave me alone? I'm a loser. I'm not fit to fill your fire. I'll never be a master chef. Failure is a part of life, not just for you, but for all of us. Do you think I never failed at anything before? That's exactly what I think. Well, think again. I wasn't always the man you see before you. Enrolled in culinary school, incredibly handsome, successful, motivated. Well, handsome, sure, I was born that way. But I've never walked other paths. I've walked other paths and arrived at dead ends. I was passionate about life, but I failed as an obstetrician. I was passionate about justice, but I failed as a lawyer. I was passionate about livestock, but I even failed as a mule handler. That one was especially humiliating. Mules can be so cruel. I didn't know! But people see my delicate ribbon tie and my well-kept beard and assume that I've got it all together, which is true now, but it hasn't always been. Sounds like this guy could really use a hug. I resolved that when I was going to amount to something, no amount of hours, labor, or money would deter me from giving the best I could give. As Colonel Sanders changes focus, you can see something ignite inside of him, burning passion. One has to remember that every failure can be a stepping stone to something better. My new dream is pure. It's honest. It's something that a humble man in a crisp white suit can be proud of. I will create a new chain of chicken restaurants that will bring joy to the entire world and make up for my past misdeeds. Yay! This is your moment grows intimate, and you're interrupted by a threatening shadowy presence. Battle scarred from the night before, you prepare for the worst. It's the Spork monster! Borko? It is I. I know I said I wouldn't be back after the whole fight to the death thing, but maybe you don't really want to see me anymore, but I just wanted to say that I was wrong to attack you, and I apologize. I know what it's like, having to always look over your shoulder. Monster problems, am I right? Ah, thanks, Borko. I'm glad there are no hard feelings. Getting jumped by a giant creature in the dark of night can really rile a person up. I also wanted to apologize for the way I switched into attack mode. I know you're strong, and cooking school can put a person under a lot of stress. I actually used to go to the school. I wasn't always a spork monster, you see. I don't believe it! You were human once? Well, no, I was a golden retriever, but I was still a student. Till one day, some mean kids with a magic spellbook cast a dark enchantment on me. I was forever transformed. A magic spellbook? Precisely! I procured a copy myself, but somewhere along the way I've lost it. If you find such a book, I beg you, respect it. You're a powerful chef, and shouldn't rely on dark and evil magic. No, you should be protecting the innocent from those who could cheat them through sorcery, guile. If you need me, don't fear, I'll be there. It sounds like there are some bad cooks in the kitchen of life. Mox, together, I'm sure we can defeat them. Come back to my hideaway and we can discuss. A personal invite? You can't imagine what Colonel Sanders' home must be like, but it sounds like you're about to find out. Stepping inside Sanders' home. The chicken statue. Is that a gravy fucking candle? Stepping inside Sanders' home, surrounded by his things, you start to feel a special bond with him. It looks like you live such an exciting life, Colonel Sanders. Every day can be an adventure if you approach it with the right attitude. Long ago, I made the decision to never stop searching, never stop working, never stop imagining. Have you ever worked on any new recipes of your own lately? I'm always excited to talk about food with another ambitious chef. Well, there is something. It's just a side dish that I've been tinkering with, trying to find the right balance of flavors and textures. I'm not sure I've nailed it yet, but I'm close. Colonel Sanders' eyes spark as he starts to wonder what dish might be describing. It's meant to be paired with something spicy or something crisp. Both, perhaps? Now that you got him right where you want him, should you reveal your creation or keep it a secret just for you? No, I'll reveal it. His eye there, as ready as ever, will be to share your original cooking with Colonel Sanders. Before you can talk yourself out of it, you dive headfirst in. Reach into your lunch bag for the special dish that you've been keeping on ice all day. I present to you my original coleslaw! The shredded cabbage dish glistens in the light of Colonel Sanders' Lux Hideaway. Magnificent. Together you chow down on the creamy slaw until it's just a spoonful remains in the bowl. Do you mind if I hold on to the last bite? I'd like to have it around so that I can admire its taste later and think back on this moment. You could offer him more, but he seems a very sentimental kind of guy. Sure, why not? Please, make yourself comfortable. I'll be back in a moment. You realize that now would be the perfect time to do some snooping. Around the room are various items that you can look at closer. Each item seems to radiate memories and emotions. Tap on the items to discover more about the Colonel. This must be where he keeps his secret recipe. Think for a moment. What number is important to Colonel Sanders? And it dawns on you. As soon as you turn the dial to 11, 11, 11, the safe opens. Inside you find a single note. Can chicken be prepared sashimi style? An adorable little boy. Baby boy crawls on the floor. From the goatee and mustache combo he sports, you figure this must be the Colonel Sanders himself. That, or maybe it's the drumstick that he seems to be waving like a rattle. Who frames a baby picture of just themselves? Probably the same type of person who would make their face the logo of the company they founded, am I right? The photo appears to be Colonel Sanders, except he's an old man visiting the pyramids of Egypt? Maybe this is where he discovered one of his secret herbs or spices? One of the framed photos shows an old man who looks a bit like Colonel Sanders standing with a friend. They hold a fried chicken drumstick and appear to be cheersing them. Look closely and see that there's a short inscription. I wonder who my friend Pete is. A scented candle. You pick up and try to identify the smell. Power tool. Freshly starched collar. Piece of wood floating in a lake. Summer of 69. No, it's one of the secret ingredients. It's blank. A lock of silvery hair is woven through the teeth of the comb. On thorough inspection, you realize that the hair there isn't a silvery in color. It's actually just made of spun silver. You gaze out the window across the vast lake and mountain range beyond. Then a ghost of the student pops up. Are you thinking about heading into the world on a quest to avenge my death? Wait, what? I never learned your name. Why would I avenge you? I could just tell you my name right now. Can't you see I'm in the middle of something? You open the window. A crack. And the ghost of sudden student is swept up the breeze. It's Jimmy. You notice a very realistic stuffed chicken sitting in the corner table. You pick it up, you realize it isn't just realistic, it's real. Taxidermy? Must be important to Colonel Sanders when it was alive. A little note clipped to the chicken's foot reads, the true state bird of the great state of Kentucky. Take a closer look at the large urn sitting on a nearby pedestal. There's a plaque on it. It's dusty, but when you wipe it off, it reads the inscription. It says, here lies the ashes of all my past careers and business failures. Poor guy. You open the door to Colonel Sanders' closet and find a row of his signature white suits hanging within. You take one off its hanger and try it on. The jacket is a bit big for you, but it's soft and comfortable. You give yourself a deep hug, breathing in his scent. They say that home is where the heart is. Is this what they meant? Before you can look any further, you hear Colonel Sanders returning. It's a new dish that he's been working on. He wants you to taste it. Try to act casual until he asks why you're wearing his jacket.
Aww.
I don't usually loan those out, but I must say it does look good on you. Oh crap, the jacket! Forgot to take it off. Tell him the truth. You confess. I think I've developed feelings for you. I might have developed feelings for you too, but I'm concerned. I can't let anything get in the way of my dreams. Overwhelmed, you take the jacket off and run for the door. The thought of leaving Colonel in the midst of such an emotional breakthrough gives you pause. You stop yourself. Colonel? Yes, Mox? I honestly think this may be the beginning of something wonderful. I think you're right. We should take things slow. We talk late into the night and drift off into a slumber. Dream sequence. Zzz. You wake to a beautiful morning in Colonel Sanders' hideaway. Did you make the right decision on how to respond to Colonel Sanders? Only time will tell. Today is the day that could change the rest of your life. You think about the new secret ingredient you just learned about. In some jurisdictions, isn't even legal. But if the recipe is a secret, how will they know? Your thoughts are interrupted when Colonel Sanders emerges into the room. He's holding a gorgeously plated breakfast. Your mouth is watering at the sight of it. He has a simple breakfast I just whipped up. It's meticulous. You taste Colonel Sanders' food, and it takes you on a journey. You return. He's waiting to ask you an important question. So, what would you say that we are the perfect match? How presumptuous! Michael's wean your taste buds, that is. Such confidence, such grace. How could he be the world's greatest gift to cookery? Flatter him. You know, I think we might make a great team. A single tear begins to pool in the corner of his eye as he gazes out the window. And with the right business partner, I know I can't fail. Business partner? Could we be talking to you? It's all happening so quickly. Overcome with emotion and confused by your feelings, you're on the verge of tears, unable to speak. The only answer you can find is to run out the door and get home. There's still one more day of school, after all. The University of Cooking School. Academy for learning waits for no one. You get home and find something very surprising. Your best friend is waiting for you. Where have you been? Because I had one heck of a night. I've been desperate to talk to you about it, but I couldn't find you. I got worried that something happened to you. It's okay, But now that it turns out you're fine, we can finally get you up to speed on Saka Miriam. Sure, but you will not believe what happened to me after school. I went on a date! I think I can believe that. Since I've been partnered up with Clank, he asked me to go out with him. Of course, I told him, you better keep your dials turned to polite and respectful. I'm not that kind of girl. But he was just interested in spending some one-on-one time together and getting to know me, and I said, yeah, sure. I can get to know the little metallic guy. Long story short, he took me skydiving with his friends, but things quickly spiraled out of control. Did she just say skydiving as if that's a typical first date to go on with a talking pressure cooker? And now I'm not really sure where we stand. Don't give Miriam time to tell her the whole story, however. Bottling up the details of your own night is just too much to bear. And I went on a date too, back to Colonel Sanders' house where I spent the night with him. You what? Nothing happened but the emotional connection. Wowzers. Miriam offers to support you no matter what you do. Together with your bestie, you feel like you can do anything. When you arrive at school, you encounter your rivals on a quad.
Well, for talking pressure cookers, it just might be.
For skydiving. It's a pretty dangerous thing. And kind of irresponsible first date, but who am I to say what is a responsible first date in this world? You can tell from a distance that they're picking on Pop, though he himself might not quite grasp that fact. Because, you know, he's Pop. What's a swirly? It sounds delicious. Oh, it's great. I'll order you one right away. I'll have my swirly with sprinkles, please. Sprinkles is a dog and a tree. You can get your swirly dipped, too. Why don't you pick on someone your own size? Because I'm literally the biggest person in the school. There's that horse that Colonel Sanders rides to school. But who would dare pick on such a gentle and beautiful creature? You've got some nerve, Mock, suggesting I pick on a defenseless horse. Now you're twisting my words, and I won't have it. Clench your fist, but the injury from yesterday's mixer accident makes you wince the pain. Doesn't that look like you can't go on cooking like that? Might as well just give up. I'll never give up! Ever! Colonel Sanders arrives. Just as it appears things are beginning to boil over. Naturally, intuitive person, he senses that something has been going on. Is everyone excited for the final day of school? Mox, how's that hand feeling? I'm sure he'll be back in fighting form by this afternoon. Aren't you concerned about my hands, Colonel? Yesterday I almost broke a nail winning so hard. Technically, I don't believe a winner was decided, but your presentation was quite impressive. What is he doing complimenting her? But what about the flavor of my delicate, warm, gooey chocolate sauce? It was clear that you're passionate about how your food is received. That's a lot of words to say it was bland. Excuse me, Mox, I'm more than capable enough to speak for myself. Maybe you could tell me more of your thoughts as we walk into class, Colonel. I'm always interested in discussing the fine art of foods. I'll see you inside, Mox. Annoyed by Colonel Sanders' inability to see Ashley for who you know she really is, you walk across the quad to get some distance. In an attempt to distract yourself from how slighted you feel by that interaction with Ashley, you take out the spellbook you received yesterday and start flipping through the pages. Whoa! That's that book! It looks like bad news. It's just something I found lying around. It would appear to be some sort of grimoire, but I don't really believe in that magic stuff. A grimoire? Like Book of Spells? I don't know. Who spends so much time decorating a magic book if it weren't really powerful? I can think of one surefire way to find out. Open to a page covered in arcane writing. Warnings. Cast only in case of extreme emergency, it says on the edges of the page. I could use the spell that says it'll erase anyone I choose from all of my memories. If I scrub out Colonel Sanders, it would probably help me focus better on the upcoming final exam. That's way too drastic. Couldn't you do something else, like anything else? Not rooted in dark magic? Maybe tie a string around your finger? Okay, fine, it is drastic, but desperate times call for desperate measures. You've got a memory-erasing spell sitting right in front of you, and a pretty good excuse to try it out. Don't do it! That's stupid! You take your friend's advice and put the book away. It's almost time for class. Sprinkles is already in the room, waiting for the students to arrive. He clears his voice to make a quick announcement. I want you all to know, I feel something of a dog moment coming on, but I assure you, it's nothing to be afraid of. His cute little nose scrunches up and begins to breathe quickly. Dogs can be unpredictable, especially Sprinkles. Let's see what happens. Sprinkles stops in his tracks, focuses in the window. The room was deadly silent. When you follow his gaze, you see a tiny orange squirrel perched on a cherry tree outside. Sprinkles turns feral and runs to the window in the classroom and begins barking uncontrollably at the squirrel outside. Terrence! I told you never come back here. Terrence, I will destroy you, Terrence! Sprinkles is barking furiously, drool flying off his face. The squirrel looks over, but he doesn't say anything back. You wonder, is that even a talking squirrel? Who would name him Terrence? You better not show your chubby cheeks around here ever again! After Sprinkles is satisfied that his presence has been felt, not only by Terrence, but any other squirrels in hearing distance, he returns to his professional tone. I apologize for the outburst. Actually brings up an important moment. Thank you, Mox, for reminding me to dole out the indispensable bit of wisdom. You see, before you can go any further, Miriam's love drama spills into the classroom. Sprinkles is interrupted by a whirl of sparks coming from the back of the room. I told you to save it for after class. Bzz, bzz. You think I want to be thrown from a plane strapped to a stranger? Miriam and Clank appear to be arguing, but you still haven't learned to speak Clank's language of mechanical noises. Roar. Oh no, you had to show off your cool friends, Jeff and Joan, J&J forever. Watch us form a triangle in midair as we descend. Triangles are the strongest shape, don't you know? Bzz, bzz. Yeah, well, that doesn't make it a great date. Beep. Then take Jeff and Joan with you. You can all hold hands as you pedal down the mountain or off a cliff for all I care. Sad beep. Clank begins to shudder. Steam pours out of the gaps in his panels, and then a loud ding stops him in his tracks. Beep. Bzz. No amount of seasoning is going to make me want to eat that, Clank. Clank bursts out a completely deep-fried sneaker. Considering that he himself has wheels, not feet, it's not entirely clear where it came from. In terms of deep-fried footwear, I guess it's okay. Clank slowly rolls around the room to be alone with the shoe. Everyone tries to pretend like they didn't see that entire thing go down. Nothing like a loud public breakup to cast a pal over the final day of school. Well, that was unfortunate. But we mustn't be distracted by what lies ahead. The final competition showdown challenge exam. I'm still not working on the title, but I think you get it. Test time approaches. See you all in the arena. Before you can think about your upcoming competition, there's a very beautiful soul nearby in need of pep talk. Hey, Miriam. Are you okay? Okay, I'm so mad I could smash a tiny mug, spilling several droplets of hot cocoa all over the floor. How could he embarrass me in class like that in front of everyone? Her tiny cocoa is a delicious treasure, so you know that this breakup is no joke, even if the source of her frustration is such a silly boy. I know you know this, but I'm gonna say it out loud. You don't need anyone. Me and you, we're gonna cruise through this final test. Hit the carpool lane to Success City. Miriam brightens up, imagining the wind rushing against through her short bangs, but she hesitates to embrace the feeling all the way. You're not going to saddle up on Colonel Sanders' stallion and ride off into the sunset without me. Of course not. Well, maybe sort of, but I'm sure there's a pony out there with your name on it, and a ranch big enough for both of us and whoever else we want to bring along. If it's not Pop or Clank or anyone else you meet today, tomorrow, or this whole year, so what? You're a special person who shouldn't settle for the first someone to show a little interest in anyhow. Miriam gives you a big hug and wipes the tears from her cheeks. I should really review my menu for today. I'm going to make a very special soup. And I bet that Professor Dog is going to love it up. While you were pep talking Miriam, you completely missed lunch, but that's okay because you had a better idea how to spend time before your exam. You decided to head to the arena early to practice a dish. This is it, the location of your final challenge. A test of will, a test of courage, a test of talent. And a chance to beat the pants of Van Van, the supposed Man-Man, and his ever-eviler counterpart, Ashley. As planned, you begin to run through a quick test of a recipe you've been working on, Mox's famous chicken pot pie. After practicing for months, making this dish comes second nature to you, and you're able to quickly get a fresh pot pie in the oven, but as soon as you do, your cram session is interrupted by Colonel Sanders. Mox, what are you doing here? There's still time before the final exam. Oh, just taking it all in. I'm big into visualizing success. I'm looking at my station and picturing victory. Pot pie begins to bake. The smell is slowly filling the space around you. Visualizing, huh? That's too bad. I was hoping you were here cooking something delicious. You'd usually happily share your food with anyone who was hungry, but the last time you let Colonel Sanders get in your head, it cost you a cook-off. You decide it's time to put your cooking above your romantic desires, but that decision gets hard to stick to when the oven timer goes off behind you. Fess up about your practice dish. Okay, you got me. I'm doing a little bit more than visualizing. I know, my nose can smell a pot pie from 400 yards. That's an oddly specific distance, but you'd expect nothing less from such an oddly specific man. This game's ridiculous. You knew it was a pot pie from just the smell? Not just a pot pie, but a chicken pot pie, with an all-butter crust. My nose is telling me something else. Oh no, is it burning? Huh, no, I can smell it. It was made with a heaping helping of TLC. It'll probably start burning any second if you don't pull it out. The moment of truth. Wow. That does look really tasty.
Is he going to butter your crust?
Is he gonna butter my crust? No. I'm gonna butter his! It's the best pot pie I've ever tasted. I've always loved country cooking. I could eat this all day. There's no time left. The final showdown is about to begin. Sprinkles lays down the ground rules. There are no rules! That is, except to cook with everything you've got. You step up for the cook-off of a lifetime. You decide that mac and cheese plus pot pie you've been practicing are just the dishes that'll push you over the edge to victory. It's another thing. KFC's sides are fucking good. Like, the mashed potatoes and gravy are great. Their mac and cheese is fantastic. Damn biscuits. I am absolutely falling for the advertisement that is all of this, but I'm thinking about ordering some damn KFC, damn it. Meanwhile, both Van Van and Ashley are prepping wildly elaborate dishes per the usual over-the-top selves. I'm doing it. I'm getting a food break. You can't stop me. We're gonna go and get ourselves some KFC.
This is all the US menus, right?
Yeah.
Most of those items aren't in the UK.
Really? Really? That's wild. I'm not surprised that
Yep.
international things have different like menus and stuff like that. I think I've known that for a while, but still, wild to hear. Alrighty, let's bring it up. There's a KFC in my area. Technically, there were two, but one of them died, and the other one is like the only one that still exists over here. Let's see here.
The last KFC.
The last KFC. What am I going to pick up? I'm gonna get myself some chicken from the KFC. Wouldn't you know? I do know that one of the things they also have is at least over here, they have their own special Mountain Dew thing. Like, you know how Taco Bell has Baja Blast? They have this particular one that's called Sweet Lightning, which is like a peach flavored Mountain Dew. I'll admit, I've never actually had their pot pie before. There's a part of me that is thinking about it. But I'm deciding nay. I'm just gonna go with this deal. There's apparently a promo. I didn't even know there was a promo. That's cool. And it is now on the way. Meanwhile, both Van and Ashley are prepping wildly elaborate dishes, per their usual over-the-top selves. Miriam has her giant magnifying glass and several sets of tweezers. She's definitely preparing to go big, going small. Colonel Sanders seems to be harnessing his 11 herbs and spices, but he's trying to find a way to improve on something perfect, his original recipe, fried chicken. The intensity of the room starts at a full 10 out of 10 with a frenzy of action. Everyone is calling out really cool special cooking moves to prepare their food. Wow, this is getting serious. Colonel Sanders batters his chicken as it levitates to the air. Egg wash! Miriam furiously injects ingredients into an itty-bitty pot of broth. Best friend batter blaster! Van flexes his pectorals as he chops open a sea urchin. Let's rock and roid! Ashley scoops her pastries out the tray with lightning speed. Shallow personality spatula! Even Clank gets in on it. 5-dial pressure point, chicken cooking technique. Wait, when did Clank learn to speak English? It's the singularity, yes, we're told. We mustn't let it happen, or the appliance uprising will take us all. South distract. Van quickly unplugs Clank and rolls him out the back door of the arena. As you frantically prepare your dish, you notice Ashley has her spellbook out. She's going to use some dark magic to turn the tide. You've got a book of your own, and you're desperately not to see her win another battle. Should you take this opportunity to fight magic with magic, even if it's almost certainly evil magic? Do it the hard way. Who needs magic when you've got passion? I'm gonna do it the hard way. Colonel Sanders sees that you've chosen to win on your own terms and gives you a subtle wink from across the room. I believe in you, Mox. Miriam notices too. And I've always believed in you, Mox. Since we were little kids, because I'm your best friend forever. You turn to notice Miriam is at your station cheering for you. Miriam, what about your dish? If you're here cheering, who's cooking? Tiny food. Short cooking time. I'm actually already done, so I thought I'd help you. Oh, that's sweet, bud. Miriam tosses a handful of spices directly into your boiling noodles. It's the secret ingredient. However, neither of you know that Colonel Sanders has made that first ingredient to throw you off the trail of his secret recipe. The boiling pot explodes, sending Miriam flying backwards. The watery noodles begin to swirl in the air, bubbling up into a dark cloud that thickens and congeals before your eyes. It is I, Steve the Spork Monster! Steve, wait, what happened to Borko? You're not supposed to battle me, are you? We Spork Monsters are many! I think Borko had the day off, but you have conjured Steve, and I hate to battle. So I'd say you're doing pretty alright! Oh, hey, you're in the middle of a cooking competition. I love this stuff. It's better than TV. You crazy kids and your culinary skills really impress me. Mind if I hang out? I'm sorry, Steve, but I'm in the middle of something. Do you mind? Steve, the Spork Monster, notices that you've got the grimoire stashed beneath your cooking station. I see what you're up to. Crisscross some magical items accidentally summoned me, huh? Ha, yeah, you guessed it, sort of. If you're here, do you mind tossing some fresh noodles into a pot of salted water? I'd love to. I just want to be a top chef, actually. You know, when I was just a little spork pup.
Best friend batter blaster. That a new way to say friends with benefits?
Let's not think about Miriam and their strange naming habits. Miriam seems to be a very adventurous spirit. You feel Spork Monster winding up to tell a very long and involved story. You don't know exactly where they came from, but it seems that it was probably lonely there. Actually, you know what? Maybe you should watch from the stands. I really need to focus on this competition. I understand. It's kind of like that time in monster school when I had fallen asleep during some scare tactic class and I woke up. You toss a serious stare at Steve and he takes the hint. Never mind, I'll tell you later. Good luck. Having suffered this huge setback, you don't know how you could ever win. Summon extra power from deep within yourself. You can do this. I have what it takes. I came here to win. Your hair turns mac and cheese orange as culinary energy flows through your body. We're going Super Saiyan! Well, I guess, let's see, I can't think of a mac and cheese style pun for Super Saiyan. My heart is pure, my hands are steady, my taste buds have been prepared in their entire lives for. Yes, Mox, you're the chosen one. You will avenge me. I don't know why I became Tristan Taylor. Fire. You've been summoning immediately fades out. You're interrupted my inspiring monologue. Sorry. My heart is pure, my hands are steady, my taste buds have been preparing their entire lives for this moment. I will show the world my cookery! You begin to levitate off the ground. Energy courses through your body. You know that within this power, you can do anything. Except turn back time. Which would be super useful because while you were powering up, your chicken pot pie overcooked in the oven and can't be served. Don't worry, dear Mox. You may have suffered some setbacks, but all is not lost. Pressed with your friend's fortitude, Colonel Sanders decides that you have earned his support. I've been watching you today, and I must say I'm truly impressed. You've been thinking on your feet and rolling with the punches. He steps up to your station and stands beside you. I'm here to help. All you've managed to make is mac and cheese. Time is almost up. You're going to need it. Colonel Sanders, what about the test? What will happen to you? What about the rules? Following the rules has never been my thing. I follow my heart. What a guy. Colonel Sanders unfolds a delicate white towel to reveal the most delicious fried chicken tender you've ever laid your eyes on. Besides, some unexpected combinations have surprising effects that surpass their individual efforts. Are you suggesting if we combine forces, we can form the perfect food union? Time's up, students! But time expired. It's the moment everyone's been waiting for. You must now prepare to present your dishes. A handful of students stand tall, but the class seems incomplete. It seems we're missing some students, Pop. Clank? From off screen, you hear a pure and innocent giggle that can only come from one student. I'm flying! Sounds like it's coming from the broom closet over there. Miriam, would you mind? Instead of the closet, you see Pop hanging from a broom hook by an elastic of his underpants. Pop, get down from there now! Let me guess. Did Van Van have something to do with this? When someone asked for a wedgie, who am I to refuse? I thought a wedgie was a salad. It looks like Pop is eliminated from the challenge, seeing as he didn't cook anything. I can't feel my legs. May I be excused? Sure. You kids and your pranks. I must say, it's not the worst prank in UCSAL history, but it's not exactly yearbook material. Wait a second. Pranks? Pranks? Clank, where did that pressure cooker roll off to? Wait to hear a signature word, beep, or other onomatopoeia, but there's none. Somehow he's gotten himself unplugged, I guess. We'll have to figure out that later. That only leaves 4 remaining students. Please collect your final projects. Yes, it has been a long semester. Wow, 3 whole days long. But after days of hard work, the time has come for me to eat. Miriam, please step forward. Now describe your
5.
dish.
But there are 5.
5.
4.
4? No, there are 5, but I think at least 2 of them are like a duo, because I don't think that Ashley and Van Van do separate things, but I don't know. I've made tender udon noodles in a savory soup. My word, this is so delicate. Is that a teeny tiny narutomaki I spy afloat in its itsy bitsy bowl? Yes, Chef. Please call me Sprinkles. Chef is my father's name. Yes, Sprinkles. And some green tea I made from baby tea leaves I picked myself. Sprinkles carefully sniffs the dish before opening his mouth and letting just the tip of his pink dog tongue dip into the bowl. Sublime. Would anyone else like a taste? Oh, come on. Not one of those dogs who doesn't floss. I even have a really cute electric toothbrush for dogs. Fine, I'll enjoy it all by myself. And in a flash, the entire meal has been devoured. Not that it took much. It was less than a thimble's worth of soup. A+. Rarely do I taste a dish with as much love poured into it as yours. Miriam is overjoyed. She gives you a huge hug. Thank you, Mox, for helping me believe in myself. Van Van Europe. Now describe your dish. I made uni over smooth egg custard in an axe-hewn urchin shell topped with caviar. Did you skewer one type of urchin with the spines of a second, different colored type of urchin? Yes, Sprinkles. A bit much, don't you think? That's exactly why I did it. A bit much is my kind of brand. Doesn't look cool. Sprinkles leans in to sniff the uni, but he can't get his nose close on account of all the spikes. He begins to paw at it erratically, causing the custard to slosh around. Woof woof! Please be gentle with my cuisine! Brr. Finally, Sprinkles goes all in. Tongue first, but he can't get past all the needles. He reels back as his tongue is poked and prodded. Youch! My tongue! The professor appears to have an allergic reaction to the sting. I can't eat this! I keep poking my tongue! Disqualified! Starting turn of events, who would have thought that serving food in a bowl made of needles would make it difficult to eat? Dejected, Van Van does not go gentle into the night. Disqualified! For glamour! Don't discount simplicity. This isn't the last you've heard of me. Before forcing us to endure his swollen tongue for a moment, Sprinkles graciously laps a bowl of milk. I know, yeah, I'm a dog and I drink milk, get over it. Sometimes it helps calm my agitated tongue. Next student, Ashley. It's time to step up. Now describe your dish. I guess I was wrong. Guess Ashley and Van Van did a thing. I made orange blossom Turkish delight in a light rose water syrup, topped with a French meringue and connected by sugar glass. That actually doesn't sound too bad. Indeed, it's quite delightful. However, I ask that you please refrain from eating it or attempting to taste it anyway. It's very fragile and meant to be a display piece. Don't eat the food at a cooking school. Got toast in your ears or something, Mox? I told you, it's a display piece. Actually, I must say, it is beautiful. However, this is a cooking competition at a cooking school, which is why I cooked it, and did an extremely good job cooking it, too. I didn't realize that we were having an eating exam. If I wanted to be judged on eating, I'd go to college for eating school for the hungry. I suppose you could smell it if you absolutely insisted, but don't breathe too hard. It might disrupt the sugar spiral. If the food cannot be eaten, it cannot be judged. You are disqualified. Rage overtakes Ashley, and she finally cannot keep her two-faced routine up. You wouldn't know high-end cuisine if it cooked you! And with that, Ashley storms off to rededicate herself to being the best, but this time without being shackled by trying to be fake nice and liked by anyone. This isn't the last time you've heard of me either! The class gets much smaller. I'll be teaching by myself. You and Colonel Sanders, the final cooks, step up together. 2 chefs. What began as a bowl of delicious mac and cheese has become something else. He examines it closely, sniffing the bowl. Oh, I have a good feeling about this. From somewhere in the room, a literal drum plays. I thought I've seen everything in the kitchen. You give me this thing, and completely blow me away. In my 49 dog years of life, I've never tasted anything so delicious and perfectly balanced. It's so delicious, in fact, that everyone passes the class. You pass, and you get a pass. Everyone gathers around and partakes of the mac and cheese bowl. They all seem to transcend this reality into another dimension. You win! Together, you and Colonel Sanders have made a new menu item. The menu item is so impressive that even Van Van and Ashley are drawn back into their majestic fragrance. An Oprah reference, lol. When they gaze upon your mac and cheese bowl, they admit they are indeed an excellent chef. Sprinkles declares that you have passed. Everyone has passed. They were supposed to do more battles, but come on, how could they be better than this one? Now that the school year is complete and everyone has graduated, the students return for one last assignment. To get their groove on! What the hell is that sound? Like a weird, whirling sound in the background. Eh? It's on its way? Already? Holy shit. Okay. I guess I'm gonna have KFC here in a bit. The cafeteria has been...
Go.
Yeah! The cafeteria has been completely redecorated in order to serve as the site of the school's graduation dance. Compared to the massive high-tech cooking arena, the humble decor seems downright cute and cozy. DJ Dog is in the house! Ow, ow, ow! You knew that Sprinkles was a master chef, but also a world-renowned turntablist? Who says you can't teach an old dog new tricks? Van Van and Ashley tell everyone they've committed themselves to righting the wrongs they did while they were villains. For a moment, you actually believe them. Not another haunting. No ghosts allowed at graduation is clearly written in the school's bylaws. I was never actually a ghost. It was all a trick to get you to finally notice me. Oh, amusing. And now that everyone is together... It's the Spork Monster! He's totally mellowed out. Everyone, the Spork Monster is no more. From here on, I prefer everyone to use my real name. Party Monster! Students try to finish what he said, but everyone is too wrapped up talking to Party Monster. Dejected, student walks off. Maybe things didn't work out for Miriam romantically, but she found the love in her cooking, and you know she's gonna do great. Red carpet rolls out across the ballroom floor. It's like a Hollywood movie premiere. Who could command such an entrance? It's Pop. He's arrived late to the dance, but apparently for a good reason. Walking the carpet, you see perched atop his dirty chef's hat. A crown? Welcome back, Pop. You know you weren't able to complete the final exam and accept your diploma. So we mailed it directly to your father. We figured it was the least we could do for the school's dean. Oh, now I get it. And we get a new wing at the school, not to mention the honor of educating the son of the chancellor of such and such. The music of the dance is interrupted by the sound of sparkling electrical hiss. Pop was the son of a fucking powerful person making donations to the school, so that's the only reason he got a fucking graduation. Ugh. Disgusting. I get it, though.
Haha.
It's Clank, who arrived late to the dance. Now that I've graduated, I can reveal my truth. Whoa, he's doing the talking thing. I am Clank, and I am not of this earth. I am actually from a faraway planet in another dimension. What? What? I actually feel like I knew it this whole time. Now that I have learned there are ways of your kind, I must return. Miriam, will you come with me? I don't know what to say. Besides, no, obviously. I've just begun to learn who I really am. This isn't the time for me to devote my life to figure out who you are, Clank. You're blown away by Miriam's maturity. It's pretty clear she managed to surpass you in that regard. I understand. Kind of. Humans are weird. Our portal opens up and Clank disappears through it. Finally, Colonel Sanders arrives. Howdy, classmates. Just like the first day you met him, he has come prepared to feed the entire class. However, it's not just to give them a bucket of chicken. This time it's a full meal. I didn't get to be the most famous chicken man in history of chicken and man by not reminding people to go out and buy my chicken. The end? No, it's not the end. Everyone feasts on their delicious chicken dinner. Colonel Sanders finds you sitting at the edge of the dance floor. Mox, what are you doing sitting all alone?
Too late. He's already done
It's
it.
too late. I have already fallen for the ploy. The chicken is on the way as we speak, sir. They are 4 minutes away. Here in like 2 minutes, I'll probably step away to go and intercept it. Well, you know, just waiting for the right person to ask me to the dance. I wonder, why'd you tell me, what are the qualities that you expect to find in such a lucky person? Off the top of my head, oh, I don't know, a spicy musk, a tidy goatee, a degree from the University of Cooking School Academy for Learning, just to name a few. It is truly my lucky day. Would you dance with me? Yes, I would love to! As you glide across the dance floor, hand in hand with Colonel Sanders, the future stretches out in front of you. And once my 100th franchise is up and running, I'll be ready to take a day off. Be so glad to spend it together with you, Mox. How sweet, we'll work together and play together. Colonel Sanders stopped dead in his tracks. Work together? Well, I think this is something I'll just need to do by myself. And who will help you run your restaurants? I don't believe I need help. Besides, based on your time at school here, do you really think running a restaurant is the best path forward? Could it be? You found a love connection, but failed to earn Colonel Sanders' respect as a chef? Can you live with only half of him? Would we be able to endure sharing him with his other love, the life of an entrepreneur? I suppose I could enroll at a pastry school. Oh, my dear Mox, I'm sure that you'll find your place eventually. Along the way, you'll have me by your side. The end. Wow. Wow. Ah!
//clips.twitch.tv/7
Ah! Why is it so loud? Ah! Ah! My ears! I can't do anything. Ah! Wow! Wow, that was loud. Ow!
This needs to also be an anime LOL.
Holy shit. Ow. That was fun. That was absolutely fun. That was shorter than I was expecting it to be, but at the same time, for a free game based on a fucking, you know, fast food thing, it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. Now, I will admit, there was another thing that I had promised from the charity thing, but I'm doing that later this month. I have some friends who are going to be joining me on that venture, I'm going to keep it to myself what that all entails because I don't want them to listen. That being said, I'm not done. I'm not done with Waifu Month today. We're going to be taking a break. For one, for me to have my own finger-licking good time. And to prepare for the next bit of things. So in the meantime, I'm going to leave us with the Colonel Sanders menu here. Maybe? Nah. Yeah, I'm just going to exit out of the game. We'll go into the BRB thing. I'm going to run some music while I go and A, get a foob, and B, get prepared for the next bit. Which I will update probably when we get going.
I need to get some stuff sorted. Have a good evening.
Yeah, no worries. You have a good evening there too, sir. Let's see here. Yeah, let's see here. This will be a good start. Alright, BRB.
The adversaries pry me like wolves within the snow. Our consciousness is dying, too stubborn to let go. When the daylight comes for me, I see what I am. An alloyed extension of invisible hands. And yet I risk more than the credits I have. My soul is in ashes, but metal won't burn. echoes in the fracture. Sing to my weary mind, protected by the rapture. I'm one of my own kind. Daylight comes for me, I see what I am. Alloyed extension of invisible hands. Yet I risk more than credits I have. My soul is in ashes, but metal won't burn. Wrapped within a soul is a shelter. I possess the dread of war. Is the single peace to enter? Or are we guiding aimless course? Visions of a flame keep burning, broken but still not decayed. Fueled by the blaze awakened, human eyes remain afraid. Sacrifice my embers, forge me better form. Burn away reminders, I am flesh no more. No one has the answers, so we all burn what came before.
avenger is standing at the gate, ready to let go, ready for the crash of the messenger. Too late for whispers, too late for the blush. The past is mercy when the future's glow. Kneeling journey dressed in the cloak of shadows. The hunting's grin for the innocent eyes. Communion spread is a cup of sorrow. The faded scars for the humbling cries. The spirit is over town, waiting for me to hit the floor. Looming white sky for the voice of war. Calling tonight. Tonight face the red crown around your door. Time scattering the seeds of the morning daylight. The Avenger is roaming through the land, ready for the clash, for the lasting gash. The Avenger. Mothers kissing sons, with staff in hands. The bride is shining when the groom is gold. Shouting worship choked in the wave of silver. The offering's greed for the Seaver's bride. Salvation man is a cup of fire. But hope is the star on the morning tide. The spirit is over town, waiting for me to hit the floor. Looming white scarf on the voice of one calling tonight. Tonight fades the red crown around your door. Time scattering the seeds of the morning daylight.
Hello, and I'm back. So, when I stepped away from my break to start things, I got a message immediately that was just like, "Your thing has been delivered early. Enjoy." And sure enough, I had an entire thing of KFC sitting on my front door, delivered by the Colonel specifically. Fun thing about the delivery of KFC, this was something new to me because I don't usually order KFC. They like seal the top of the bags with like a sort of quick acting glue. It looks like definitely food safe. So that bag wouldn't open, so I had to tear into it like a feral animal when I got back into the office. Speaking of feral animal, the next game on my Waifu Month setup of things that I had to look over, which on a side note, Max from the past, the fuck, bro, you didn't install half of the games for Waifu Month. You were supposed to. Oh, you Mox. Anywho, I'm going to be playing a game called Yog-Sothoth's Yard. And I know a little bit about it, but I'm mostly in the dark. Honestly. Seeing CG makes me nervous. I hadn't configured anything. But yeah, seeing that CG thing makes me nervous. It does have a Twitch category. So that's a good sign. But, we'll have to be vigilant. I got an achievement for starting the game. I'm ready to show you the ultimate mystery, to look on which is to blast a feeble spirit through the gates of the Silver Key. Deep in the tranquil mountains, everything is shrouded in darkness, with only faint glimmers flickering across the wasteland like fireflies, brightening and fading. Then, abruptly, one of the lights flares up. No, that is not the glimmer on the ground, but the lights inside the building. In what should have been silent darkness, a sudden symphony of complex sounds emerge, as if the sea's waves were coalescing from the void into reality. Chatter, the clink of glasses, and the clashing of metal, glass, and crystal create a pleasing tapestry of intermingled notes. Whoa, pretty. A beam of white light appears on a stage adored with opulent red velvet, seeming to materialize from the heart of the banquet. Within the beam lies infinite space, as though assembled by endless mirrors. Amidst these reflections, a figure gradually takes shape. Time births all, but also consumes all. Now, on this winter solstice, our carnival begins. Today, we're here to celebrate the amazing legacy of Professor. Ha ha ha! Joyful laughter fills the grand hall. Hard to believe that amidst such wilderness, there exist buildings as luxurious as the Palace of Versailles, and as imposing as St. Petersburg's Winter Palace. The cavernous, rectangular hall is so expansive that it's impossible to capture its entirety with a mere glance. Gilded walls, towering crystal chandeliers, and elegantly attired aristocrats all contribute to a heady aura of extravagance. Yet, every guest dons an animal mask, creating an undercurrent of isolation as they mingle and sip their drinks. Check out those chunky folks, hiding behind pig-face masks, and those tall, spindly, almost ghost-like figures sporting rusty antlers. The blend of animal and human elements among the crowd brings a palpable sense of weirdness. Some are also oddly garbed, or hard to identify, adding to the eerie atmosphere. Our esteemed professor left us on a chilling winter night, leaving a plethora of unsolved mysteries and a lifetime's cache of extra items. You might have heard that the professor left a will, bequeathing this estate and all its contents to his adopted son. Yet, the adopted son hasn't shown up as scheduled. Therefore, I, on behalf of the committee, will proceed to hand these inheritances. From this moment onwards, we will conduct auctions one by one. Whoa, hold up! The man who interrupts the host sports a lavish silk suit and a fox mask. Let's just call him Mr. Fox for now. Even with the fox mask covering the face, those shimmering purple eyes were still very conspicuous. It appears that the assembled crowd has discerned his identity. Whispers fill the room. Those nearest to him subtly step back. No one seems willing to approach the man. I reckon the professor's heir got the will and is on his way. How about we give him a bit more time? Mr. Fox clearly has a different agenda than the auction-hungry crowd. Murmurs and whispers circulate among the attendees. Amidst them, a woman with a perfectly sculpted figure and a shattered heart mask cackles. Oh! Face rotting meat. The flies cannot wait. Why halt this ghoulish feast? Is Miss Hart speaking thoughtlessly? She's criticizing herself, too, isn't she? The committee believes that if he arrives in time, perhaps it's fate. If he doesn't, well, that's fate, too. So, this internal agreement is how to handle the estate. You could say that. For now, I'll hold my peace. But we'll still set aside the rest for the heir, if he makes it in time. If he makes it in time. After all, if he successfully claims this courtyard, we'll be counting on him for future carnivals. Right, everyone? Fox mask. The man smirks and raises a glass filled with a velvety, scarlet liquid. Standing along in his defense of the absent heir, seems to open a variety of future possibilities. And now, let me present to you the esteemed professor's cherished collection. Auction item 1, a uniquely shaped meteorite. Auction item 2, a bottle of richly scented red liquid with a solid mass floating inside. Auction item 3, an unidentified object sealed in a box made from an unknown metal. Auction 4, an actively cultivation tank, its exterior reinforced with crystals. The simple details of 4 auction items appear one by one as a spiritual vision behind the host. The crowd gasp and all, eager to inspect them more closely, but the projections vanish in sequence. Lady Rabbit harumphs, clearly displeased. This is a plump lady, adorned from head to toe with jewels and a variety of colorful accessories. These jewels have an organic shape and seem to exhibit biological instincts, getting high-pitched or low wails as she moves. So we'll begin with auction item 1. Before becoming a stakeholder in HOBA Inc., our esteemed professor was a renowned expert in astrogeology. This meteorite is from his research period. Nothing special to the naked eye, but with spiritual vision, which I assume we all possess here. Inside the grand hall, guests interested in the auction gather near the stage. Those whose uninterested form an outer circle. However, when the term spiritual vision is mentioned, nearly everyone with a closer distance bursts into genuine laughter. By using spiritual vision, you'll witness an incredible activating properties contained within this meteorite. Wow, for real, I see red eyes filled with mysterious and profound power. Starting bid, 300 ounces of high purity soul, or equivalent in extra item. As a noblewoman, I must engage in this first auction. I offer an extra item in exchange. Plump Lady Rabbit appears quite enthusiastic about the auction. The item she casually presents is a piece of soft, white-colored leather, lightly humanoid in shape, shimmering as if dusted with diamond powder. Indeed, quite valuable. This perfect leather, like the rest of the Lady Rabbit's accessories, is emitting a mournful cry. This shimmering, snow-white skin, flawless and perfect, once belonged to a person with extraordinary abilities, making it a highly valuable alchemical material. I think it is equivalent to 400 ounces of high-purity soul. I'll bid 401. Mr. Fox, who is standing aside, casually estimates the price and then joins the bidding. Is this stone precious? Well then, count me in for some fun. A box of Shoggoth fluids. Any guesses on its worth? Between 570 to 600 ounces of high-purity souls, if it's not a full creature. I'll go with 601. Wow. I didn't see this intense bidding coming from the first auction. Really don't think this stone should be cost more than that. I was thinking of embedding the meteorite in my new jewelry. But you know, after some thought, I'm more into living organisms than stones with all these activated properties. Gah! A shadowy figure materializes behind Lady Rabbit. A woman in feathered cloak and plague doctor mask gives a silent nod, as if affirming Lady Rabbit's words. 601 going once, 601 going twice, 601 going 3 times. Sold! Congratulations, Mr. Fox. This meteorite belongs to you. Please deliver 601 ounces of high-purity soul to the committee. Will do. As should any other meteorite-related leads surface, keep me posted. But I wanted those spinning eyes for my new necklace. Don't fret, my lady. There are more items to behold. This is my appearance. Meow. Shit! Okay. An inheritance is coming my way. My recently deceased so-called foster father, the famous professor, has left me a secluded villa with a heap of peculiar possessions aside. But for some reason, right now, I'm just a cat. Meow, meow! Time's running out. Hustle. Wow! Gotta pay those student loans. Move it! Okay. Meanwhile, at the carnival, the auction's excitement continues to escalate. After selling the first auction's item, the audience shifts to the focus to auction item number 2. Up next, auction item 2. A dark young's embryo sealed in a bottle. A round, fleshy object is floating in the thick red liquid, but its exact shape cannot be seen. But activate your spiritual vision, and you feel an icy chill creep up from your feet. A cacophony of high-pitched whistles and howls fill the air, piercing through everyone's senses. An embryo? Can it still hatch? Regrettably no, madam. It is an undeveloped embryo. The mother's body was unable to withstand the indescribable force of greatness, and therefore the embryo only existed for 2 months before leaving the mother's body and dying. Yet, you can still sense its incredible energy. Intriguing. Feels like it could turn into a powerful weapon. Starting bid. 400 ounces of high purity soul, or equivalent in extra items. On hearing the starting bid, far below the expected value, several audience members wearing animal masks hold their breath and focus, preparing to engage in this round of bidding. Meanwhile, on the edge of some mountains, time slowly ticks by. I'm running through the mountains in the late night, discerning my direction occasionally through the glimpse of the starry sky above the leaves. I don't know how fast I'm going, but my only option is to keep moving. If I don't get there soon, I'll lose everything. Even if the embryo, Dark Young, has lost its vitality, it still possesses a high research value. The bidding starts and the price rises from 400 ounces all the way up to 600 ounces. Is the competition so fierce? I really want this Dark Young's embryo. Can you guys let me have it? I don't have high purity souls, but how about an extra item from the realm of spirits? Could that pique the committee's interest? Maybe you guys would like this. Skull of a mermaid from the spirit realm, capable of summoning storms, actual intangible storms that can occur in the real world. It's very useful for tasks involved covering one's tracks. It's tricky to gauge its value. This is equivalent to, She looks towards Mr. Fox, whose previous estimate seems to hold considerable weight. Can it actually conjure a real world storm? Well, it's worth about 600 to 800 ounces of high purity souls. Beautiful lady, would you be willing to trade this mermaid skull with me? I've got my eye on that bottle. Mr. Host, I'd like to bid 800 ounces of high purity soul for the bottle of Dark Young's embryo to give it to this lady as a gift. Is that acceptable to the rules? Show the oracle. What? What? Mr. Fox smiles and visualizes the oracle he possesses. What? Oracle? I recognize, but I can't translate. I'm gonna have to go with purple just on the simple fact of purple. Half open door. This door partially opens at random, allowing a glimpse into a different reality, though through it, certain conditions can change. He redefines the auction round. The other bidders immediately lost their qualifications. Gah! Oracle. Lady Crow sighs deeply. Holding the Oracle grants you extraordinary abilities, at the cost of eroding your sanity. This is extremely dangerous, so given the Oracle is in effect, you're the only bidder in this round. Congratulations, Mr. Fox, on winning auction item 2, Embryo of the Dark Young. Damn! What kind of trick did Mr. Fox use? He already owns 2 items all by himself. Gah, quiet. Lady Crow turns her head slightly to the side, her dark beak angling toward Lady Rabbit. To the chatty Lady Rabbit, the side of Lady Crow's plague mask appears to be especially cold and enigmatic. It's as if Lady Rabbit knows her so well she's completely oblivious to the deep, chilling aura radiating from Lady Crow, continuing to chat and whine away. Playing favorites with the committee to snag all the good stuff. What a creep! I can't stand him. That Mr. Fox wouldn't the Oracle so casually if he's not worried about its drawbacks. You seem to be quite knowledgeable about the Oracle, madam. It is said that excessive use can lower one's sanity to an unbearable state, leading to being backfired and alienated. He seems perfectly fine. Meanwhile, on the other side of the forest, the towering ancient mountain stands like dark giants enshrouded in the depths of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, we now present auction item number 3. A slow, heavy heartbeat gradually fills the ears of everyone in attendance. They exchange astonished glances, scan the room, and finally realize that the heartbeat is coming from auction item number 3 on display. Guests whisper and murmur, discussing the nature of auction item number 3. So what's in there? Is it alive? I heard the committee has been breeding massive creatures somewhere in Europe. Alive, you say? I've also heard rumors about Miss Redheart. Lady Rabbit, who has been sulking, perks up again. I can't see anything! Host, open it up, will you? Use your spiritual vision to see what's inside. A massive heart, speeding slowly. What if it's not? I don't want to get duped here. The committee isn't being mysterious for the sake of it. I can't open the box with so many people here. Let me tell you about the heart's origin. According to the great professor's notes, it was purchased at an underground auction in Iceland. He planned to use this to explore the connection grins as they disappear. Whoa, it's vast, wide space, like there's no solid ground. Even its very existence seems incredibly fragile here. Wow! Talk about a space warp. Thanks. Beneath the cat-eared mask are actual cat ears. A girl's youthful face full of life greets the host. Miss Counselor of the Eastern Spirits Authority, whose soul are you offering? The soul of the King of Spirits, set to mature in 6 months. That's a bold move. The current King of Spirits is your father, as far as I know. Correct. His soul will mature in 6 months. He'll mature, like fruit falling off a tree. Deal. What if you break the contract? Don't worry, you want to consider me an enemy. You're clever. The two appear as abruptly as they vanished. The cat-eared girl's smug smile irks the onlookers. To satisfy everyone here, show the oracle. The host summons the oracle. A tremor runs through the crowd, leaving everyone dizzy to some degree. Whoa. Oracle, from the depths of dimension. The reality dimension has been distorted. Through this, the basic rules of things have changed. The winner of the auction, item 3, is this young lady. Are you kidding me? The auction hasn't even started. How can you change the rules so arbitrarily? She made an offer we couldn't refuse. Interesting. Lady Rabbit trembles with rage, looking even plumper in her prairie. Lady Crow slightly tilts her head, as if trying to distance herself from Lady Rabbit. Let's take a short break, folks. We need extra time to set up for auction item number 4. Ladies and gentlemen, a tea break awaits you on the other side of the hall. We have a variety of teas, like Golden Jarling, Southern Chinese Black, and Fountain Spring of Youth, along with an array of snacks. Help yourselves. Whether they're bidding or just watching, guests start to migrate towards the refreshment in 2s and 3s. Occasionally, someone glances back at the stage, eager to sneak a peek at auction item 4, but spatial magic obscures their view. The item needing extra setup must be pretty huge, huh? Some guests speculate. Either way, the competition for the 4th auction item will be fierce. Those in agreement start to tally up how many souls they could potentially offer. Amidst the exquisite tea and delightful pastries and biscuits, a spirit of competition begins to stir. Meanwhile, on the side of the forest. Phew, I'm worn out. I see a grand building on a nearby hill, but every step I take feels like I'm walking in place. I look back the way I came from, spreading white light through the forest gaps telling me that sunrise is about to rise. I'm running out of time. Mr. Fox! Hello, gorgeous. You can't even see my face. Why flatter me? You're always so good with words, aren't you? Some folks do have a sweet tooth for flattery. I didn't know you were interested in this villa. You could have owned it for ages ago if you liked collectibles. Oops, I've been caught. Your purple eyes are captivating. Who's the charmer now? Those two auction winners are whispering to each other. Gah, I have nothing to show for this. What will I decorate my new jewelry with? I want something bright red and sticky. What are you two ladies chattering about? We're lamenting over our empty-handedness. How about you? I'm more interested in the building itself. This old thing, just a decrepit, distant villa. Only because that professor once lived here. By the way, what does as many souls as I want mean? Spying on other people isn't polite, you know. Suddenly a clock chimes, interrupting the conversation. A new auction is about to begin. The crowd returns to their seats, eyes falling on the massive object now on stage. Is that a crystal coffin? It's a bit morbid to think so, but it does look similar. The various connecting threads stretch from the top and encircle the entire thing, as if tentacles tightly enveloping it, concealing its true appearance. Welcome back, everyone. Now presenting the final and most coveted auction item number 4. The crowd's eyes, hidden behind masks, fixate on the object. The closer you look, the more unsettling it becomes. Judging by the movement of those threads, as it has its own personal operation pattern, is it alive? The rhythmic rumbling inside the crystal case sounds almost like a heartbeat. What's capturing everyone's attention is what's hidden inside. What's in there? What's inside? Gah! The professor spent his final years on groundbreaking research, and this incredible creation is the result. What is it? What's inside? Quiet down! Miss Redhead whispers around, lowers her voice, and snaps at Lady Rabbit. Her voice is soft, the intense pressure she exudes is palpable. Those nearby feel suffocated. Along with her suffocating air comes a bone-chilling sensation. Lady Rabbit can't help but tremble and hide behind Lady Crow. Lady Crow glances sideways at Miss Redheart, her beak twitching, as if reassuring the masked woman. Meanwhile, Miss Redheart's focus has already returned to the stage, where the host approaches the massive incubator to elaborate. The professor's final work was, as the host speaks, a rustling noise echoes from the ceiling high. A small, black object plummets down at free fall speed. Landing with a soft thud, it settles in the center of the stage on top of the large container. I finally made it! A few minutes ago, I entered the building. Couldn't find the door, so I had climbed up on the roof. The roof appears weathered and neglected, with branches and dust scattered around. I slipped and suddenly found myself sliding through an open skylight into the building below. What is this gigantic box? Meow! Danger! Oops. Ouch, where the heck did I just land? Wow, so many people. Or rather, not all of them seem human. The glowing creature at the center stage doesn't even notice me. No surprise, I'm just a tiny cat right now, and everyone's attention is glued to the stage. I can't help but lower my gaze to take a closer look. Underneath the massive blue crystal glass, inside the container, countless wires twist and intertwine like tentacles. Some of them belong to the common, high-rate data transmission lines, but others have a biological appearance and are undulating slightly, as if they are limbs from a living creature. And under the maze of wires, there she is. The professor's last work was the ultimate forbidden art, human transmutation. Wow! Huh? This is the professor's most incredible creation, an immortal humanoid with super intelligence and combat skills, obeying its master's every command. Immortal humanoid? I want it! I want it! Gah! Oh, what a thrill! Wow, the professor's research is mind-blowing. Real next-level geek stuff. Meh, not impressed. I was hoping for some kind of alien beast hatchling. Humanoids aren't as cute as baby dragons. Oh, meow. What's wrong with these people? All these outbursts are giving me a headache. Maybe being a cat is limiting my brain capacity. The girl is within arm's reach of me. Her eyes are closed, and the shadows of her eyelashes create a sense of delicate vulnerability on her peaceful, resting face. What professor? What research? Yeah, I'm here for the professor's inheritance! Meow, meow, who is this girl? Why is she here? And who are all these people? It seems like everyone's interested. Let's kick off the auction. The opening bid for this young girl is... I bid 5,000 ounces of soul plus 10 scales from transcendent creatures. Ooh, if they're auctioning off a legacy without me, I've got to put a stop to this. Ooh, I just need to transform back into a human pronto. Meow! What did the contract say? Turn back into a human at sunrise, right? Should be any moment now. I can't let these people see this. Click the dart away from the large container, trying to evade people to find some kind of room. A bathroom will do. Sense a burning gaze behind me. I whip my feline head around to see a woman with a killer body staring in my direction. She's wearing a heart-shaped red mask that covers most of her face. Did she notice me? Aw, what a cute kitty! Yep, she noticed me. Wow! What's this scary lady planning to do with me? With the agility of a cat, I managed to slip away from the crowd that the young girl is attracted. The woman, too, was unable to catch up with me because of the crowd. Ah! A restroom! Phew, time to transform. Darkness envelops my vision as it clears. I look down at my hands. Yep, and my human hands again, not fluffy shamrock-shaped cat paws. However, the palm of my hands are full of scrapes. It seems that I ran all night as a cat. The injuries on my paws have mirrored in my human form. Finally, back to normal. The Cat King wasn't lying. I did turn back into human at sunrise. Better hurry, I'll lose my inheritance. Is that sleeping girl also up for auction? The crowd around the stage is buzzing. The number of bidders this fourth item has skyrocketed compared to the previous three. Clearly, the stakes are high. 215,000! No, 216,000! 216,001 ounces. Gah! A scythe with the ability to harvest souls with a dragon crystal blade and an alien vertebrae handle is worth it. Lady Crow enters the bidding for the first time. The plague mask firmly locks her face, and no one can see her face beneath it. The scythe in her hands appears to have a molded blade and shimmering shape-shifting handle. Its material is far from ordinary. Merely glancing at it instills a terrifying sensation, as if one is being drawn into it. Your scythe is beyond price, my lady. I doubt anyone here would dare to claim it. I think that a soulless body is suitable for our longer. Please give it to me. I apologize. Perhaps you could offer souls as equivalent payment? You should have an abundance of souls, right? I didn't bring enough with me to this carnival. Will you accept a delayed payment? I'm sorry, we can't hold the item. There are other bidders. Any more offers? 216,001 ounces for the first time. For the second time. Let's see if I got it. I just realized I'm broke. Not just pocket broke, but bank broke, and even PayPal broke. I'm flat broke. But who cares? I hastily pull out some change and quickly count it and shout, $13.06! $13.06 going once. Wait, who's messing with the bid? Ah, my bad. That's me. I hurry, search through my pockets, hoping to find the inheritance agreement received earlier. Where did this human come from? Interesting. Ugh, humans, so irritating with those eyes. Perfect for my new earrings. I'll offer 5 ounces for those eyes. Hold on, Lady Rabbit. Your request will be addressed shortly. Summon the void guard from the unknown gate to remove this mortal. We wouldn't want him to soil the ground. The air becomes icy cold, like snowflakes forming around me. Gigantic shadows rise from the ground, taking on humanoid shapes, reaching out to grab me. But as the ghostly hands near me, the clear stone around my neck glows brilliantly. Shadow guards instantly halt, bowing their heads in freezing place. Everything before my eyes is so bizarre, I can only pretend to be oblivious to the situation. Or, better said, I've learned to ignore the unusual for quite a while now. At last, I'm here for my inheritance! I pull out the inheritance agreements from the HLBA company from my pocket. Good thing it didn't get damaged when I took a tumble into the river. I'm here to claim my inheritance. Wait, what? I had some setbacks on my way here, but luckily I made it on time. You're a bit late for your inheritance, aren't you? Actually, there's still 17 minutes left until the deadline. Didn't see that coming. Kill him! Just kill him now! Lady Rabbit shouts, eager for action, but no one moves. She turns to Lady Crow, expecting support. However, Lady Crow's reaction isn't what she had hoped for. Gah! This is getting fun. This carnival needed a little excitement. I glance at Mr. Fox. Has to be him. Director K from HOBA, show yourself, now. There's no avoiding this. Mr. Fox sighs and removes his mask. He meticulously combs back his perfectly solid hair, sports a refined monocle, and pairs it with an expensive-looking silk suit. You look past the dazzling purple eyes, he's every bit the sophisticated human. How can I help you today? I'm here to collect my inheritance. Kay, the one who was with the professor. Why not just kill him here? If you want someone dead, do it yourself. I still want those eyes, please. Gah, be quiet. Director K, you're the executor of the inheritance, right? Since you've come as promised, we certainly should proceed with the inheritance transfer formalities. Ladies and gentlemen, it appears that this carnival may need to be interrupted. What a pity. Couldn't we just overlook this? After all, since the professor is gone, we shouldn't let a human disrupt. Please, committee, consider the continuation of the carnival going forward. Wait, are you saying the professor's adopted son is going to keep the carnival going? Why not ask him yourself? Kay, whom I met at the professor's company, smiles at me. Those enigmatic purple eyes seem to suggest something. He is responsible for the professor's estate. What's he hinting at? I shouldn't make rash decisions. I don't promise more than I can deliver. I don't commit to what I don't grasp. Fascinating. Bear with me and stay calm. I'll discuss the matter with the committee. With that, the host vanished, leaving the auction goers in a state of confusion. Stay calm. Kay, sensing my anxiety, reassures me with a smile. Though he looks every bit the polished executive, something feels off. Being around him is like being in a jungle. As I thought, I saw him being surrounded by predators, being watched by wild beasts. Earlier, what exactly did you mean by carnival? When the professor was alive, he used to hold regular parties here to auction off extra items. The person who inherits these items who earns this villa also inherits that tradition. Extra items? Yes, items that are either blessed or cursed by the gods. Body parts from ancient creatures or anything else with extraordinary abilities are referred to as extra items. This feels a bit removed from my reality, and the contract says I can't sell the villa or anything in it, right? That's correct. It's stipulated in the will. How's that going to help me with my student loans? Congratulations. 3 of the professor's prize requests have already been auctioned off, but you're in luck. The last lot is reserved for you. Cunning fellow. Clearly took 3 items while the child was absent and speaks of his luck as if nothing happened. The girl in the cat ear mask whispers not too far away. I hear her clearly. But what I'm more concerned about isn't the first 3 lots, it's the last one. Last item up for auction? That's clearly a human, isn't? Do your extra items also include people? It includes everything, young master. What if I decided not to continue with the carnival? So, anything related to Professor will eventually end up here, huh? And maybe they'll even help you take on this mission. The person being stared at will become the appearance that the viewer expects. It's really interesting. The host reappears on the stage. I'm afraid, ladies and gentlemen, the committee has decided to cancel the rest of this auction. Various disgruntled voices erupt from every corner, but none are as deafening as Lady Rabbit's. Given her robust build, she even seems to make the ground tremble when she raises her voice. What? How could the committee do this? Ugh. I've traveled all the way from Europe, enduring all kinds of hardships. How dare you send me back empty-handed? Sadly, this marks the end of this year's carnival. I didn't get anything! I got nothing! This red heart can sense a murderous aura before anyone else does. A dark, hellish intent. Lady Crow swiftly approaches Lady Rabbit. The moment they coiled, the scythe she'd shown earlier, forged from black dragon crystals, reappears from the void. Oh shit! Its blood-red blade gleams, slicing through space itself. That moment feels like an eternity. In the eye of those with spiritual vision, Lady Rabbit's flesh bursts open, scattering across the hall like a grotesque flower. Then a vortex appears with a scythe stroke, hungrily devouring the meaty chunks. Lady Rabbit is gone. Not a trace remains. The scattered gems now lay unclaimed. Delicious. Farewell, Lady Elmer. You're quick. Thank you for the compliment. You were itching to make your move just now, weren't you, gorgeous? I've been fed up with her noise for a while. Wow, talk about a complex relationship. Killing to break a contract, though. That's one way to do it. Lady Crow's jet-black beak suddenly turns towards the cat-eared girl who just spoke. The girl shrugs as if to say she was only making an offhand comment. A contract? What kind of contract involves killing someone to break it? We apologize for the inconvenience. The committee will add extra items to the next carnival's auction to make up for it. The new lots include previously alienated staff, remnants of a deep-sea spirit, and a completed alien beast skeleton. No objections from me. But the young master is new here, so maybe HLBA should lead the next auction. Alright then, that concludes today's event. The crowd eventually disperses, leaving the once vibrant halls empty and cold. This is rough! Oh man, it's a lot of reading. I need another cough drop, otherwise I'm gonna lose my ability to speak. I don't want that. Oh, I don't want that. I need to be able to talk. Intriguing. So this place is his now. Exactly. I've seen her before. Can't wait to see you again. Me too. As people leave, others I've never met come up to warmly greet me and talk to him about the professor. It's a bit awkward. I'm not exactly close to the professor. I haven't seen him in years and have been at boarding schools for the longest time. His carnival guests seem to know him better than I do. They mentioned things about the professor that sounded mysterious. And they themselves, under those peculiar masks, there were distorted faces with blisters and tendrils, alongside smooth and flawless faces that had almost unnatural beauty. None of them looked human. Then, out of nowhere, the cat-eared girl jumps up to me and starts sniffing around. Sniffing? Wow, you smell familiar. Do I can't say I remember meeting you. Ever seen a giant cat, like, mountain-sized? I thought back to the big cat that suddenly appeared and formed a contract with me. So should I consider it my lifesaver? What a coincidence. Catch you later. Alright. Where do I sign for the transfer? Sign right here. Illusion shattered. Power transferred. Holy shit, this place is in ruins. The colorful haze breaks apart. The gold light fades in every direction, revealing the reality emerging from darkness. Now the hall is empty. The walls are plain, adorned with only gray and white reliefs. A dead tree stands in the center, and the wind carries in haunting cries. So this ground setting was just an illusion. Looks like it. What's your plan for this place? Remember, it's not for sale. Well, when you're broke, your goals tend to shrink. Right now, I'm seriously strapped for cash. 3 years ago, I got super into meteorites and became a freelance meteorite hunter, tracking them down whenever they land. Pretty much all the money I saved up working and studying in school is gone. On top of that, the loans I racked up in school are now weighing me down like a ton of bricks. This year, the job market seems awful, and students like me can't find decent work to save our lives. Right now, I'm strapped for cash, so I'm thinking of turning into a hotel to make some money. A hotel? Here. What's the issue? Choose your guess wisely. Any further questions, contact the HOBA. Goodbye. Wait. That girl. I rush back to the stage where I used to be. Even though the stage is gone, the massive container remains. Everything outside may have changed, but this sleeping girl is still the same. His tentacles are moving as if they're breathing for her. An operation battle, huh? Let's see if I can wake her up. Hello? Press the button. With a series of metallic clanking sounds, the tentacles that were previously twisted neatly curl up and retract to the bottom of the container. The girl stands upright in the container, skin shimmering with inorganic quality. Her major joints have some sort of structural parts. Is this synthetic skin? Staring at her makes me blush. No, it's not the lifeless object that makes me blush. It's the fact that she's opened her eyes. Please, give me your command, Master. I will fulfill your every wish. Her cornflower blue eyes, as clear as the sky, are locked onto me. Give the command, Master. I'll accomplish anything for you. No one has ever looked at me with such undivided attention. Is she waiting for my command? Nice to meet you. Should I find her some clothes? Can you leave the container? Do you mean this incubator? Got it. Get out of the incubator immediately. She steps through the open area that looks like a door at the back of the incubator and immediately stands in front of me. Let's find you some clothes. You can wear my... Whoa. With a wave of exhaustion, I feel like I could fall asleep standing up. Are you seeking a place to rest? I understand. I'll prepare it right away. No, that's not it. Master must be really tired. Rest is the top priority. I can sense it now. What did the professor leave me exactly? This has been a hell of an intro. I really have no fucking idea what this game is. And I'm kind of excited about that. A forest, the suburbs, a weird mountain-sized cat, and unluckily for me, So a contract was formed. The contract, huh? I was rushed to the mountains to claim my inheritance when a strange woman attacked me. I jumped into the river to escape and got rescued by this cat. Now, here we are. Turns out, I've become a cat as well. The only thing off is the number of my eyes. Yeah, whatever. I had to sign a contract with a strange cat who calls himself Cat King to save my life. Hey! Show some respect. I have no idea what happened. One thing's for sure. I don't want another cat's paw on top of mine. Meow. I can't help it, Uncle. Keep in mind the damage you're taking is from the shadow power of the alien beast. To preserve your sanity, you have to take the form of a spirit. You'll be in this form every midnight for about 8 hours and return to human form at sunrise. This will last for a total of 24 years before you can finally return to being human. What? That long? There's no quicker way, unless... Yeah, is there another way? If you stay with me in this form 24/7, then you revert to human in about 8 years. You're kidnapping a kitten? Exploding hair. Who's kidnapping a kitten? Then take care of yourself. Still want to go there? Yeah, I'm going to receive my inheritance, and now I own a buttload of loans. There used to be a wealthy man who built a luxurious villa here, but now it seems to be in ruins. Well, who comes to build a villa in such a place? There's no such thing as you over there, only a variety of, well, creatures like me. Oh, meow. Do you want to make money in that building? What a strange idea. Then you're prepared to entertain my kind as well. Meow. Got it, Uncle. If you can't endure anymore, come to me once again. Let's talk about it later. I don't want to be a cat forever. So that's the deal. That's being talked about. Chapter 1, I'm a cat. Weekly bed. My Byroid May. 28 days until next rating. Rating? The deserted yard is waiting for you. Your own talent, this place will be refreshed soon.
Compelling premise.
Oh yeah, this is cool as shit. Doesn't matter if you can't do it. After all, the ruins are the ultimate destiny of all buildings. How about falling into sleep in the dreamland? You might see the radiant sights of this place in its heyday. So, welcome to Blank's Yard. I can't assume that's Yog-Sothoth. Yog-Sothoth. Does this courtyard in this building belong to me now? However, the building does seem to be in disrepair, and the overall repair work is hard. How about cleaning and renting it out room by room? We've got a robot maid, or a doll maid. Regardless, we have a really cute maid. Master, I can carry out tasks such as cleaning. Huh? She appears in front of me wearing a, maid dress? Called Chalk. What do you want me to call Chalk for? Oh, right, his robot maid. Never mind, I got it. I'm on ya. The professor collects such things in the villa? He looks at me seriously and waits for my orders. Where did you get this outfit from? I found the fabric from the attic and made a suit for myself. You are so smart, but why did you make it in the style? Considering that the job is cleaning, I conducted a search for information and found that for cleaning work, it is recommended to wear this type of clothing. Where the fuck did you find that? That's not PPE, I'm afraid. You kind of need, you know, gloves, maybe an apron, a gas mask, something for eye protection, depending on the chemicals you're using for the shit that you're doing. And if you're doing repair work while you're doing your cleaning, you certainly want something a little more sturdier than a fucking dress and apron. A strange website. What strange websites are you looking at? What's wrong, Master? Is this suit not good? It's excellent. You're already tired from cleaning the hall just now, right? Leave the next job to me. No need. I won't feel tired. I will recharge myself when hit the limit. Recharge? Glance over at the incubator and take a look at the hall in passing. Despite its rundown condition, it was spacious and well lit. A little cleaning might make it look like a hostile lobby. Task brief. Receive. Main task. Prepare for business. Preparing a good front desk is essentially before formally running a hotel. Oh my god, it is a hotel sim. I would have never fucking guessed that, actually. Okay. I've inherited a villa and an unknown contract. You have officially begun life in the yard. In the yard, time will flow in rounds, and each day will be voted into 2 rounds, day and night. Every 7 days is a week, and every 4 weeks is a month. Specific events will occur each day, week, and month switch. You see the point where you want in the upper right corner, which also represents your progress in the game. Under normal circumstances, consuming all your AP will automatically advance to the next turn, or you can advance to the next turn by taking a rest. Most of the game's plots will take place in a given turn, and you'll also pick up the corresponding main task, failure of which will result in the end of the game. When you lose sight of your goals, take a look at the current unfinished story test, or spend time with your staff to prepare for the unknown story. Okay, first things first. We're saving. Okay. We need to unlock this. Hell yeah. Open for business. Got about $500 for that, and we had $13, otherwise it would make sense for the time, or the bit from the auction earlier. If it goes well, the hotel will open, earn money to pay off a loan, and think about what can be done. Perhaps I can do business with non-human creatures? Master, I have cleaned some of the rooms on the first floor and they are ready for use. So fast. By the way, what's your name? There's no data like that in my memory banks. Is she really a bioroid created by the professor? Please give me a name. Huh? Please, give me a name. Girl dressed as a maid. A girl dressed as a maid made such a request, her aqua blue eyes fixed on me without a blink. I had the feeling I should come up with this name seriously. A gentle breeze passed by. A dry leaf landed on her shoulder. For the artificially created girl destined for solitude, would there ever be a moment when everything is settled for her? Can I call you Little Leaf for now? Well, it's just to make it easier for us to talk. I'll pick a proper name for you later. I understand. So Little Leaf it is for now. Don't be so formal. Let's clean up the room together. Master, everything's ready. Alright, let's open up. Do you want to run a hotel, Master? I didn't initially plan on it. I just wanted to sell this property for cash, but there are terms that prevent me from selling anything here, so I guess I'll just run it to make money. Master, do you need money? The carefree days of being a student are over. Over? Little Leaf's crystal clear blue eyes locked onto me. It's hard to explain. Basically, I want to live comfortably in this world. The way the world operates makes it tricky. My dream and my need to survive seem to be on different tracks. I want to make money to pay off debts and also invest in my future goals. However, I strongly dislike the idea of following the conventional path and getting a job and becoming just another cog in the system. Can a person really become a cog, like one of those metal components? It's a metaphor. What I mean is that people often feel alienated from themselves. As a synthetic human, Little Leaf, you're the one who'll never feel that kind of alienation. I may not understand all that you're saying, Master, but I'll make it a point to study it. For now, running this hotel to make money is also my goal. So, we're on the same page. I'd look at Little Leaf, lost for words. Suddenly a small figure appears in the entrance of the hall. Do we already have guests? What's up? What a chaotic scene. When reality blends into dreams, barren trees bloom, and silence is broken by the ringing of a bell. You regret not doing business with me today. This, non-human creature carrying a large package seems to be a traveling merchant. What kind of merchant comes to our remote mountain forest? Was that a tail behind him? That fur color and shape remind me of a shady raccoon story. Raccoon or human? How rude! I'm a local businessman named Hoshino. Hand over your most valuable possession, and I'll make you an offer you can't refuse. Should we go for it? This little guy scans the room with a slight grin. Our hotel might be a bit basic, but there's no need for that shifty look, is there? Looks like you're planning to open a hotel room. Here, you're gonna need some cash, right? I can lend you some, no problem. What do you want in exchange? A stone around your neck. Stone? Yeah. Super valuable, sure. You're not really using it, are you? Why not just hand it over to me? This was a childhood gift from the professor. I always thought it was just a crystal. But at yesterday's carnival, those summon guards disappeared when they touched it. The professor has kept so many secrets. The stone could be special too. I can't just sell it. It's collateral. You can buy it back later. How much do you need? The hotel's first room is clean, but the rest is a mess. You can't host guests like this. Can help you fix up the other floors, you know. He has a point. Little Leaf and I only managed to clean the first floor. This place is huge and cluttered with the professor's collection. We barely made the front presentable. It's not just about the stone's value. I'm cash-strapped right now. If you're still hesitant, here's a bonus. No interest. Buy it back at the original price later. Well, seems like I can't say no. I guess I don't have a choice. Awesome! Fair trade. I'll set up my stall in the yard soon. Top quality items at reasonable prices. Do you accept other currencies? I'll take spirit currency, but it's hefty, so I'll have to charge some more. Let's discuss this later. We need other stuff too. Feels like a scam. Gotta double check the money he gave me. Great. The hotel's open for business. Alright. Prepare guest rooms. Okay. Save and load. To switch between floors. After unlocking rooms, guests can accommodate and will be charged a daily room rate. Upgrading rooms increase the number of guests that can accommodate the room, increasing the amount of money charged for multiple guests. Okay, well, before we make a decision. Ooh, I don't want to load. I have to save. Oh. The hell? It's all load. Weird. Okay, well. Middle lease room unlocked. Operation complete. Secret room locked. Can't afford it. I don't have any wood or stone. Can't upgrade anything. I guess I could try to do this. Unless this is what they were talking about. Yeah, this is what they were talking about. Alright. We now have a room. Room number 1, guest capacity 1, single guest price $300. Build increase to 10. Now we have a bit of wood, but we need stone if we're going to be able to get those other bits. Getting rooms to be more exclusive will attract guests with higher credit. Of course, upgrading rooms also consumes AP. Room needs to be level 2. We can do that, that's not a problem. At the beginning of each day, new guests will arrive in the hotel. The number of guests coming each day depends on the theme of the hotel and various other effect bonuses. Clicking on guests to see the details. The higher the guest credit rating, the better money and items they carry. After a guest check in the room, they will be collected from the high floor entrance. The room with the guest is not charged, but for the end of the night, the guest will execute charges. All rooms on the floor are unlocked, so I need to actually charge these people. Okay. Room is now level 2, which will give me more money. Okay. More and more guests are coming and need more rooms to accommodate. Open all rooms on the second floor must be level 1. The yard has been searched for some time and there are many areas they need clean. Click on the yard button to go to left of the yard. Collect wood and stone. That's how we get the stone, I see. Oh. Holy shit, this place is rough. I guess we'll clean the block side. Got me some more of that, and that'll allow me to enter the hotel if I wish. We'll clean up this yard too. So that's at least prettier. Hey! I missed the AP in the right hand corner of the information. 52. During the day, AP is 0. It will automatically rest in this period. At night, AP is 0 and there is no non-honoring chargeable. Rooms that haven't been charged, huh? You there. Been charged. Let's get that room up. Let's get that room open, because I need to open all of these rooms. Because that's my mission. Oh. Alright, we got money. Let's open up that room. Cool. Open up that room. Not a problem. feels so quiet, not many guests in the lobby. But as I reach the ground floor, I see I was mistaken. A figure stands patiently at the front desk. Where a human head should be, a mound of shifting foam rests. Boss, I'd like a room. Of course. Any particular request? None. Check in, please. We'll leave, guys, the peculiar guest upstairs. Regardless, the guest is generous. It's good for business. The room meets my expectations. I've been wandering through this world with profound truths for decades, but no one has been as hospitable as you. You are truly kind-hearted. I don't understand what you're saying. To express my gratitude, I relay the oracle of my lord. Ah, that's not necessary. Oh. What? The guest's sudden outburst seems to have warped the space around him. Hear my summons, King of Infinite Space, Planet Mover, Master of Time, Lord of the Gate. Interrupt his chant. Stop! You're disturbing the other guests. Strange Quest silently lowers his hands, and that frothy amorphous head twists around, facing me. What a pity. I wanted to share the oracle with my lord. But what's the cost? Well, I appreciate the sentiment. Gurgle, gurgle, gurgle. He doesn't answer. Instead, he begins shaking. Eventually becoming a mound of bubbles that floats the hall. Fantastic. How am I supposed to clean this up? Whispers envelop me, growing louder. Boss, if you accept the oracles, I will serve you and bestow upon you the gift of divination. I never sought such a gift. Boss, you've been kind. In return, I offer daily divinations, channel the power of my lord and other cosmic beings. As the bubbles fade, I ponder the meaning of divination. I wonder what that means, too. Vast universe comes the will of gods, and the apostles of gods have constructed the bridge for you. You can now perform oracle divinations. Divination can only perform once a day, and will produce different results. If you are pious enough, you can listen to the oracle. The oracle will bring various kinds of benefits to the hotel and help the hotel overcome difficulties in critical moments. Different oracles combined with each other will promote the supreme oracle with their own extraordinary effects. Of course, those who gaze in the abyss will also be gazed at by the abyss. Each time you listen to the oracle, they reduce sanity. Keep approaching abyss and be swallowed by the abyss. Divination risky. Well, I need to do at least one of these things. Let's see here. Restore 5 clean every day. Increase the hotel's daily earnings of coins by 3%. Increase the gold coins by 2%. I'll take this one. Mental instability. That room is now complete. And now that should be all of the floors on the second floor. All rooms are connected to the front desk. 5 grand. Yes! We're making money. Alright, Little Leaf. I think you're doing some cleaning. Notice Little Leaf busying herself in the room. Looking so serious, I can't help but stare. She's been helping me in this hotel for a while now. She must be tired, right? Little Leaf, why don't you take a break? Break? Do you mean entering sleep mode? How long should I sleep? Usually 7 to 8 hours should do it. Alright, I'll go dormant for 7 hours. Wait, you're not planning to go dormant right here, are you? Don't worry, I'll wake up instantly if you call me. What I mean is, here, in the lobby? She doesn't want to dip herself back to that incubator, does she? How about you go to your own room for dormancy? My own room? How did you leave when the professor was around? The professor? There's some info in my memory bank. I did have my own room when the professor was here. Do you remember which side it was on? Later, we'll set it up as your personal room. Is that an order? No, it's an invitation. Command. Accept Master's invitation for additional requests. I'd like to bring in hibernation slots and add bunny dolls. Sure, if that's what you want. But, Little Leaf, you should feel free to make your own decisions about these things in the future. Make my own decisions. I only follow Master's orders. I'd like you to think for yourself, not just obeying my commands, but we can take it slow. Think for myself. Alright. Let's get Little Leaf their own room. I absolutely go with that. Dating. Oh man. Actual dating. I don't need a divination. What I definitely need, however, is money. Okay, a lot of people in that room for some reason. Back to the first floor. So I actually do have the one stone. Enough for me to set up her room. Alright, easy enough. Operation Clean. We clean the room Little Leaf used to occupy. It's not too cluttered, just dusty. Looks like Little Leaf kept it clean before. Okay, that wraps it up for today. Get some rest. It's almost midnight and I've got things to handle. Are you leaving, Master? I'm not leaving, it's just... I look at Little Leaf's somewhat puzzled eyes and hesitate. Can I trust Little Leaf with my secret that I might turn into a cat at night? Her eyes as clear as water revealed no hint of doubt. Little Leaf has shown unremitting trust in me until now. I can't even trust Little Leaf. You might not understand this, but I turn into a cat at night, so I need a safe place to stay. It's almost time to become a cat, Master? Yep. So, every midnight you turn into a cat. Seems like it. Master, may I suggest you stay in Little Leaf's room? Why? It's cold and dangerous outside. It's better for cats to be indoors. Will you stay? Sure. Okay. Thank you so much. I mean, I don't have a room, so why not? Meow. The room suddenly feels so spacious. Master, can I hug you? Meow. Yes. Thank you so much. Oh, why do you keep thanking me? Because I feel like I'm a bother to you, Master, and I'm so sorry. Being squished. Actually, I'm the one who should be apologizing, right? So sleepy. Hey. Dead. Operation Cleaning. To restore the hotel. Now, the clean depends on Little Leaf's room level infinity with level of Little Leaf. So if you want to keep the hotel clean, increase the infinity level of Little Leaf. In addition, the sanity increases, the clean recovery efficiency will also increase. What? As my sanity goes down, the place becomes cleaner? It should be at least 600, which it currently is, thankfully. Really quick, though. Let's see, none of these rooms need a money thing. I can't upgrade that because of that, but I can see about doing an operation clean. Let's do a big clean. Oh yeah. From time to time, some guests will need special needs that appear in the yard. When they come, a hint will appear on the hint bar. They'll be marked with a special mark on their head and their clicking. Okay. Don't need a divination. Let's go charge everybody for their room. Nobody's getting a freebie. Back to the yard. Being informed that there's somebody over here. What's up, dude? May life bring you hope. Suddenly, a car horn interrupts my thoughts. In this wilderness? After a long wait, a somewhat overweight man, backpack in tow, appears. Did he park the car at the entrance to the courtyard? I would not take that long to walk such a short distance. Welcome. Is this a new hotel? I'd like a room with a mountain view. All rooms come with a mountain view. Fine. But I want one with a strong internet connection. All rooms have similar internet speeds. He sighs. You're quite the talker, aren't you? Precisely why I chose this remote spot for my hotel. Haha. Oh well, forget it. I've been driving for a while. Chicken! Little Leaf leads the man into a room. After a few moments, the man begins to head down to pull out a phone looking for a signal. Boss, the signal here is not good. Well, got to enhance the signal reception. Think of a solution later. In these remote areas, there are indeed not many cell towers, so it's inevitable that the signal isn't great. Boss, do you know how to do business? I'm learning as I go. He seems disgruntled as he heads to his room. Master, I guess has spent the day evaluating our internet connection. The internet speed is not really good. Master, I used some old devices to make a signal amplifier and place it in the attic. Now the signal coverage throughout the entire building should have been enhanced. Really? I take out my phone and look at it. Originally there was only one signal, but now it's actually full. What a tech genius little league is. Really amazing. That will indeed make things more convenient for guests. However, Master, the guest has been inside the room all day and hasn't come out. The guest appears more interested in the internet than the scenic views. Well, each to his own. Why? People have different pursuits, and maybe this is quite relaxing for him. That's good. Boss is nice, even though he doesn't speak well. Okay. I'd like to keep cleaning this all up. Sweet. Not many guests yet. Here I am, bored at the front desk. A cold breeze sweeps in. A lady in a cloak and plague mask appears. She resembles a crow. Though I couldn't see her face, I feel her cold gaze scanning us through the wide-open door. I remember she used that scythe at the carnival to hunt the creature in the rabbit mask. A bloodthirsty character. What sort of guests are we attracting? Ah, welcome, Lady Crow. Gah! Why the odd sound? Sorry, this mask is heavy. I had to adjust it. So that's the noise. I want to check in? We're cheap. Lady Crow lifts her mask slightly, seemingly inspecting the building. Interesting. This whole area seems to be somewhat massive protective field. I can't see the building's true nature. Isn't it just a broken building? It's not that mysterious. Why not just pay to buy it instead? I knew your father for years. Adoptive father? You knew Professor Zhang? Ah, Zimu Zhang. Shimu Zhang. Spent years trying to analyze us. Us? Who's us? We'll see more of each other. Call me, Kiwiato, Chief of the Death Tower. Death Tower? Are you for real? Planning to reach souls here. Don't be alarmed. I've made a contract with this courtyard. Do you mean the inheritance contract or the so-called carnival? So, the yard will keep watching over you. When this mask is on, we lose our unique personalities, but I always feel like my future self will meet you again. Before that, so what do you say? Want to book seats for next year's carnival? Wait, are you talking about the auction? You call it carnival? Nah. The carnival isn't just an auction, it's a space for exchanging information, so a better equipped for all the unknowns out there. You'll get it soon enough. Lady Death reaches out and adjusts her plague mask. When Professor Zhang was here, we'd meet up every month to auction off extraordinary items. Every year, the Winter Solace Carnival is the big blowout. It's kind of tradition now. This weird tradition. Are you all chasing after these extra items? Yep. If you own extra items, you're fast-tracking to unimaginable power and prestige in this wondrous world. Oh. You've still got some extra items yourself, like your maid over there. She's not an item. Huh? Interesting. You might be onto something we've missed. In a nutshell, magical creatures have the abilities that can be harnessed or even transformed. Alchemy, for instance. The professor gave us the perfect platform for these kinds of trades. Can't wait to see what you'll bring to the table next year. Sounds like a killer way to make money, but what's my endgame in this crazy world? Once you've had a taste of the world, you never want the ordinary again. Trust me. Spirits will keep shining their protection on you. Spirits doesn't mean if I turn into a cat, I'll reduce shadow damage. Mind if I take a stroll? This place has a certain nostalgia for me. Go right ahead. I watched Lady Death move past a newly renovated room and head into an older, dilapidated one. I was about to remind her, but then it struck me. If someone who calls herself Death, she probably doesn't have any safety concerns. Although, isn't Little Leaf cleaning in there? Nervous. Please, no further guests. Lady Crow halts and turns her long, iron-black beak towards the girl who is cleaning. Hey. Hi. Watch the floorboards. Some are still loose. I'm here for you. Sorry, guess. I don't get what you mean. No worries. Come sit with me. I'm still working, actually. Think of it as a guest request. You handle those as part of your job, right? Alright. Got it. Oh. The girl who was cleaning put her down her broom, gently smooths her apron, and then follows the peculiar lady dressed in leather and wheeling a scythe into the courtyard. Their contrasting appearances, rugged and delicate, dark iron and pale blue, catch the eye. What do you see? An empty courtyard? Anything else? Ruins. Look closer, at the parts that seem unreal. Stars on the ground. Do you want to own them? Let them become a part of you? so beautiful. Beautiful? Ah, so a shattered soul displaying its despair is beautiful to you. What exactly are these? Just enjoy the moment. Little Leaf. Yes, Master? I need to find my things for a moment. Staff. She's my trusted partner. Partner, you say? Either way, that's none of your business, guest. Too bad you don't see her worth. I'll take my leave. Send away that strange woman with the crow mask. I turn around and look at Little Leaf. She's looking up at me. Don't just agree to random requests from people. But the guest said she had a request. Only reasonable requests get a yes. Leave everything else to me. Got it, Master. This woman who calls herself Death also wants to bid Little Leaf at the carnival. What did she ask you to do? To look at the courtyard. It's filled with shiny things. Like a starry sky. Is that it? What a weird guest. Quite the eccentric. The courtyard does have a calming vibe. Yes, Master. In spring, let's plant some flowers. Got a favorite, Little Leaf? Favorite plant? I like Venus flytraps. Venus flytraps? Why? They seem really focused when they're at work. It's unique, but kind of cool. Are you busy right now, Master? Not at all. Thus, we can take a moment to relax. Relax? Yeah, just like old times. Sit and watch the courtyard. It's really soothing. Alright. The sun sets gradually, casting a bloody hue over the western skies. During the brief moment when the red tide swallowed everything, only a small, brightly lit portion of the sky remained amidst the turmoil. As darkness swiftly envelops the land from the nearby woods to the distant mountains. The trees seem to exhale pinpoints of light as they breathe. Voices of countless tormented souls moan and wail, bound to this land and unable to leave. Yet, a hint of a smile graces the face of the blue-haired girl beside me, putting me at ease. Righty. Well, that'll happen. I don't have any objectives at the moment, so I'm just going to work on cleaning. Oh, sulfur. Chapter 1, I'm a cat. Week 2, Red Heart Miss Dragon. 21 days until next rating. Until the restoration of the human body, 304 days. Wow, it was a carnival before. How did it become a hotel now? Is anyone even here? Looks like I'm not the only guest who overstayed their welcome. Filthy alien beasts on this vessel shadow container. You dare to insult me like this? Take as many souls as you want, right? Winner takes all, loser bites the dust. Let's throw down. Huh? Wow. Why is the hall that we cleaned up yesterday a complete mess now? The weird bird-headed guest met another odd guest yesterday and they duked it out over it. What do the other strange guests look like? The one with the red hair standing at the door right now. Hello, Miss Hart. Who are you calling strange? I'm the Great Red Dragon Queen, a genius alchemist, gatherer of wealth, guardian of treasures, master of magic and wisdom. Sounds like a gatekeeper. What? How dare you belittle me like that? Were you the one at the last carnival with the red heart mask? Oh, with my exceptional charisma and beauty, of course I'd be recognized. Actually, it's because you stand out way too much. What? How audacious. Your horns. Excuse me. Also, you were the one who attacked me and sent me into the water yesterday, right? Yevna? You actually remember me. Master, what are you talking about sent into the water? Time 1 day ago. I never thought the estate I was to inherit would be in the absolute middle of nowhere. No taxis, no buses, not even a shared bike. Should I just hoof it? As I hesitate, the surrounding air becomes stifling and sweltering, causing cold sweat to seep from my back and instantly evaporate. It feels like the scorching sensation of a volcano erupting nearby. Something is approaching me. In a moment, a red-haired woman with an overwhelming presence appears in my line of sight, too intense to look at directly. As she moves closer, a flame of gold and red suddenly materializes in her hand. That kind of scorching heat surges towards me. Instantly, a chilling aura freezes me in place. Black hands emerge from the void, immobilizing me as I watch the flames rush towards me. Am I done for? Just then, the pendant hanging on my chest activates. A cool breeze radiates from it, slowing down the approaching heat. The void hands gripping me also loosens their hold. In a flash, I regain my mobility. Glancing at the rushing river next to me, I seize the moment to sidestep, adjusting my position just in time. The fierce flames engulf where I was standing, sending a shockwave that catapults me into the water. Splash! My chest hurts so much. I gradually lose conscious as I float downstream. Phew, weak human. Couldn't even fight me and had to jump into the river, huh? Dear Yevna. Don't just call me Yevna. I'm Great Yevna. I hope you successfully completed your test, Great Yevna. Awkward. Yeah, all done. Great. Get to the carnival then you mess up. Tonight's auction items are super exciting. I'll be there in a jiffy. Anyway, falling into a river basically means disappearing, right? My job was to make the air disappear, so mission accomplished. She was hired to kill me! Time to hit the carnival and unwind. Now, what a fine day, ha ha ha! Don't touch the topic. You, who used to kill without batting an eye, are playing dumb now? I can't harm you here. It's in the contract. But once you step outside... So you still aim to harm me. I told you, I can't touch you here. Fine, fine. I didn't want to kill you, just injure you enough to keep you from inheriting. Still, you've inherited, so I guess I failed. Even the Great Red Dragon Queen fails sometimes. Just a minor hiccup. You won't escape me next time, if there is a next time. Wait, you wanted to kill Master? Injure him? Isn't this auction item number 4? Wow, nice quality. Whoever hurt Master is a wicked woman. I feel an unease. I want to stop Little Leaf, but I see Little Leaf wearing an angry expression. Even though Little Leaf is a bioroid maid. Has smiled before. I can tell how her anger now is different. It contains emotions. You little scamp. Punching me like that. How dare you hurt my master? With your level of hospitality, how are you not bankrupt? Meteor Fist! Holy crap. I can't believe Little Leaf is holding her own against the red-haired woman with her fiery fist. Wow, things are really heating up here. The furniture's getting wrecked. In the name of Jabir Hayyan, this place is wild. Why'd you stop? No reason. I don't want to cause a soul stone issue. But why do you have this? What even are you? Leviathan's offspring? Pharaoh's toy? Moon beast orphan? Thank her for leading us here. Otherwise, I doubt an ambulance could have made it. She looks at Little Leaf with the greatest interest, as if she has seen something interesting. I have no idea what you're talking about. Fight's over, everyone. Take a breather. Come in and take a break. What's with the attitude shift? Since your mission has failed and you don't intend to continue your actions, then you are a guest of the hotel. Forget it. I'll be here for a while. Book me the presidential suite. We just opened. We don't have a presidential suite. How pathetic. We have our regular rooms guests. Since you say you want to stick around, there are no other hotels nearby. I say this while glancing at Little Leaf, hoping she's not injured. Take your time deciding, guess. My staff needs a break. I'm fine, Master. Are you hurt? No, my body can self-repair. That black spot on your face. Oops, must have been dust. I'll go freshen up right now. Lily quickly dashes to the back of the hall to clean her face. I take another look at the red-haired woman. She's been staring at me the whole time. Playful, enthusiastic, and kind of weird, huh? Well, I've decided I'm staying here for a while. Why? Wait for the carnival. That's about to begin. Anyway, there's no other mission recently. Sounds fishy. What kind of hotel owner turns away paying guests? Doesn't seem harmful, but I'm still cautious. Little Leaf returns to the front desk, overhears the conversation, gives me a puzzled look. Oh, I just talked to Little Leaf about making money. Little Leaf must have taken this matter as an important task. She takes a moment, then puts on her best welcome face for Yevna. Are you sure you want to check in? I'll get a comfy bed and a neat bath ready for you. Wow, really? I want my room to smell amazing, especially the bed. Soft, fluffy, and with delightful fragrance. And make it red velvet, super king size. Understood. Although we don't have a red velvet bed at the moment, we can arrange to procure one if you plan to stay for an extended period. What fragrance would you like? Really? I get to pick? What options are there? For sleep, I recommend lavender. For beauty, Damascus rose. For mood, orange blossom. Rose! Damascus rose! They match my beauty. Lavender is the worst. Alright, I'll prepare that for you. So obedient and cute. Totally different than earlier. Because she is a very diligent girl at work. Work? I'm very dedicated to my work, you know. Like attacking me? That's slacking off. Don't mention that! Yevna turns swiftly and heads to her room. Her red hair lifts as she turns, and a rich scent of roses wafts before me. What's she really up to? No divination necessary. Oh, hey. Hold on. I'll be right back to you. Money. I need a bunch more stone, and I can actually get that room set up. So to the yard. So I think I can get stone from doing that. First things first. I have come from the Lord to spread the word of God to all people who help you through the troubles. Listen to the Lord's holy words, and I will save you from the suffering. Sure. Let's increase our capacity of our rooms. My friends, Lord. My sanity took a beating, but it's fine. We'll mine some stone. We'll work on gathering... Oh, never mind. That's enough stone. Just in that one instance. Okay. There must be a special staff on board. I see. So I can't do that until I have that. That's Little Leaf. Little Leaf's room needs ancient wood. Apparently that requires alchemy, which I don't have yet. Ah! Hello, Raiders. Hello, Lotus. How is everybody, and what were you guys up to? I'm doing Waifu Month. We actually went through and beat, I Love You, Colonel Sanders, and are now playing, Yogg-Sothoth's Yard, which apparently is a sort of dating simulator, hotel simulator. Which has been pretty fun so far, though it is killing my throat.
Oh, what I missed the Colonel Sanders.
You missed a Colonel Sanders. I even ordered a bunch of KFC during the bit there. Though I have a thing I'm going to be sharing later. I haven't posted it anywhere yet, but I did a drawing in an attempt of it of me and Colonel Sanders looking at each other longingly. I'll be sharing that sketch somewhere at some point. Hot. Let's see here. I want to upgrade the rooms. Sweet. Successfully turned into a cat again today. So I guess like the deal to explain this is I am the inheritor of a mysterious professor's estate and fortune, but I lost most of it in getting to the place while they were auctioning off my shit. I managed to get here before the last thing was auctioned off, before a bunch of mysterious creatures, can't exactly call them people, were taking everything.
Near me gave me gastroenteritis, so I don't eat it anymore.
That's fair. That's absolutely fair. The final item that was being auctioned was a crystal sort of coffin, and inside of it was a girl with blue hair who has become a maid. And the two of us are working to work on this estate to turn it into a hotel so that I can pay off a bunch of student loans. But two problems. Every midnight I could turn into a cat like this, and that's not going to fix itself for another like 27 or something like that years. And I also lost a very precious item that was protecting me from monsters, so that I could basically foot the bill to even begin to afford renovating this place in the first place.
Is Snoo home?
Is Snoo home? Nope, Snoo is unfortunately out and about. Do I need a message for Snoo? Do I need to take a message? Do you have a thing for Snoo?
Yes.
Oh, what do you want me to tell them? I don't know how this roller coaster will stop, but the upside is I'm getting the hang of it. Bite. I will let them know. Though you do realize that you're instigating a mauling between the two of us. Plus, between a cat being maybe sneakier than ever. For example, let's see what that red-haired woman is up to. You know that red-haired lady spotted us the last time we were a cat, right? And she was like
or
on
as
us.
Jock calls it, a small dog fight.
A small dog fight. Here, I'll take care of that real quick then. Choose new.
I lurk for a little bit, I gotta eat.
Yeah, no worries. Go and eat your food. Hello. Message from Lotus. Bite. Message sent. I sneak along the hotel's wall and land on Yevna's windowsill. Just as I'm about to make my next move, my hand suddenly grabbed me. A cat! Oh, was this some kind of weird cuddle service? What? What's going on? I'm sure I didn't make a sound when I acted. I didn't even do anything yet when I jumped on the windowsill and she grabbed me like she knew where the cat was. I think there was a cat here. Did you come to keep me company because I'm bored? Meow! Careless. For someone who can control flames and take assassination contracts, spotting a sneaky cat on the window ledge should be a piece of cake. She gripped my limbs tightly, immobilizing me. Will she actually roast a kitten? She wouldn't actually roast a kitten, would she? To my surprise, she hugs me tightly, smashing me into her chest. Uh-oh. Meow, wait! I'm wedged between two warm things, and my head keeps getting energetically rubbed against her face. You can't escape, kitty. I can't breathe. Ugh. Terrible timing. Annoyed, Yevna releases me and closes her eyes as if tuning into something. She quickly opens her eyes, picks me up, and says, Kitten, you should steer clear of me from now. Got it? Uh-oh. She carries me out of the room and shuts the door behind her. Now that I'm in the hotel, I'll take my chances. I hear Yevna's muzzled voice from the room. Who is she talking to? The Aura Association is in control. No more is needed. The time will come naturally. I'm in danger. Her voice fades and says nothing more. Only the dim corridor lights flicker in silence. Whoa! Odd. An unfamiliar place. I sense someone's gaze upon me. Yet regardless of where I appear, endless space greets me. Although it's undeniable, nighttime, I retain my human form. This implies this isn't reality. Am I in a dream? With a spine-chilling cry, a potent red-haired woman manifests. Danger is what my engine screams. Yet there's also majestic allure, almost blinding in its intensity. Hold on, this memory, it's vivid. Of course, that's when Yevna launched her assault on me. Having already eluded one murder attempt, my recollection guides me, enabling another escape from the Dragon Lady's ambush. Safe! Again. Does a dream event counter as a reoccurrence? Bewilderment engulfs me. Stay put! Don't you dare move! I remain still, anticipating your move, Yevna. What? How are you privy to my name? This encounter mirrors one in reality. Is that so? Your familiar essence makes sense now. The red-haired woman sensuously drags her tongue across her lips. Your essence is etched into my memory. Being marked by the Red Dragon Queen is unforgettable. Isn't that a trait of canines? This realization somewhat eases my dread. Why don't I remember you in my memories? The red-haired woman advances step by step, an overwhelming, oppressive aura emanating from her. Dragon ferocity. I recall ancient texts describing this sensation, akin to being under Medusa's gaze, paralyzed, chilled. Yet, there's this nagging feeling. That this isn't the first time I've experienced this oddly familiar sensation. How intriguing. The sense of familiarity suggests we've met before. Let me verify. What are you up to? Also, her tongue is split. Suddenly, she lunges at me. Danger! Whoa. I attempted to dodge, but I saw myself enveloped in a warm, soft embrace. The touch feels so familiar. Wait, no. It's entirely unfamiliar. It's only the first time our chests have met. Allow me to ascertain more closely. A warm sensation envelops my tongue. Sure. I'm gonna pet the cat tonight. Make sure to put it in my room. That cat is an employee benefit. Wait, no it isn't. Yes, it is. Isn't there? There is. There is. Fine. It's an employee benefit, so if you're not you're not allowed to pet the cat anymore. Alright then. I'm applying for a job here. Well, shit! Hmm? Huh? Just leave me the cat. Oh, God. Master, we shouldn't hire strange people. I'm not strange. It's unreasonable to work here just to pet a cat. Exactly. Master, you've noticed this, right? Oh, yes, absolutely. Well, I'll have to stay here. I'm short of money, but... How did you evade me while you were in the shadows? I'm extremely curious. Every event in this world is based on precise calculations. This time, fate has made sure our paths cross. That's so exhausting to think about. Why you? Why here? I think I'm the one who should be asking that. I feel like the victim here. Fine. Just give me a job where I can pet the cat. Don't get pushy. I don't even know what you're good at. Running a hotel isn't about killing people. So, what can I do? Dragon Might, Flame Blade, Battle Roar, and so on. Skills unrelated to combat? Well, I can smell to detect any living organism within a 500-kilometer radius. Are you a puppy? Do you have any skills that are relevant to daily life? Daily life? What's that? So, what can you contribute to the hotel? What's with this disdainful look? You have any spells useful for daily life? It's not magic, it's alchemy, get it? So, like turning metal into gold. Isn't it just about the name then? Right, it's the magic of turning lead into gold through 7 steps. So it's about refining gold substances then. But you know, while studying this transformation, ancient alchemists actually cracked the secrets of the universe. So just like metal can change from one form to another, everything else can transform too. As above, so below, as within, so without. I recognize the fucking Baphomet code, thank you very much. I don't know. I might have to look into something later. Can your alchemy make money for the hotel? If I could make money, why would I need to hustle for jobs? Equivalent exchange is a fundamental alchemical principle. To gain something, you have to give something up. Looks like this hotel is pretty empty right now. Yevna's competitive spirit kicks in. She ponders for a moment, bursts into laughter, and snaps her fingers. Simple. To make money, we need guests, right? I can turn excessive soul energy from the yard into fame. So you're saying you can attract more guests? Bingo, exactly. What would you call your role? In typical hotel management, I guess it would be Director of Operations. Sounds good. Welcome to the team, Director of Operations. Director of Operations, you say? Sounds snazzy. So, that makes me the Red Dragon Queen, Gatherer of Wealth, Keeper of Treasures, Master of Magic and Wisdom, and now Hotel Director of Operations. Sounds pretty epic, doesn't it? Wow, amazing. I'll be working here temporarily, so make sure to prepare a nice, clean room for me every day. And don't forget the big red velvet bed. Let's see how well you perform. Isn't Yevna's outfit a bit too extravagant for a Director of Operations? Yevna, since you've accepted role, maybe change to something more practical? I think it looks good. Maybe switch to something more rogue appropriate. That outfit doesn't look comfortable. Such a hassle. Can you do me a favor, Little Leaf? Yevna, please come with me. This isn't much better. She has herself really on display here. Voila! Office attire. This is business casual? Well, white shirt, slim pants, looks professional enough. But something seems off. Take another look. Let's stick with this for now. When Little Leaf leaves, Yevna comes back over. Hey, got a minute? Listen up. You're my employee, so call me boss. Boss? Boss, you got a sec? What's up, my loyal employee? You tone switch fast. Kind of grating, actually. I've always been nice to my employees. Actually, it's no biggie. You're diving into alchemy, right? This book's for you. Hello. What is this? It's an alchemical manual from the Aurora Association handed down from the first generation elders. You're just giving me Aurora Association property. If you're serious about alchemy, this is essential reading. I'm not an Aurora member. I just take a lot of their gigs. How'd you get this rare book? Anyway, this book is super handy. For instance, it tells you how to gauge your level in alchemy. Alchemy is about talent. You're better off actually creating metal than wasting 30 years on pointless studies. Also, it provides detailed explanations for the items you transmuted, which can be used to look up information you might just need. What's this? Catalog Splendor Soilless? Hey! Show some respect! Just kidding. It's useful, thank you. Better. It's very useful, actually. Oh, I was already in the process of doing that, but now I can see about doing alchemical studies. No divination. I need to keep my sanity. Thank you very much. I'm currently stable, but I don't want to dip just yet. I'm not ready to embrace insanity. I was already ready for this. I've been keeping up on things. So now I have alchemy summon, random alchemy, formula alchemy. Interesting. Alright, I'm gonna step away for a second. I gotta refill my water. I'm getting very thirsty and dry-throated from all of this reading. Water obtained. Hey, hey! To adapt to the cat's body, I'm taking a walk in the hotel when I happen to pass by Yevna's door, but suddenly caught in the room. Uh-oh. Oh, kitty, 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 kitty. Meow, meow, meow. Too much can't handle. Ugh, I'm suffocating. Suddenly, Yevna's alchemical circle, adorned with mystical symbols, lights up. Who's messing with my vibe? She mutters, moves her hand from my belly and places it on the alchemical magical circle. Yevna seems serious. Does the alchemical circle have the function of an alarm? Ah, kitty. Can't hang tonight, gotta run. Where's she off to? Follow her? Mm-hmm. Under the cover of night, I follow Yevna deep into the forest. The forest starts from the side of the hotel, stretching over the entire area of this mountain range, appearing especially deep in the night. Gradually, I follow Yevna and reach a location that seems to be about halfway up the mountain. Moving forward, I can no longer see a path. A deep red mist descends from higher up, surrounding everything in an indistinct haze. Yevna halts, faces the unsettling fog, and begins to chant. Great Lord of the Void, Creator and Destroyer, Lord of the Gate, please guide me. Suddenly, an awe-inspiring figure materializes in the fog. I know that vibe, that familiar warmth. Intruders! Trespassing here is forbidden! Whoa, a cat! This forest is no place for a little dragon like you. This is the realm of spirits. Hey, I'm a spirit too. Why can't I join the party? Who are you trying to fool? An alien beast like you will bring nothing but ruin. Get out and let your foul presence taint my sacred ground. Sacred ground? More like a cat's sandbox. I heard you're the king of Eastern spirits. Aren't spirits just a term for non-human beings? Indeed, we dragons are alien beasts, so we're not spirits? Everything is born naturally and follows the laws of nature, you know. Mountains, rivers, suns, and moons, they nurture all beings, both human and non-human. Spirits and wicked humans alike bask in nature's caring embrace. But you're a dragon clan. You're not native to this world. You're bizarre creatures born from the shadows of ancient elder gods, carrying a dark aura. So that's how it is. I'm just an alien. I thought, once I left Europe, I'd finally find my own people here. Turns out, I'm just an alien. Why should I care about you then? Ignorant monster. To a monster like me, you're just a fuzzy kitten. Let's torch your forest. Dragon flame, reduce it all to ashes. Yevna looks furious. She's still smiling. Her eyes are blazing brighter than ever. Fiery aura of gold and red erupts from her. The Cat King remains immovable. No. Upon closer inspection, the fur on the back has already puffed up. Mountains and forests, lend me your power. Vanquish this intruder for the shadow. No, if they both fight, Yevna and the cat can get hurt. I have to stop them. Seizing the moment, I dart between their attacks and feign unconsciousness. Once the smoke clears, my lifeless body is revealed. Kitty! What are you doing here? Are you okay? My fire didn't hurt you, did it? Oh, Kitty! Yevna embraces me, pretending to be weak, tightly and closely. I turn my head to look at the Cat King. Meow, meow, meow. Stop it! Can you both just chill? Fine, but stay away. She glares fiercely at the Cat King carrying me, pretending to be weak down the mountain. Hello. The problems that just keep piling up. Whew. First of all, Yevna said she used alchemy to turn fragment spirits in the courtyard into popularity, and during the carnival, souls are auctioned as currency. Is this system unique to them? And then Yevna is hiding here because of some mountain secret. In the dream world, she mentioned meeting me before. When was that? Oh. Most important thing is... Ouch! You're hugging me too tightly, I can't breathe! With Yevna's accompanying guidance, you now attempt to perform alchemy, random alchemy, and alchemy formula alchemy.
A lot of boob shots in this.
Lot of boob shots. Waifu games, my friend. Basically follows the principle of equivalence. Click on the Oh, we're gonna do fucking alchemy! After confirming the input item, find the item, click again. Okay. alchemy is using an actual spread. Okay. Okay. Doing alchemy gets better at alchemy. And the demo version, the alchemy level will be the same as Affinity. You have no Sardania, you have no more often if you want to unlock more alchemy entries. This isn't a demo version though. I own the game. Yeah, there's a company guide. Unless this isn't early access. That I didn't think about. I'm gonna go and check. It's playing music. Doesn't seem like it's in early access still.
Give me crab.
Give me crab. I forgot to set up the thing for that. I will get that set up. I'll get that set up after the stream. Sorry, Gray. Crab, please, crab. Frighten hand. How's that?
Crab.
Crab. Also, how you doing, Gray? Welcome to Waifu Month. Happy Waifu Month, Gray. We are we're housing a hotel that seems to be run by.
PM.
It's 5:30 p.m.
I just got you.
You just got up. Very tired. You had to go to sleep, I hope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wasted day.
Wasted day? Not a wasted day. There's still a day. You can still enjoy yourself. You can still get some things done if you need to get stuff done. Plenty of stuff still to do. It's still, yeah. Interesting. There's a whole lot of stuff going on with this. Splendor soil. So this is the list of the oracles and things. So it's like an eldritch dating sim hotel simulator, Gray. It's pretty cool. Alchemy. Let's try and do it right now. Alchemy. Have two things. Alchemy value 2. Let's start and see what happens if I combine multiple things of sulfur. We got hostaflags. Okay. What happens if we do this? Iris. Iris with sediment 2, value of 14.
Who is the boobies?
Their name is Yevna. They are a dragon that tried to kill me because they were sort of hired to. And now, because of a curse that I have that turns me into a cat at midnight, they have agreed to work at the hotel so that they can hang out with the cat at night, not realizing it's me. Unless they do know it's me. I can't split things, I see. Mm-hmm.
Meow.
Meow. Let's think here. So we have Little Leaf, who is the starting maid, and then we have Yevna here, who is we just got, who I apparently have massive affinity with. Oh yeah, I should make sure that everybody's paying for their fucking rooms in this hotel. No freebies. Cool. No souls, evil. What about the yard? Let's see if there's any souls in the yard.
No freeloaders here in the dating hotel.
No freeloaders in the dating hotel. I'm gonna go on a date. Should we date should we go on a date with Yevna, or should we go on a date with Little Leaf? Yevna is pretty close to finishing their affinity hit for the next level, but Little Leaf could use some love. What do you think? Let's see what people's feelings are towards this. Got little dolls over there. Don't have any ancient wood necessary to
I know
upgrade them.
nothing.
You know nothing? Well, that's why we get to hang out with them. Plus, I'm sure you still can have an opinion on them. Despite not knowing shit about fuck. Fuck about shit.
I do know shit about anything. I like Yevna.
Yevna? Alright. Spent time with Yevna. My sanity actually increased from doing that. That's cool. Well, if I can increase my sanity, then maybe spending sanity isn't going to be too big of a deal. Ding ding! The door swings open, and the welcoming bell rings with a clear tone. I look up and see a familiar figure I recognize. Boss! How's life? So. Can't complain. Your tail's looking way better than last week. Came to thank you. Your quality stuff made my buying trips a breeze. I was planning to buy it back. Yeah, to show my gratitude. I want to set up a stall here. Big paw, yeah. Stalls aren't allowed. Oh, come on. I've gathered some cool stuff lately. Your other guests might be interested too. You're interested because I've got the most foot traffic in this valley, huh? Hey, it's win-win. If you've got stuff to offload, I'll take it, and I guarantee I'll charge the lowest price. You mean the highest prices? Yeah! Highest prices. I'm not feeling the favor here. Come on, boss. As a token credit, consider this a little potion my gift. So let me set up my stall here, and I promise to have what you need. Hoshino hands me an azure potion that instantly calms my spirit. Scored this from a random passerby. It's for stress relief, perfect for overworked bosses, like you! Holy water. Sounds legit. Hoshino really can find quality stuff, huh? Sure. Alright, I'll set up by the entrance. Swing by anytime you want to buy or sell. Fresh stock every week. Bye! That's cool. Hoshino's come to the hotel, so we can air in the yard. Cool. All rooms on the second floor want to be level 2. Well, let's go visit Hoshino in the yard real quick. What you got? Hello. Interesting. So I can upgrade Hoshino themselves directly. Cheap metal formula. Hey, a formula. I actually need that. For our chemical things. Mud frog, 4-leaf clover, magic bottle, pure droplets. None of that's quite what I'm looking for. Huh? That's a lot of money, and I don't... Is it buying them? Hold off on purchasing any of those upgrades. I don't really need an upgrade. I see, that's per unit. I'm fine without doing that for the alchemy at this moment. Let's get the money. Let's get paid. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So I'm going to need a bit of wood. So let's go back to the yard and see about obtaining more wood. Yep, don't have to worry about that. More wood. Two side casts. I'm working on it. Sure, we'll take a divination. Increase our earnings so that we get more money. almost 201 to be level 3, which I can do. Cool. Now I have Ancient Wood, which I actually needed to upgrade Little Leaf's room. Which I think is the reason I did that. Let's get money. And then let's start upgrading all of these rooms. Sweet. Was that me taking a bath with her? Where's the deluxe rooms? Increase my thing, dragon jewelry. Hey, my sanity actually got better. Money, money, money. Oh, the second. All the rooms on the second floor are level 3. Holy shit. I'm working on it. You're asking a lot from me, bro. Increase gas capacity. We've almost got all of them up to at least level 2. And done. Sweet. I'm gonna hold off from that because I don't like my sanity dipping as low as it has. Can I summon guests? Guest numbers. Let's do it. We got 2 guests. Which got us up to 12 people. Let's see about upgrading your room. I need just some more regular wood, so I guess let's go and get some actual wood. Which should be the last wood that I can get from that, which should remove it. Whoa. 14 days into the next rating. Whoa. Wow, such lovely room. Wow, what a cute cat. Wow, I'm really cute. I think I've seen her at the carnival, that familiar scent. The girl with the carrot-colored hair is incredibly agile. Jumping around in the hotel, way of leaping to higher places seem oddly familiar. It should be Miss Cat from the carnival. Hello, boss, how are you? Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Orange Ginger, a counselor from the Spirits Authority. It seems we have met before. Indeed. She is Miss Cat Ears from the carnival. Hello. You haven't seen me in my cat form before, have you? Would you like to see it? What? Cat form? Here we go. Mwah. You want to pat me? She seems to have forgotten what she had just said about her position as counselor and rolled into her belly. How cute, give her a little pat. How cute, give her a little pat. I'm not gonna say I don't like cats, because that's not true. Meow meow. Where are you patting? I just touched the belly. Woo! For the sake of you are the heir of Professor Zhang, I won't bother with you. My interpretation of inheritance, receiving a villa, running a hotel, supporting a family. Your interpretation of inheritance, shouldering the responsibility that Professor Zhang once bore. Alas, it can't be helped. Professor Zhang could have designed other properties for you, but he left this place to you. The best way to understand a child is through their parents, so perhaps you're the more suitable bridge person. Bridge? Yes, a bridge between humans and non-humans, or rather between human spirits, aliens, committees, and us, the Spirits Authority. The delicate balance has been maintained for thousands of years. The interesting thing about human society is that it tends to turn a blind eye to all things supernatural. It relies on entities, it relies entirely on people like you, or like our previous professor, to maintain it. I don't understand, nor am I interested. Young in age, big in temper. It seems like you're just an ordinary boy who's still growing up. Is there a need to mention explicitly that I'm still growing up? It's important to maintain a healthy body. If you were bound by contract here, there wouldn't be any chance for you to grow taller. What would you do then? I have no complaints about my height. Really? Is that so? But among humans, most of the boys I met wanted to grow an inch or two. Wow, perhaps they originally wished for something other than height. I don't think they're talking about height. Wish? Passing by the small temple on the side of the mountain, there are quite a few people coming in to pay their respects. As for granting wishes, at least with your father's wishes, I helped him get a lot of them. Adopted father. It's just a title, nothing more. He has been battling it out there here for many years, with our help. What was he battling against, and how did you guys assist him? It seems you don't know much about his life. Perhaps you should take some time to research the history of this land. I have a basic understanding of my father's rise from rags to riches. He became an authority in astrogeology before even turning 30, and his life was initially closely linked to scientific research. However, at some juncture, his company started making a fortune in the real estate boom, causing the entire company to radiate an aura of luxury. But the era of boundless opportunities and the golden age have long since passed. In today's world, individual efforts can no longer overcome the unyielding class barriers. My classmates, regarding of how bright their ideals were during our student days, ended up working for capital once they graduated. A small number of them had no chance, not even the opportunity to sell their labor. So you could say, I have this building as my inheritance. Instead of being swept away by the changes of time, I've become the owner of this strange place. Perhaps I can accomplish things the others may not have the opportunity to. When one obtains rights, an equivalent amount of responsibility also comes with this. I understand this principle. I simply do not want to follow the path that the professor has laid out for me. Indeed, I wish to try a different path. My first goal is to strive for the right to choose. I do not agree to your method of cooperating with the professor. No matter how you've been collaborating with the professor, it's time for renegotiation with me. Oh, hey, you want to renegotiate terms with us? Well, I don't really know where your confidence is coming from. I am the sole heir of the hotel. I inherited the obligation to open the carnival, and if I don't fulfill this obligation, the host said the last carnival. I see, but if you're emboldened, your life might end even before the carnival. The counselor from the Spirits Authority is smiling, but I can see her warmth. But I can't see the warmth in her smile. It's as if she's stating something that's bound to happen, suggesting that if I were to give up at the carnival and leave this place, various hostile forces looking around would immediately unite to crush me. Well, you've already signed the inheritance contract, and being the professor's adopted son, you probably won't come back out halfway, right? How about making a deal with the Spirit Authority first? If you encounter any trouble in the future, we'll also lend a hand, you know? What do Spirits Authority want? Aha! First and foremost, the most important thing, of course, is the carnival. As you keep holding the carnivals, no one should be able to threaten you. As for the hotel itself, I need you to be rated through the Spirit Authorities as a facility that's suitable for both humans and spirits. Therefore, help me accommodate some VIP guests. What VIP guests could possibly visit such a desolate wilderness? Like a charming and lovely young lady such as myself. Don't become too full of yourself, miss. I was about to make a taunt, but then I suddenly remembered. The Cat King ran an earlier specificality to remind me. Satisfying her every request. So what is the criteria for the Spirits Authority rating? Lots of requirements for that criteria. I'll send you the specifics later. Right now, you need more room and clean the room thoroughly. My staff cleans every day. That's not good. How can you clean it with just a few employees when there are more and more guests in the future? And I want to be spotless from head to toe, inside out, and not a single crack of dust. Oh, it's simple, isn't it? Is this simple? I'm coming over at the end of the month to inspect it. Oh, after the concussions are fulfilled, this facility will pass the rating, and therefore will be benefits for you. We can discuss specifics later. Don't show that skeptical look. It's not good for your skin. As a counselor of the Spirits Authority, how could I possibly set a trap for you? Your skills at painting a rosy picture aren't bad. It is true. There will be benefits. Won't trap you. I swear on the sanctity of my tail hair. Okay. I'm leaving now. Don't forget. Master, did you hear that? I hear everything. What do you think? That orange cat lady is quite strange. Her requests are reasonable. She is strange, but her requests are reasonable. Why do you say that? Because Master wants to run the hotel. Improving every aspect of the hotel will certainly help Master achieve his goals. That's true. Regardless of what odd ideas Cat Orange Ginger has, first we need to clean up properly and open more rooms. Will your workload increase with more rooms? I'll try my best, although I've been listening to Master's orders to hibernate at night. I can switch the backup power supply to work 24 hours a day. Little Leaf, I've never treated you like a machine, so it's not okay to say such things. You should rest at the right time. Just like a normal person. Yes, Master. We're going to make sure that everybody gets treated right. I need $300,000, a cleanliness of 600. Well, I met that part. Build 205, which I don't know, and an inside of 30, which I don't know. How do I do this? Okay. My clean is fine, my money is not, my build is fine, my inside is fine. So I need to focus on getting money. Okay, first things first then. Let's go get paid. Getting a fair bit of capital from just doing that. Boy, I need a lot of money. I don't have 9 Spidey sea urchins. Distance car's rumble catches your attention. When a familiar face appears, I greet him. Welcome back. Hey, boss. Do you returning guests get a discount? I take a closer look. The guest seems to be the one with who have been on the internet all day in the room. Well, I'll give you a 1% discount. That's stingy. Hey, like last time, just give me a room with good Wi-Fi. Every room has the same speed. Once again, Little Leaf leads the tearful customer upstairs. Not long after, she goes back to the front desk. Master, the guest said that the internet speed has increased and he's very happy. Oh, that's very good. Boss, the internet speed is much better this time. Ha ha! I call this way just for that. Yes, the scenery here is beautiful, the air is fresh, and the best part is there's absolutely no one competing for my computer. Back home, my son gets first dibs on the computer, then my wife. Are you third? My cat gets it before I do. Here I can finally enjoy some peace and quiet online. His cat has more priority on his own computer than he does. I'm glad to see you're content. You're so aloof. See here, as boss consider expanding the internet cafe business. I have no spare energy in my heart. Well, I'm just saying that this place really is too remote. Well, that gave us a good nice chunk of change. So I can't do that. You're already taken care of. We don't have to worry about any of that. And I can get a cash reward for upgrading these rooms to level 3. But I can only upgrade 2 more rooms. I have to spend money to make money, but will I be able to make enough money with doing this? I don't know. I've met everything but this. Definitely don't want to sell those. choices. I need more wood right now than anything. To improve cleanliness, each room needs to be sparkling clean and the public areas must also be completely spotless. After assessing all the workload, it is clear that relying solely on manpower for cleaning isn't enough. Yevna? Wow, little doll, are you calling me? Could you please help me clean the stairs? Clean? Does that mean getting rid of this clutter? Oh, done. Yevna, using fire to burn everything does not count as cleaning. What can't be done here? Isn't it cleaned up thoroughly enough? Please don't burn down the hotel, Yevna. How are you going to remain employed if the employer is on fire? It is indeed spotless. Even the sheets that were supposed to be washed here have turned into ashes. Wow, are you finding fault with me for not burning thoroughly enough? Bingo! Even ashes no longer exist. Yeah, even the stairs don't exist anymore. Oh, the dragon flame does not discriminate when it comes to burning. It seems that asking you to clean was a complete mistake. Yeah, that's that saying, everyone has his own talent. Are you referring to specialists only master his own field? Chinese is really hard to master. It's roughly the same meaning. Bye, I'm gonna study alchemy. Can't rely on Yevna, can't trouble master either. I remember there are a few abandoned robotic vacuum cleaners in the attic. I wonder if they can still be repaired and put to use. Are we going to have little robo-vacuums? A strange noise is
I want to
coming.
flick her in the middle of her dumb forehead.
Who's dumb forehead? Are you talking about the maid or the dragon? The attic is full of clutter. Yevna? Yeah. Seems that the professor used to conduct research up here for a few years before falling ill, after the materials from the research period were left in the attic. Little Leaf, what happened? I heard the sound of something falling. Oh, Master, I'm sorry if the noise of organizing the clutter earlier disturbed you. I'm looking for a robotic vacuum cleaner. Behind this pile of clutter, I'll help you. Managed to retrieve the cleaning robot from the cluttered pile. Looks like it's broken. Let me have a look, Master. The core component seems to still be usable. Only the casing is damaged. Can you tell just by looking at it? I just had a conversation with it. Conversation. Yes, I talked to the core components and, if possible, I'd like to do some upgrades. Talk to... Yes, I'll go back to the room to repair the robotic vacuum cleaner first. Little Leaf seems able to interact with the machinery in a way that humans can't understand. I wonder if she can overclock my computer. Sure. I need money. High-end guest. We're starting to get people, and we're making a fucking fat stack of cash. Hello. B, C, C, C. I'm gonna guess this is the room that has our S rank. S or A rank. Oh, hello. I booped you in the head. Oopsies. Is it over here then? C. C. No, neither are you guys. There's only one other room with people, so it has to be this one. C. 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 No? Who the hell is it? Where's our dude? Where's our high-ranking man? I'm going graveyard. Let's go get a thing from an oracle. Our capacity is fine. Blessings from the Lord. Can I do a summoning? No, I don't have any ingredients. I have to buy ingredients. You know what they say, you have to spend money to make money. Let's try doing a summoning now with these. I'll get us 7 more guests. So we almost have 20 just with that alone. Gives me an idea. Can't summon at night. Got it. Let's upgrade Little Leaf's room. Yay, money. The related components have been procured already. I'll start now. Well, the current functions can score 7 out of 10. Appearance can score 9 out of 10. Let's show it to everyone. The Roomba. What is this? It's a little sweeping robot bunny. It's cute. Bunny? Please don't get so excited. Bunny! Woo! Bunny! Water. You see, Edna still has no resistance to cute things, huh? I better hurry up and bring it to someone else. Let's show it to Master. A sweeping robot? It looks quite different after the modifications. A bunny? Did you do this? Yes, her name is Little Bunny. Such a unique way of naming things. Well, because I'm named Little Leaf, it's named Little Bunny, following the same naming pattern. Ah, this. Did I name Little Leaf too hastily? Little Leaf, should we give you a formal name? There's no need. When Master gave me this name, it already became my official name. Ah. Well, let's get Little Bunny to start working. It's really called Little Bunny. So cute. Execute cleaning command. There he goes. Or there she goes. Does it talk? I implanted voice AI. It's currently using a free audio source, but I can replace with my own recordings later. After using it for a while, I may even be able to chat with the guests as its vocabulary expands. That's interesting. In this way, Master can talk less at the front desk. You're trying to replace me with robots? Is it because I often offend guests with my words? Do you like listening? Don't you like listening to me talk? Oh, I've been discovered. If needed, Little Bunny can go to the front desk and talk on behalf of Master. Feels like I've been disliked. If Master doesn't enjoy chatting with strangers, he can always chat with me more. That seems like being micromanaged. I didn't mean it that way, but... How should I respond to this? I didn't mean it in that way, bud. Well, I just enjoy talking to Master. Don't you enjoy talking to me? I don't like it. Not exactly. I understand. What did she understand? I don't know. Little Bunny's going all out. Daily cleaning plus 50 for 10 days. Wow. The higher the credit the guest, the higher the demand for cleaning the hotel. Restore cleaning to 600. So, that's already done. Yes. More money. Yeah, I'm taking a hit to my sanity, but we need the money. We need a bad moolah. We only have 14 people in here. Alchemist blood. Let's perform a summon. We don't have enough stuff. Shit. Hello. I guess 8 people. Hell yeah. We're at max capacity. Hallelujah. Let's get Little Leaf up to 2. Sweet. Summon 200 guests. I'm trying to get to that point, but I need money. Let's see what's out here in the yard. Blessings of the Lord. Increase the amount of earnings. Let's hang out with you, Yevna. Get some of my sanity back. That seems nice. Okay, well, we're now halfway there. I can get another boon. I guess I can see about doing some summoning with that. Cool. Net me another massive amount of money. Look at that. Look at that. We're getting there. There's not a lot of days left. I think I've got 2 days to try and make all that money. I'm gonna hate doing this. Whoa, that was a whole lot of stuff. Ooh, hell yeah. High-end guests. Bunch of money, unfortunately, but ouch. Increase our capacity. Sanity is hurting. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to have the money. Last day, I believe. Which got me halfway there. Pennies. It's all pennies. That throw her around for some reason. Well, shit. Let's see. Week 4 being in debt. 7 days until the rating. Oh! I actually had 7 more days than I thought I'd have a whole... It's the end of week 4? I thought it was at the start of week 4. Ring, ring. Strange phone call. Hello? Hello? You still have a loan of $20 million that has not been fully repaid. Please make a payment of at least 1% of the outstanding amount. Well, at the end of this month, otherwise you may be listed as a dishonest debtor and legal procedures may be initiated to address the outstanding. I almost forgot that I came to inherit the estate because of my debts. God. I have at least 50,000 gold coins at the end of week 4 for delaying your payment date. Oh, I already have that. So I need just like another 100k and I'll be fine, right? Let's get paid. Invitation. Wow, I feel like my alchemy has made tremendous progress recently. I accidentally made all sorts of weird stuff just by practicing casually. It sounds... seems more like an alchemy failure. It doesn't sound like tremendous progress. There wasn't so much gain in alchemy before. I thought you'd understand my chaotic joy. What does chaotic joy even mean? For example, when you play on your phone and get a bunch of pictures, you're also very happy. Are you talking about paying money to draw a card? When you're showing it's a high risk gamble, you know. Let's just stay clear of that. Is duping so terrible? What does that get you? Is that the magic stone of eternal life? Or the most central truth? Just that. So why is it so expensive? What you're saying is too advanced. It's just a temporary pleasure. Maybe pleasure is expensive for humans. Sounds like some mind-bending magic. Exactly. Compared to the weird and chaotic magic in your human minds, my alchemy is far purer and more practical. Yeah, that sounds about right. I've been working on high-end and mysterious formulas of alchemy lately. Formula alchemy? Didn't I master that ages ago? Well, you often forget the formulas anyway. Bad boss, doubting my skills just like that. I'm going to show you today what a genius alchemist can do. Then quickly throws a bunch of materials into the crucible. The moment the odd herbs hit the crucible, eerie smoke bursts out, accompanied by colorful flashes. Hey, be careful! Get Yevna out of there. Room fills with suffocating smoke. This is clearly another alchemy failure. Just a minor hiccup. There's a sticky black liquid congealed at the bottom. It's pitch black, oddly shaped, and definitely not something we want to eat. What kind of dark alchemy is this? It's holy water, okay? Holy water. You mean the stuff that can exorcise demons? Exorcise demons? Is that useful? In my book, holy water restores human sanity. Looks like you could use it. God, this experiment is a buff. Yevna turns and goes to clean the scorched crucible. Hey, that crucible has a weird chemical reaction. It's still smoking. Well, dragons shouldn't be afraid of burns, right? Didn't expect to be a usable byproduct from that gooey mess. Can we use the word goo for liquid? Yay! Holy water dew. Yes. In my last experiment, I, the great red dragon queen, successfully refined holy water dew. Oh. It's not as good as holy water, but it can still restore a bit of sanity. Oh. As a powerful dragon, I don't need such low-level alchemy items. Just toss it. Toss in? Then you can take if you want. I have no use for it. Oh. If I ever make something like this again, I'll just give it to you. It's just taking up space here. Oh. Was it that skepticism, you cocky human? Formula alchemy is an incredibly advanced technique, okay? It's difficult. Mind if I try? Hey, it worked. It actually worked. Even a broken clock is right twice a day. Yevna, it's not challenging as you made it seem. Don't get too cocky. You're the one taking the risks here. Risks? Many humans have aspired to be alchemists. Some, like you, pull off miracles right from the get-go. Humans always have a few individuals who show some talent. Oh? But, as research deepens, what happens then? You know, the Auroras Association? It was once a powerful alchemy group. They had several elders skilled in alchemy who started off as human, but eventually became originally human and became non-human. That's one way to say it. Yevna, are you concerned this might happen to me? What if one accidentally falls into the abyss? I've heard this saying. When you gaze into the abyss also gazes into you. Speaking of which, did you know that alchemy is the originator of modern chemistry? Yes. Yeah. People trying to turn lead into gold. It's a whole different ballgame when you're actually doing it. Human chemistry is just messing with bottles and beakers. It can't compare to our advanced alchemy. Ever considered acknowledging that human science has its merits? Well, okay, they come up with some decent stuff, like Peach Blossom Crumble and Camorla, for example. Whatever it's chemistry, biology, or astrology, science evolves through sacrifice. So you're telling me that alchemy is dangerous, got it? If you get it, then don't bother. What do you need? I can help you out. Help me? I'm not asking... I'm not at risk of losing my sanity. Really, maybe just a smidge, but I'm safer than you are. Humans can't resist the abyss, though. What? Replace abyss with mystery, unknown, knowledge, or truth, and it still holds true. Huh? We can't resist those temptations. Can't resist. Oop. Yevna anxiously twirls a strand of her hair, searching for the right words while continuously winding her hair around her fingers. Wow, what a dangerous species. Take that as a compliment for humanity. Yevna suddenly stops twisting her hair and gives a playful smile. Not a compliment for humans, but for you. By the way, I just remembered a really interesting formula. What formula? Shh. I'm not teaching you the secret formula. It's so mysterious. However, I can't show it to you. Just think of it as a, consider it a thank you for helping me understand humans. Yevna plucks a strand of her hair, which shines like red copper, bright and dazzling like fresh blood. She lets it float down into the sizzling crucible. Hair? Mm-hmm. Every part of my body can serve as an alchemical ingredient. Want me to elaborate? No, thanks. Yevna gives me a slight smile and starts chanting a long incantation towards the crucible, which starts making a weird gurgling noise. As she continues, the air seems to warp slightly. I suddenly feel lighter. I look back at the crucible, and the hair has vanished. A growing mound of colorful foam fills, expanding rapidly to the brim. Wow, huge success! Yevna casually waves her hand, and the foam bubbles up, overflowing the crucible with a gulu-gulu sound. Soon, the room was filled with shimmering bubbles. What is this? It's a happiness booster. Pop into bubbles. As I touch the bubbles, they form and burst rapidly, making a soft pop-pop noise. A heavenly fragrance fills the room. It smells like roses, but with a cooler, deeper aura. It reminds me of ancient kingdoms I've explored, where spices can be traded on dusty streets for centuries. I can barely distinguish between frankincense and myrrh anymore. My thoughts are getting hazy. The sensation of light intoxication is becoming more apparent amongst the refreshing fragrance. Am I getting a little tipsy? Absolutely! It's just a basic dream bubble, so there's no potent magic involved. It peels back layers of reality to bring happiness. You humans have a reality filled with so much unhappiness, huh? I find myself unconsciously sitting on the only chair in the alchemy workshop. Yevna gleefully stirs the crucible to produce more bubbles. It's kind of like alcohol for humans. In any case, it gives you a really pleasant feeling. Really comfy. I drift to sleep. Hello? You okay? Earlier you didn't faint. Nope. You just dozed off. The room is now clean. The burnt crucible and bubble residual has been cleared. Yevna, that alchemical concoction. Too successful? Failure or too successful? So it worked just a bit too well. Is this Yevna feeling guilty? Her eyes dart around as she's saying, I didn't mess up. It was a tiny mistake. I might have miscalculated the dosage a little. I used dragon-specific measurements to refine it. Dragon tribe. Exactly. So basically gave a human enough booze to knock out an elephant. Well, close enough. Okay, just don't repeat the mistake. I get it. Any lingering issues on your end? Yevna looks like a puppy caught chewing a slipper, her eyes still darting around and her shoulders slumping. I'm moving around a bit. Feel fine. Phew. Watching Yevna's relief wash over her, I can't help but want to laugh. She wears her emotions on her sleeve. Were you so worried? Why would I worry? Why would I be worried? If something happened to you, I just use my... It just mean my alchemy wasn't up to snuff. Is that why? I was also a bit concerned for you. Humans are so fragile. Oh. It's like, if I turn into a dragon, I can just grab a delicate crystal vase with my claws. I'd break the fragile thing with the slightest force. So... She glanced at the table filled with alchemical materials, then looks back at me. Keep your distance from me. You're afraid you'll break me too? Humans are stronger than you think. Wait, did you say transform into a dragon? So you can turn into a dragon? Yeah, that's right. When are you gonna show me? Huh? You messed up earlier. Don't you owe me an apology? I already said sorry. Did you? Shouldn't an apology come with some kind of make-good? What kind of compensation are you thinking? I'm just super intrigued by this dragon transformation thing. What's so fascinating about turning into a foreign creature? Humans are so weird. No, you're the weird one. That's cute. Ugh. Oh. I've met everything. Okay, so it's a total income, so I just had to have money, so... My hesitation was for naught. Let's upgrade rooms. At this point. That's all I'm waiting on. Typical day, and in the evening, the front desk becomes quiet. I see the setting sun coloring the sky, and a desire to head to the yard takes over. I begin to feel somewhat uncomfortable as I step out the door. How suddenly very sleepy. A languid sensation, like rosing foam, starts in my limbs and slowly engulfs me. It feels like my limbs are giving out, prompting me to lay down on the grass and shut my eyes. How soothing it feels. Suddenly, an unusual presence rushes into my mind. In an instant, every pore on my body tingles, cold sweat saturating my back. Under this immense pressure, I lose consciousness. Is it the crow? When I come to, the surroundings are beyond my comprehension. Ruined buildings, mud-streaked ground, a sky tinted blood red. A sense of vertigo takes over. Where on earth am I? Who's this? Professor? Something's off. This Professor Zhang seems different, almost as if a dark aura envelops him. It's strange to think of calling him father. It's almost been a decade since I did. Professor Zhang? Is it really you? Whoa, he was covered in eyes. Ah! Nightmare? Master, what's happening? Nothing. Who's there? Stay calm. Getting worked up over probably nothing. Did anyone else sense a potent darkness? Was it even there? It's vanished now. For a brief moment, it felt as though a monstrous presence was near, watching us intently. What just happened? It was just a dream. It's alright, let's regroup and head back. Was it truly just a dream? Throughout the years of separation, the professor has transformed. He now associates with unearthly beings and orchestrates a carnival, seemingly in search of something. The blood will consume all oracles, and the Supreme Oracle will be born from then on. Lacking Supreme Oracle requires at least 10 oracles for the end of each month. Pretty sure I've got 10. Or not, I apparently only have 6. Hello, sir. Fridays are our hotel's busiest days. Guests usually check in for the weekends. As evening settles, the likelihood of new arrivals diminishes. I'm about to leave the front desk for dinner. Suddenly, a familiar figure carrying a bag walks to the door and slowly walks towards me. The moment he sees me, that man shows a big smile. Hi, boss! Happy weekend! Hello again. It's that guest who would spend all day gaming and love to drive. When did we get so familiar? You're as icy as ever, boss. Didn't drive today? Hey, that car is a gasoline car. Nah, new energy. Gasoline's gotten pricey. My wife prefers I don't use the car. Oh? I really understand this sort of thing, and I'm not interested in listening to him, but he seems quite enthusiastic and talked to me for a long time about the difference between gasoline cars and electric vehicles. Isn't it just that one burns gasoline and the other uses electricity? Oh, my childhood dream was to have a BWW. So I didn't really care about these new energy cars, but it's cheaper to take a taxi than to drive and burn gasoline when going out. In my family, my son has the top position, my wife is second, so I guess where I rank. Your cat takes third place. Ha! Got my joke, did you? One room? You're always so aloof. Yeah, check in. Boss is free to play games with me? Okay. The game last night was epic. I'll share my gameplay online. I'll give you my ID so we can witness my skills. You're assistant as ever. Time to check out. Charge an extra 50% for the room. Consider it my gratitude for enduring my endless ramblings. Barely pay attention, though. I might not return. Huh? Is it too far without a car? It's not that. I'll be busy with my son's weekend classes. It's really uninteresting, isn't it? The first 20 years of life, living up to your parents' expectations, the next few decades living for your children, And only about a decade in the middle to play games and watch shows for yourself. That's the life you've chosen. Yeah, and in life, adult responsibilities are inevitable. Only when I'm in your hotel. I'm the immature version of myself. Goodbye, boss. Bye-bye. Have a good life, sir. Need wood. Let's go chop some wood. Okay. Guess I'll get this. Our clean is ridiculous. I don't need to worry about the fair deal. Well, no, I do want a new yard oracle. Increase our capacity. I didn't even think about upgrading the front desk. Well, I've got the stuff to do it, so let's do it. Hell yeah. And now we have a third floor! Moolah. Let's begin. Wow, look at all of that. Divination chance. There's a guest waiting in the yard. Did not want me to select the dragon's gold. Well, that was easy. There's now a tree here. Special staff, special staff, special staff. I need more wood. Sanity is starting to get a little low. Get paid. Alright, now that we got that out of the way, let's get more wood. No, my sanity is running low. Whoa. What in the hell is going on with you? Wait, zombies. An unknown. Wild. There's a chance. Alright, all of the weird wood has been cleared out of that area. And apparently I can go to the forest entrance. A whole bunch of things for that one. Alright, it's another room upgraded. Nah. Well, you know what? We're gonna have all of these rooms upgraded. It's gonna be the bomb diggity. Sick. Not enough to upgrade that, but I'm getting there. Let's build up some dating things. Fix some of my sanity. An octopus ghost? Huh. Crazy. New. Daw. 4 weeks have passed, the blood moon descends and swallows all oracles. If the number of oracles swallowed by the blood moon is exceeding 10. Interesting. I guess I'll take it to finish it. Seven. Boost my brain. Blood moon. Total number of oracles is 21. Sanity is low and is about to trigger a death ending. Restore sanity to full value. Alright, well, I bought myself a 1-up, so I can kind of use the sanity thing, no matter how I want. Yeah! Not bad for the master. All the requirements were completed. We sure fucking did. Yeah! Oh, hello. Entering the Crimson Dream, huh? Wow, the transformation is impressive. The cleanliness meets the standards, the number of rooms has also increased, and it's finally starting to resemble a decent hotel. Not bad. You've passed the evaluation. I'll register your hotel and arrange for some spirits to be your patrons. That's it? I went through all this trouble just to get a few spirit guests? What do you mean, just a few spirit guests? I'm a spirit too, you know. Wait, are you saying that even I am useless to you? No. You hesitated, didn't you? Forget it. I won't argue with kids. Like, you're doing business in spirit territory, so you gotta play by spirit rules. What's that saying, human? When in Rome? If you don't pass the evaluation, then you don't comply with the regulations of the spirit authorities. I can make this place impossible for humans to find. Understand the consequences? So the spirit authority usually relies on threats. Of course not. If I can make it impossible for humans to find you, I can also guide more humans here, can't I? In that case, Miss Counselor, you're somewhat useful. What do you mean, somewhat? Can you think of other ways that could be useful? Since you can guide people into the forest, can't you also divert the ones I don't want away? Although I hadn't thought of that, sure, I can add that feature. Just need to tweak the forest's existing boundary code. Code? Spirits keep up with the times too, okay? Traditional boundaries are a hassle based on advice from the professor who used to live here. We switched to a coding system. We can change the rules anytime. Stop. Enough talking. I have a question. The young girl in front of me freezes and gives me a curious look. What's your goal here? Wow, that's quite the sudden change, isn't it? You said it yourself. My hotel can be as secluded as you like. The place is super remote. Calling it a wild mountain is a stretch. Ordinary people won't come here, or rather, they won't find the way here. After all the guests that have been coming for the past month, are all the guests they've been coming for the past month you're doing? What's your end game? Jeez, you're already on high alert, huh? But, you know, cats are super curious creatures. Orange Ginger looks a bit forlorn and lowers her head towards the door. She turns away but looks back with a smile. My curiosity about the professor's adopted son is simply too great to contain. Help with Orange Ginger is now possible to perform operation strategy based on the business strategy of the Franciscan. Interesting. We definitely need more of these. Shubnik? Whoa. Is it the Shub? There's a kind of metal that can carry souls. It's about the future. No time to explain. Just do it. You'll be duly rewarded. Please give me a copy of lead and you will get this. Okay. I don't know how to make lead. So hold on a second. Let's get paid. Alright, now let's try to do alchemy. My alchemy level has increased. There we go. I think I'm starting to get it. Whoa. I wasn't like that before. That thing is, started to hatch. Working on doing the alchemy. Let's see if we can level ourselves up a bit. Higher end material. Higher end material. What if I can go above and beyond that? Alchemy value of 20. Now we're to an alchemy value of 43. It's the same thing. Hello. 18. What was that 19? A blue butterfly. So we don't know anything from 13 and up. And Ouroboros. Got me another Ouroboros, but it's a different kind of Ouroboros. Interesting. The alchemy in this is very neat. Cleaning is fine. I need to do more renovations and I need to gain more insight. I also need to make a whole lot of money. I think the best thing to do for that is going to be expanding my overall business. Walking alone, or rather prowling, as a cat in the forest near the hotel. Spirit's aura should help me revert back to a human, so I'm here to absorb it. Not far off, a slim figure enters my line of sight, obviously searching for something. Mimi, why is a girl alone in the forest at night? Hi. The cat? No, a one-eyed demon spirit. Huh? My demon slayer Tangblade isn't reacting. Could it be that this demon spirit level is too low to even activate the demon slayer Tangblade? Ouch, you're the one who's low level. You can understand me. She's about to attack with the blade, but in her current state, I can't even take a defensive stance. I'm gonna run! Don't go! Make it back to the hotel and hear a crackling sound at the door. Little Leaf must be stopping the girl. Meow meow, another fight? I can't afford to repair the front desk. No, I gotta get back to the fight or I won't be able to over the hotel tomorrow. I dart behind Little Leaf, staying out of the girl with the blade's line of sight, and leap onto the straps of Little Leaf's apron. Why won't you let me in? Carrying a weapon makes you suspicious. The blade is a cherished heirloom. It's always with me. A hereditary Japanese blade, even more suspicious. Not Japanese. It's a Tangblade. Tangblade! Every time I go into town, people won't stop asking me about it. It's a Tangblade, okay? A Tangblade. It's a treasure passed down from our ancestors. Little Leaf. Master? Repeat after me. Tangblades are a collective term for blades used during the Sui and Tang dynasty. There are 4 types: ceremonial, horizontal, defensive, and giant blade. This is a horizontal blade. Miss Tangblade, I am asking you to explain the reason of her bringing a blade into our hotel. Meow. The meow? Because I'm talking in cat calls? I'm sorry. I saw a black one-eyed demon spirit enter here. I was chasing it. We don't discriminate against any races or gender here. Meow. So please show some respect for the spirits and other non-humans. So please show some respect for the... Meow. so please refer to non-human beings as spirits, not monsters, creatures, or demon spirits. Meow. Speaking of which, where was that cat? Was there a cat here earlier? I've been practicing martial arts since I was a kid, so I can sense even the slightest breeze. No, Meow, you must have misheard. Guess. Meow. Alright, I've been chasing a one-eyed spirit in this hotel. Where is it? Miss Tangblade girl, we don't quite get your Cantonese. We don't quite understand much of your Cantonese. Meow. I'm sorry, I was chasing a one-eyed spirit to the hotel. Do you know where it went? No idea, Meow. Cats always have an elusive creatures, Meow. Sorry, I'll leave right now. Master, Meow. She's leaving, Meow. Little Leaf, are you malfunctioning? She's just getting really into it. Soul fragments. Cool. Spirits. I'm getting spirits! Ah! Master, what are you doing? I'm reviewing guest complaints about the food. Our room service is free as long as we avoid giving our guests food poisoning. I previously purchased some pre-made meals that we can easily heat up and serve as main course dishes. That won't cut it. If guests aren't happy, our reputation suffers and the hotel could go out of business. So serious. Pre-made dishes won't do. We need freshly cooked meals. Do you know how to cook? I have no cooking functions, but I can study for it if the master needs it. Cleaning alone keeps you pretty busy. You won't have time to cook too. I'm not a jack of all trades. I need to step up my game to help master better. Just then the doorbell rings. We're in the middle of our chat. The moving bell rings clearly. We have a guest coming in. Excuse me, are you looking for a cook or a hunter? Odd to see these two options together. Just as we're talking about needing a chef, a mysterious person appears at the door offering her service. Isn't this the Tangblade girl who chased me earlier? What's she doing back here? No offense, I'm going to be staying for a bit, but I can't afford a room. Can I work in exchange for lodging? We're indeed short-staffed, but Miss Tangblade, you carry a weapon and your background is unclear. I'm a bit concerned. I'm a spirit hunter from the Halu family. We are a generation of demon slayers dedicated to eradicating evil. The demon slayer Tangblade is the best proof of that. It's quite a vintage way of speaking. Little Leaf, check to see if she's telling the truth. Master, I looked it up online. The Halu family exists and her blade crest matches. She seems to be telling the truth. Alright, what skills do you have? I'm skilled at hunting large beasts and various evil spirits. What about hotel jobs like cleaning, catering, or reception? Oh, I can make all sorts of Cantonese dim sum and Sushan cuisine. I'm a pro at Szechuan dishes as well. How about Davin Lo? That's an odd chef-hunter combo. Davin Lo? You mean Sichuan hot pot? Why Cantonese and Sichuan? I am not great at pronouncing these things. My dad's Cantonese and my mom's Sichuanese. Perfect timing. We haven't eaten yet. Cook us something. Consider an interview. Really? Thank you. She's polite but has an accent. Cantonese. She took longer than expected, almost as though she jumped out the kitchen window. Hey boss, I made you Cantonese style morning tea. I've made shrimp dumplings, durian pastries, gold sand buns. That much. I must say your culinary skills have exceeded my understanding of food. Looks super delicious. Little Leaf, taste this with me. I hesitantly gazed at the table in front of me, piled high with food. Just for a taste test, she made all of this. Looks like Tangblade girl is super serious about this. I feel like I'm at a buffet. This is just so amazing. Try first. Okay, let's start with the milk pudding right here in front of me. This texture is so smooth. Tangblade sears the compliment. She can't help but smile. Even though she seems fierce and valiant, she's actually softy when it comes to praise. This is shunned double-skinned steamed milk. Fortunately, your kitchen has a box of buffalo milk and some gelatin, which can create a smooth and delicate texture. Too bad time was tight. If I could have chilled it in the fridge before serving it, would have been even more refreshing. Listening to her go on and on, I still find Cantonese a bit hard to grasp, so I start sampling the other dishes. It's fried wonton, so crispy and delicious. How did you achieve this wonderful aroma? I combined the usual method for making fried wontons at a tea house with a unique family recipe. By adding some water chestnut paste to the meat filling of the wontons, it gives a crunchy texture when you bite into it. And the crisp aromatic texture from frying the wonton wrappers mixed with wonton filling creates a unique and delicious flavor. She seems so happy talking about food. Cooking must be her calling. Let's try the shrimp dumplings. Back when I eat Cantonese tea houses, they were a must-have. Ah, those shrimp dumplings are a bit rushed because I wanted you all to taste them together, so I didn't have time to make the high-quality broth. If I could have used various seafood, ham, fresh Szechuan chicken, and simmer them together for 2 days and make the shrimp dumpling filled with the flavors, the taste would be truly fresh and tender. Not entirely satisfied with them myself. She sounds so downcast, like a deflated kitty. The moment I taste the shrimp dumplings, my taste buds instantly come to life. Delicious! Really? Absolutely. What do you think? It's amazing. Phew, seems Little Leaf can taste things just fine. I was worried her synthetic body couldn't enjoy flavors. Better than anything I've ever had. Wow, really? Wait, has Little Leaf only had the frozen food I brought online before this? Reminds me of those times back in school or during outdoor adventures when I often had compressed biscuits and bottled water with me, never really caring about the meals, so I didn't pay much attention to the food at the hotel. This Tang Blade girl is an incredible chef. It's like a gift from the gods. But do divine gifts ever come with a catch? Where did you learn to cook? From my dad. We have a big family, so I learned while cooking for relatives during the Chinese New Year. Ah, family tradition. Exactly. Do you visit home on New Year's Eve now that you're out on your own? My family. They're missing. I'm searching for them. Ah, family issues. Can I work here as a chef in exchange for lodging? Absolutely. I'll even pay you. Awesome! Thank you so much. What should I call you? Tangblade girl won't cut it. My name's Ha Lu Ling. Ling? As in rain? It's Ling in rain. What? Do you mind if I call you Ling? Of course you can. That's how everyone addresses me. Writing my full name on my exams is a pain because it has too many strokes. Great, welcome aboard. One thing, your accent. You can't understand me? I'll do my best to speak Mandarin. The Leaf shows Ling around the hotel in the yard. Just need to be hitting it off. At least the food issue for the guests has been resolved, but is this timely help really my good luck? Never mind. Get a room ready for her first. Yeah, I gotta do that. Alright. Ooh, divination. Yes! My brain. I got rocks. Yeah, the initial floor things is absolutely making money. Oh, super easy. Congratulations. And now we've got you a kitchen. Sick. Huh? How do I not have any AP? Well, I guess I have to rest now. That was the deal. That was the problem. Cooking. Okay. Yes. All right. With that, I have been at this for almost 6 hours, and I am really feeling it. Holy shit. Okay. So, that was day one of Waifu Month. Tomorrow I'm going to be doing a bit of a mixed thing. I'm going to be playing a bit of something. Maybe this, maybe one of the other games on there. And then I'm going to be doing some more Satisfactory with any of the members of Thurs Gang or what have you who wants to join in on that. So that'll be something to look forward to. And then Thursday is going to be us playing something a little different, to say the least. So that'll be fun and something to look forward to. I hope you all stay safe, stay hydrated, and remember to wash your hands. Let's take a looky-loo here and see if there is anybody available for us to go and visit and say hello to. Yes, there's a lot of people out there who are doing things. Let's go and give Zora some love. Alrighty. Alright, Zora Yorosaki. We're coming over to say hello. Alright, have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye.